And I'm thrilled to be joined here in Linares by the FIDE president, Arkady Varkovich, who will now answer these few questions of the interview. Arkady has just opened with the gong the first round of the Women's World Team Championship. And Arkady, how was it for you doing the gong ceremonial opening?
It's nice to be at such a legendary place. Linares is home to the famous chess tournaments that have been held until 2010 under the patronage of Senior Luis Rintero, and now we are back to Linares with Women Team Championship. So for me it was quite an emotional moment to do this gong.
Of course.
Thank you.
Of course, you're used to doing a first ceremonial move, which is a move on the board, but this time it was a bit different. Were you expecting a different way to open the round today?
Yeah, it's a bit different, but it's the same as Tata Steel at Week Anze, so I'm used to it already. I did it at Week a couple of times, so it's a nice ceremony, nice tradition to have instead of bothering players with the first move at the board.
So yesterday there was the opening ceremony, a quite nice opening ceremony. Of course, you were there, you opened the tournament. In your opening speech, which by the way, you fantastic Spanish, you mentioned that your father had been here many times in the past, and that was a tender and gave you fond memories. Could you elaborate for the spectator on that part of the tradition of your family here in the Linares?
Yeah, right. Starting back in the late 90s, my father started coming here to Linares in different capacities, both as an arbiter, media officer, and also helping players. And I saw many pictures. He brought back home many memories. I even brought some pictures here to Linares to compare with the real Hotel Annibal, and it looks similar still. Not much changed since those times, and I'm really kind of emotional about this. It's exciting to visit the same place as my father was visiting for many years, and being in the same place where all world champions have been playing together, actually, with Vachier-Lagrave, who is a three-time champion here in Linares. So I walked same boulevards, same place as my father, and it made me proud of what people were doing in chess history throughout the years.
For sure, and of course here in the same hall where they used to play the Linares tournament, the Women's Team World Championship just started. What is your assessment of the quality of the teams, the players, the level, the conditions of the playing hall? What do you think?
When I heard about the initiative of the mayor of Lady Mayor of Linares related to the celebration of 150-year anniversary of the designation of Linares as the city, I thought it's a great idea to bring women teams here. We supported that. Of course, a bit of a short notice, so probably not all the teams have their the strongest composition, but it's a choice of any country. Some countries are intentionally supporting their younger players, trying to promote them to the international stage and make sure they have a great reserve for their main teams also in the Olympiad. Some of those players, even if they are not in the first teams now, they will play the Olympiad for their first teams already. So I think that it's going to be very competitive, probably even more competitive if we would have three best teams with the strongest composition, and they would just take the first three places. Now we have real competition, and nothing will be clear until the last round.
What other initiatives is FIDE intending to do in the near future to strengthen the global development of chess for women all over the world? We
started focusing on women chess already back in 2018, and we've been consistently increasing the prize funds, number of tournaments for women, also creating mixed tournaments where men and women playing together, having candidates tournaments together in one location, as we will have next year at Cyprus as well. We have training camps. So We also have support for the Olympiads. Also, Chess Mom is a nice initiative to allow women players to come with their kids to the events. So that's another step in the same direction, and I hope that with time it's not just about appreciation of what we are doing. We don't really need those things. We're just doing this for chess players. I hope that this will increase the number of women playing as professionals, a number of players who will go to the events around the world, and also we'll have more women in the organization of chess, in the FIDE institutions and FIDE bodies. So that's our goal.
You mentioned Cyprus. Of course, the candidates will be held in Cyprus in end of March, beginning of April. Tell me about how Cyprus was decided. How did that process go, and what do you think of the place as a venue for the candidates tournament?
The Cyprus was chosen as a location that is both comfortable to players from around the world, and that our partners, our sponsors like. And it appears that for all our traditional partners, Cyprus is a good site, good hosting country, since we were choosing between different alternatives. And in the end, it appears that in this single location, everyone is happy. So that was the reason for our choice. And we have best possible facilities, a great accommodation, great venue for the event, vibrant community. They like chess, they really love it. Now, actually, the European Small Nations event is taking place at Cyprus as well, so it's not the only event that is happening there. And I believe that April is one of the best possible weather conditions at the place. Not too hot, not cold already, and people will enjoy it. And many spectators will come as well, since logistically it's a nice spot as well.
I've already heard very good things from some players, and of course Cyprus has hosted the Women's Grand Prix twice, right, and also FIDE Congress, so they have some...
We know the place, but the hotel will be different. The top level, it's not to say that the previous one was not good, it was good as well, but this one is really of top level, and we have good connections with the chess community. Cyprus doing a lot, and we are confident that we can provide the best possible conditions for players.
Very exciting. Arkady, thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hello, welcome to the third round of the second day of the Women World Team Championship in Linares, Spain. We'll have very exciting matches today, and we're very happy to be commentating again for you with Mr. Ivan Cheparinov.
Hello everyone. Another very exciting day. I hope we'll see many interesting games and many interesting matches. So let's see what we'll see today, because I expect that the players are already ready, and I think the games are already starting, right?
The games are starting, and today we have in Pool A, we have FIDE team versus the home team of Spain. We have Azerbaijan versus USA, and Peru against Kazakhstan. In Pool B, very interesting matches, Georgia versus Ukraine, China against India, and France against Uzbekistan. Don't forget the system here is 5 rounds in the groups, and then the top 4 teams from each group qualifies for the knockout stage. So very important rounds. Today we have rounds 3 and 4, and tomorrow just one game, round number 5.
Okay, so we can maybe start with FIDE against Spain, because I expect very interesting games there. So we have the game Katerina Wachno, one of the top players, against Sabrina Vega. I see that Sara Kademi is not playing today, the first game, which is a little bit of a surprise. But since she lost 2 games, maybe they just want to give her some rest, which is normal. Probably we're going to see her in the next round.
No, I'm quite sure we will, because she is a very strong player, and even though she lost the first 2 games, I'm sure that the Spanish team will miss her today. But we shall see. Still, all teams have chances to qualify. Of course, some of the teams which already won their first 2 matches, like FIDE team or China and Georgia, they have bigger chances for qualification. But since there is 4 spots from each group, everything is still possible for all teams to qualify. So let's see. You said the game Lachno versus Sabrina Vega. Sabrina lately playing very well. She got a medal, I think silver medal in the Olympiad.
Did she win the both games from the first day?
I think so, yeah. Yes. She won both games. So she's obviously in good shape. So it will be an interesting game, even though, of course, difficult task for her today facing Katerina Lachno with the black pieces. Maybe you can tell us a bit more about the opening.
Yeah, okay, we have this Sveshnikov variation, a little bit different move order, but it's very modern also. And we reach this typical Sveshnikov. I'm a bit surprised that Katerina Wachno is thinking here, because knight a3 is kind of the obvious move, but...
I think she just took bishop takes f6.
Yeah, I'm not sure what is the idea of this, because after you take with the pawn, you should go knight a3, and then, I mean, black is normally playing b5, and then white takes on f6. Now black maybe has another option. Okay, she played b5, which is transposition. I never saw this move further, because now you just give extra options. It's a little bit strange. But in any case, now we reached the main position, b5. And now let's see if she will play knight d5, knight d5. So this is the main theory, the outline. Nowadays, white is not really trying this so much, because the theory suggests that black is fine. But again, we have shorter time control, which means that more or less all the openings are possible, and let's see what she has prepared. Because Katya also, she's one of the best prepared women players in the world, so probably she has some ideas.
Okay, but also, as you said, in shorter time controls, sometimes even if you don't get something special, if you just feel comfortable in the position which you play, it is enough to choose such a line. But of course, we will be following this game to see if there are some novelties prepared. They played already c3 and f5.
Instead of bishop g7, it must be said that f5 is the main move, but bishop b7 is also, so both are possible. And yeah, we have this c3 f5, which is very common line. There are many, many games. Yes, usually now white takes on a5, then white brings the knight to e3. We'll see how it will go, this game. Maybe we can check some others and then we can come back.
Yeah, both players are playing quite fast in this game, so it looks that they're both familiar with the positions. They even managed to accumulate additional time. They started with 45 minutes each. Now they have about 50 minutes. Yes. So, yeah, they will surely need this time later on, because these Sveshnikov positions, they are very complicated, and they will need some time in more critical positions when they're out of their opening preparation. Okay, so let's see Shuvalova Matnadze. Matnadze also had a very good result in the recent European Team Championship. She got a medal on the board, so she's also, I think, in good shape lately. And we see some Catalan normal.
Yeah, the classical
Normal
system.
line, yeah, classical system.
Still nothing here to be mentioned. This is the main line. Usually now white takes the pawn, black plays bishop to c6, and this is the critical position. So white is a little bit stopped here because I think they have other options like rook d1, knight c3. So we'll see what she will try, but queen c4 is by far the main and the most critical line.
Okay, and third board, Garifulina versus young Garcia Castani. Okay, they had some Rio Lopez.
I think you are very familiar with these positions. You're playing this with black for many years, these kind of positions. Usually white plays with d4. Here white tried to play with d3 just to skip some lines. And now we have this position which is very playable for both sides.
Yeah, it is. It's just a normal position. We shall see. I mean, we are just starting the games, so I'm not really expecting something very, very exciting so early. But let's see the fourth board, Monica Causeta Ruiz, the most experienced player from the Spanish national team. She was also world senior champion, I think 2 years ago, and very strong player. Against Olga Giria, they played quite a few moves already, and it looks that they're almost going to an end game. So.
Yes, they played this scotch with knight d2, which is not very popular move. I mean, it's popular, but not very critical. Normally white goes e5. So white here tried to play knight d2. It's very solid line, d5 and bishop b5 check. It's supposed to be nothing special, but white is always like playing without risk. And maybe this is what she wants to play, some slightly more comfortable position without much risk.
Yeah. Okay, also in team competitions, of course, sometimes players choose more solid lines just to not risking too much because every half point counts in the match. What about the match USA versus Azerbaijan? We see also Fatalieva first board is sitting out on this first game today. Of course, we should remind our viewers that 4 players are playing every match, but teams were allowed to come here with 6 people. So there are 2 reserve players, unlike in Olympiads or European Team Championship, where every team has just 1 reserve player. Here they have 2, so that's why they have a lot of options for the lineup for every round.
Yeah, here I am a bit surprised at the opening because I am very rarely totally surprised. So let me show you. So they have this King's Indian defense with the G3 line. And here black played the move, Yip Clarissa played the move A5, castle knight C6. Usually black has this position, knight C6 castle, and they play A6 with the idea rook B8 and B5. So the move A5, I'm not sure I ever saw this move. Usually black starts with knight c6 castle and then many options like bishop f5, a6, e5, or rook to b8. There are many different ways, but I never saw actually this knight c6 with a5 included. I guess the idea is at some point black wants to play 5, but it's just new to me. I never saw this this line, I believe. So now white played bishop f4, trying to prevent maybe e5. And I'm very familiar with exactly this position with the pawn on a6, not on a5. With the pawn on a5, it's a little bit different position. So.
But what can be the difference? With the pawn on a6, how would black continue?
No, usually black wants to play b5 at some point. And here with the pawn on a5, I guess the idea is to push e5, and after white plays d5, maybe to jump with the knight to b4 and a6. It makes more sense. But since white now played bishop f4, I'm not sure exactly what black plan it is. Probably something like h6. I remember with the pawn on a6 in this exact position, black was playing something like h6, g5, and there are different ways to handle this position. It's simply a little bit fresh and new with the pawn on a5. Let's see what is her exact plan. I'm sure she knows what she's doing because she played very fast. So.
Yeah, I mean, of course, all players here, they try to surprise their opponent. And because it is shorter than usual, the time control, it is more difficult to face new ideas over the board. And of course, we shall see how Vachier-Lagrave manages with this, playing this position with a5 and how much it is really different than the positions with a6. Second board.
Yeah, we have
Sargsyan versus Balayaeva. Also interesting position.
Yeah, it's just a Carlsbad position where I think black is doing totally fine, but again, it's just playable position that both sides can play. Usually this inclusion with bishop f5, exchanging the white squared bishops, usually is a very good idea for black. And I think here black has not much problems. I remember Magnus Carlsen was playing this with white, and there were some games he was playing bishop h6 to provoke some knight g4. And after knight g4 he was going back, and now he has the bishop on a4 with maybe a little bit better than on g5. And there were some games, if I remember correctly, Magnus Carlsen against Levon Aronian, maybe some others also. He was playing h4 here with white. And the positions are a bit unusual, but in general, black is doing okay. It's just some kind of idea to play for 1-2 games. And Magnus played a couple of times, so it's still well-known position, I believe.
Okay. And then board number 3, Mammadova versus Irina Krash. Maybe the most experienced players from both teams, played multiple times in team competitions, in Olympiads and Continentals. So maybe...
Yeah, here we have some Pausen variation. Not very common nowadays, but okay, still playable. And I'm not very familiar with the new theory here, but in general, this is like very theoretical position, and still too early to say what is going on. But black usually plays here something like or knight e7, knight g6, or knight to f6. Okay, she played knight e7.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's still very early stage of the opening. Yeah, usually these positions are very interesting and double-edged in the future. So we'll see. Maybe we can check also the last board of this match.
Yeah, of course. This is Zoe Tang versus Alagverdieva. And also they're playing some normal position from Meran. And just, yeah.
Yeah, we have this Meran. Okay, usually h6 is not very common, but I think it's one of the decent rare options for black, because usually black just takes here on c4.
Yeah, just taking on c4 is the main theory for many, many years, but h6.
I think h6, b6 also was possible. There are many possible, rook e8, many possible options. I remember I checked h6, that I think it's quite playable as well. So.
Yeah, black's position is quite solid, and although it is a bit more passive for the moment, many moves are possible for both sides. I don't know if e4 for white is a good idea in this moment, or white should also make all the useful moves before opening the center. well, I mean, we'll see what Zoe Tang shall choose for this game. Then maybe we should take a look at other matches. Kazakhstan versus Peru. Kazakhstan without Bibisara Saubaeva on the first board. Probably she's saving her energy for the second round of the day. And so it is Daisy Corey versus Kormangalieva on board one.
Yes, we have some
Some
sort
kind of Ferretti.
yeah, or anti-Grunfeld, some kind of this. I think it's still a very theoretical position, obviously, and still very, very early. I think probably black here was taking on d4. This is the theory, I think, knight, castle, and it's a very popular position. White here has knight b5 or some other moves.
It's one of those symmetrical positions where maybe the tempo up is not that important, but still, if white knows what they're doing, black has to be accurate if they want to fully equalize the position. So I think it will be interesting to see. Then, okay, on board two, they are playing interesting opening d4, e6, c4, b6, the so-called English defense. And, well, I mean, these kind of openings are quite popular in the shorter time controls. Of course, black gives some space, but they are ready to counter-strike later on. I cannot say that I recommend such openings for my students, for example, but I have played it myself.
So actually, I have some knowledge in this line. Lately, black is trying this line. It's not so bad, but not like how the Peruvian player played. Usually, here, even instead of bishop b7, bishop b4, it's very interesting. Or here, after bishop d3, to go bishop b4 check. What she played with d6, it's a bit too passive. And this is a little bit passive for my taste, but usually the lines with bishop b4 are not so bad, especially here after e4, bishop b4. It's one of the main moves. And the idea is after bishop d2, let's say we exchange, and we play d5, and the positions are not so easy for white to gain advantage. I think still.
Well, sometimes I think psychologically white, when they're playing against such a rare opening, the players with white, they think that they should be winning by move 10, and of course these openings are not that bad. So, I mean, normally white gets some slight advantage, but we cannot really say that it should be decisive advantage very early on. But of course, a bit passive for black, and the way the Peruvian player is playing, this is maybe a bit too much. You see, she has all these d6, e6, b6, and g6 pawns, but on the other hand, still quite a solid position.
Of course.
And it is inviting white to overextend, let's say, the pawn center, because white players, they would like to push also f4, f5 maybe at some point. But okay, it remains to be seen if this was a good preparation for black, or it is just overdoing it with all these half moves with the pawns. So we'll see. On the third board of the match, Kazakhstan, Peru, we have Nurgaleva and Contreras. Some Caro-Kann was played, and some interesting position.
Yes, it's again theoretical position.
But isn't it this line supposed to be this knight d2, knight b3 exactly against c5?
Well, c5 here, it's one of the possible moves. I think not the best, but not because of what white did in the game. I think here the best move is supposed to be bishop b5. And after knight c6, you exchange. It's very forcing line, c3, you take here, you go knight e2. And white is a bit better because you want to go before bishop e3 very fast and control the c5 square. It still continues, it's not so bad for black, but I think it's a little bit better for white. Instead of this, Contreras, she tried to take on c5, which is also possible, and still white has normal position, but already it's very playable, and black is more or less fine, in my opinion.
Yeah, white didn't manage to get this pawn on c6.
Yes, exactly.
Maybe black has equalized here, but
I
still, of course,
I still
very-
prefer white with a pair of bishops, with knight d4 coming. White is always a little bit better, but of course in long term, if black defends well, it's very close to be equality.
Yeah, still black needs to finish the development, but the same goes for white. So this pair of bishops maybe not so important in this closed structure. That's why it was more important to play on the dark squares. But okay, still a very playable position for both players. And the last board in this match is Kali Ahmed, young Kazakh player. She played quite well in the recent Grand Swiss. And against Jimenez Salas.
We have the same Meran, like the...
Yeah, but
The
with
other
few
game?
moves more.
Yes. But now she took on c4. Yeah, this is what black played here. e5. Yeah, e5 is one of the moves. Normally b5 is the main move, but e5 is also possible.
Yeah, it is supposed to be quite solid for black, this e5 variation. But I quite like this, how white played with knight h4 after
Actually, I'm
queen
not
e7.
sure. Yeah, I'm not sure here black played very accurate because h6 feels like mistake already. Because now knight f5, knight g6 are unstoppable. And with the knight on f5, I mean, looks pretty good for white, but still obviously not easy. But white achieved something with the knight. Maybe the rook will come to e1 next, or d1 or e1.
Yeah, it looks like a nice position for white. I don't know, what do you think about taking this bishop on d6
Yeah,
at
also,
some point?
also looked good. But bishop d2 also feels natural, so it's also possible.
No, yeah, playing h6 in this moment, yeah, it just kind of creates some weaknesses. Even if black now goes bishop c7, it will not be so easy to play g6 because of this x-ray from the bishop from b3 and queen on c2. So it is not clear how exactly to get rid of this knight on f5. And okay, giving the light square bishop for this knight on f5 also is not ideal because there is always this pressure against f7 from the bishop from b3. So I think, yeah, you were right. Maybe not very precise move order from black, giving the chance for this knight h4, knight f5. And now black is going to suffer for a while at least.
It looks like. Yeah.
Okay, let's go to a very interesting match, Georgia versus Ukraine.
Okay.
Two teams which are expected to continue to the knockout phase. Okay, easier task for the Georgian team who already won 2 matches. And yeah, and they are in general, as we know, defending world champions from the previous edition in Poland. But of course, still no match is easy here. All teams are very strong, so it is not easy to win any match. So we have Vachier-Lagrave against Ushenina on the first board, another Queen's Gambit. Yeah, Carlsbad structures, and they are more and more popular in the recent years. For some time, maybe it was considered a bit boring to play Queen's Gambit, but lately everybody goes to these Carlsbad structures, and we see that also black is playing for a win in such kind of structures, and it is not just solid and boring lines.
Here we have a little bit different move order because after After knight c3, black played h6, which is a little bit weird move, but also played by many strong players, including Magnus Carlsen, so it's very possible.
So it is just avoiding the bishop g5
Yes,
lines.
I never understood exactly why you avoid bishop g5 if anyway everybody plays bishop to f4, so it's a bit strange, but it's possible move. Sometimes even black plays a6 here, just waiting move, which actually improves slightly the position in the future, so they're not bad moves. After h6, I remember that even after white takes on d5, knight f3, black here waits again with the move a6 sometimes. This is what Magnus was doing, just waiting for white to develop. Basically, the idea is to wait for this move and eventually to challenge with bishop d6 and exchange the bishop. So this is what sometimes they are doing. Here in this game, white played bishop f4, and they exchanged the bishops like this. Yeah, so we got this Carlsbad position. Still very, very playable and decent position for both. I think white eventually will try to push f4, maybe rook e1, some f4, and bring the knight back. Probably this is one of the possible plans.
Yeah, black still didn't develop her light square bishop.
Yeah.
So maybe white has some ideas. And yeah, we shall see. Also this knight from b6 maybe would be better on d6 somehow. But it still needs some time until it gets there. But of course still very solid position for black. And on second board we have Javakishvili with the black pieces versus Osmak. They played some kind of Italian, I think.
We have Italian with h6, also possible plan to play g6 and bishop g7. So this is what they got actually here, bishop g7. I always liked white here in those positions, but definitely black is also having chances to fight here for more than equality, so the positions are very interesting. So let's see what we got. We got this position. And okay, now is the time for Osmak to decide how to play.
Yeah, this knight b4, is it a normal move on the previous?
It's not very normal, but on the other hand, maybe you want to prevent some knight d5 at some point.
Or you just want to push c5? Or
not sure about this
or
either.
d5 later. Because
Yeah,
somehow, I don't know, knight b4, queen d2,
king h7.
king h7. I'm not sure also that I like it so much, this knight b4.
Rook e1, white played.
Okay, so then black will have to show what was the idea. Play c5 maybe, and then go back, knight c6. I prefer to play with black these positions, try to push d5 if I can earlier. But of course with the bishop on g7 also there are some ideas with f5 somehow. I'm just, yeah, I'm not sure about the knight b4 idea because it is not the most typical, but maybe in this position it's not so bad. Then we have Kotenashvili against Zhukova. Okay, they have played a lot of moves and they have some interesting position also.
Yes, this is Catalan, actually a line that was popular back in the days. Nowadays I'm not sure it's the most popular line, but definitely it's out there. So this is this line with c5, knight to c6, knight e5, one of the lines for white. White has many options here. White can take, white can play knight a3 or queen a4. There are many main moves, but knight e5 is one of them. And so this is the theory how it goes, bishop d7, bishop f4, here with the idea knight d6. Actually, this is quite theoretical line. Yeah, here knight d6. I'm not exactly sure how black was supposed to play here, but in general, black was doing quite okay. And it seems that they play very fast, so probably they know what they're doing again. So now we have this position with rook b8. Very complex position. I must say. So.
But I don't know. I mean, of course, all this is theory. Black has these nice central pawns. Of course, they have the king on f8. Otherwise, probably black would be simply better in this position. And but the fact that black hasn't castled gives white some additional attack possibilities. But I still like black's position. I guess it's about equal with chances for both. But I just don't see how white will attack very quickly. Also, this knight from b1. But of course, I'm not saying that black is better in this position, but I quite like it.
No, but okay, white needs to do something concrete here because rook b2 is coming. I guess white should really take time and think because it's not very obvious which move to play. You don't want to play b3, of course. So I guess something like knight a3, but knight a3 probably doesn't work because of rook takes b2. I would probably play queen a4 or something, but it requires a lot of calculations. The idea is that if you take on b2, maybe white has rook c1 and attacking the knight on c6. And on the other hand, you don't have really jump with this knight because the bishop on d7 is hanging. So queen a4 might be a move here.
Yeah, queen a4 looks like a very good idea. On the other hand, I don't know, after bishop e8 or something, maybe...
No, but rook c1 is coming.
Rook c1 is threatened.
c6 is hanging, so it's not so easy.
Yeah, interesting move. I, to be honest, didn't understand... Yeah, but it was e5, that's why white played bishop d2.
Yes.
Because it doesn't look like an ideal place, maybe. No, but yeah, queen a4 and rook c1.
She played it very fast, bishop d2, which means she still knew this move.
Yeah.
And rook b8 is the first moment that she's...
Yeah.
It's still not easy, obviously.
Oh, interesting position.
Yeah.
I think we'll follow this game. And the last board of this match is young Anastasia Hnatyshin versus Mary Arabidze, and it looks to me a bit strange, this position.
I think I might know this one. It's coming from Philidor.
Yes.
And it is this line with h3, which is very popular nowadays. Actually, I have a course on this position for black pieces. And I was suggesting exactly the same line, so that's why I'm a bit familiar. So after h3, black goes bishop e7, g4, and h6. This is the main move.
You were suggesting it for white or
for black?
For black. Okay.
So this was the point. And this was one of the critical lines, bishop e3, what they played, c6, a4, and castle. Castle looks a bit risky because of the pawn on g5 and g5 rook g1 ideas, but actually black wants immediately to play with d5. And I'm not entirely sure, but I think d5 was one of the lines that I was checking, queen d2, d5, and bishop b4. So black is creating some immediate threats. And obviously the position is, this is the current position, obviously it's very double-edged and complicated.
Yeah, white played bishop g2 and then knight e4.
Looks good for black.
It looks good for black, yeah. I mean, suddenly...
you need to take with the bishop, you need to give your bishop.
Yeah.
And then black is doing very good, I guess.
Yeah, it looks very good for the Georgian player. Maybe let's go to China, India. Okay. We have first time in this tournament multiple times woman world champion Hou Yifan playing on board one for China versus India. And yeah, they have interesting position.
Yeah, they play this, I don't know what is the exact name, but I'm calling it like anti-Sveshnikov because you play knight c3 and after e5 this bishop c4. This was very popular some years ago. And okay, now the idea is that white wants to play on this d5 square, probably bring the knight. There are many different plans. In the past also white was playing castle with some ideas like let's say knight f6 to go knight g5 and some f4. There are different ideas. Here, Hou Yifan played more classical way, just bring the knight to e3, and trying to fight for the d5 square, h4. It's an interesting idea. I believe it's considered, I'm not sure exactly here, but it's considered like interesting plan because you want to keep your king still in the center. Maybe eventually you just bring the knight, control the d5 square, gain more space on the king side by h5 or g3. The king always can go to f1 and g2, so it's not a big problem. And many times white is postponing the castle just in order to take more space on the king side.
But, okay, I noticed one thing that, okay, yeah, this was my question, why white didn't stop this b5 with maybe a4 and then continue their plan on the king side.
Yeah, probably was possible, but she decided that maybe it's not a big deal because anyway she's getting this d5 square. I think probably both were possible options.
Okay.
And now we have this position which I think it's still very playable. I mean, black is definitely not worse or anything, but both sides probably need to play accurate here, so it will be interesting fight, I guess. At some point, white can use this a file by opening with a4 or just fixing the pawns. If you play b4, then I will have c4 square. So it's very similar to anti-Marshall positions also,
Yes.
and this type of Sveshnikov type of positions.
So it looks like an interesting position. Of course, black has a problem with his dark square bishop for the moment, but okay. I mean, I would prefer to play white here, but I guess it's not that bad for black
actually,
either.
I think black is doing very good, but it's just a game that this is probably what Hou Yifan wants. She wants to have a game and just to try to outplay her opponent. So.
Okay, and board 2, India versus China. So it's young player Nandida versus Song Yixin. Okay,
they have again these King's Indian type of positions. Okay, this is English, but yeah, very similar. So this Queen c8, Bishop h3. I think I have seen this problem, this plan. It's not very like scary for white, but it's one of the lines. In general, the current position we have, I prefer for white. White has very nice space advantage, so it looks very good for white, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because black lost a lot of time to exchange this bishop, which actually doesn't bring much of advantage. So.
Yeah, it's. I don't see how black can organize some attack against the white king. So, exchanging this bishop maybe didn't bring that much. And yeah, now white has the space advantage, and she can push e4, e5 maybe.
Yes. White has very easy plan just to play queen c2, e4, maybe rook to e1 and then e5, or just bring the knight out and f4 and then e5. It looks very, very unpleasant position to me.
Okay, we shall see. Interesting position.
Let's go board 3 because some action there.
Yeah, very interesting position. You tell us if this is still theory.
I think it's just forced draw.
Because
I think it's just forced draw. I believe, okay, I checked this of course, but I believe there were one game in one of the recent tournaments that I played in Fujairah Open, which was very strong. And I believe it was the game Alexei Grebnev, young Russian player, who played against Volokhitin, and they just played very close to me, so they had exactly the same position.
Exactly the same position. Okay, maybe we show it quickly from the beginning what happened.
So let's see. It was this line. Yeah, I think black had. To be honest, I think black had different options. Knight g4 was not the only way, but if you wanted to make forced draw, I think the computers were suggesting this is very strong. And it leads to some complications. Now you cannot take because some queen d6, but after bishop c3 it leads to, just crazy line. It looks interesting, but it's just forced draw. I think the draw is something like probably just go back with the king and some checks, queen a1, queen a5, and you cannot really avoid. I think it was something like this.
So looking very interesting,
Yeah.
but maybe just a short draw. Okay, we'll see if this is what is going to happen, and if both players are happy.
Maybe we can
with
figure out
this.
how is the draw here. I'm not exactly sure, but after queen a1, king d2, how is the draw? Queen a5 check, and if I go queen b4, what is going on? And then black is, yeah, because the material is equal. So I think you just give checks, and I need to go king c1, because otherwise queen b4 just lost, because f2 is hanging. So I think this is the point, yeah. White is just repeating, and it's probably easy draw.
And
just
black
checks.
has nothing better than to
Yes,
repeat,
because
yeah?
you're stuck with this, and if I manage to play bishop g5, then queen e7 is mate, so you don't really have options.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is just a draw.
Seems that they are playing quite fast. These moves, maybe.
I think they'll finish very soon, because there are not many options.
Yeah, if they just start repeating, it means that both of them, they know what's going on. And
Yes. And I see on the camera they are repeating, so yeah, we're gonna see the first result probably.
yeah, I think also arbiter is coming to check. Or, okay, we'll see. Still no one of them is claiming the draw, but if king goes back to c1, then...
It must go, because king
Yeah, I
e2 is
don't
mate
think we
in
have
one.
any other option for white.
If king e2, bishop c4, it's very unpleasant check. It's not mate yet, but it's winning material. So definitely white needs to repeat the moves.
Okay. Okay, this is not a bad news for India, because they make a draw with the black pieces. And,
of course.
but okay, still China, I think, is a big favorite in this match. At least looking at the ratings of the opponents. So we would expect China not to have too many problems in this match, but you never know. You never know, especially in the shorter time controls, everything can happen. So still we need to see what will happen. Actually, if you look at the fourth board of the China-India match, it looks that the Indian player with white, Savita, she has some maybe nice advantage against Jaimo.
Yeah, I think it's a very pleasant position, especially because we have a pair of bishops, and this bishop on c2 is very, very strong. And I think usually plan is just going by g4, g5, just trying to push on the king side, and it looks very pleasant. Obviously, still a fighting position, but I would prefer white for sure here.
Yeah. Okay, I mean, this pawn on a3 looks a bit scary, of course, but if white manages to start some attack on the king, I don't think this pawn on a3 will be so important. So interesting match. We saw another game where Indian player had some advantage on the second board.
Yeah.
So okay, of course, Chinese players, as we said, they are much higher rated and probably more experienced, because India came here with a really young team, and only first board Ruth Padmini is with a lot of international experience. But of course, this doesn't mean anything, and this match will continue to follow later again, because a lot of interesting games. Maybe just a quick look at Uzbekistan, France.
Okay.
Okay, first board Dailute versus Tohrionova. Interesting position.
Yeah, we have some Spanish.
We have some Rio Lopez, but it looks to me that white has quite a nice position. I don't know how exactly it happened.
Okay, it happened with move 5, knight c3.
Yeah.
She played b5. I think here black has some options. Bishop c5 is also an option. But okay, she played b5. Here a4. And it's pretty risky what she did to take on e4. I think this is not the best way, I guess. because it gives white a lot of initiative, and you see white lost a pawn, but all the pieces are very active, and it looks like very interesting position for white, obviously.
Yeah, no, because okay, there are so many positions that white offers a pawn for initiative, but this version exactly looks to me that it is very risky, as you said, for black. So, okay, we'll see, of course, if white will manage to use the momentum and use all these active pieces. But it will be an interesting game, I think.
The current position looks like white should have something, because it's really interesting. Maybe rook to e1 or something.
Yeah.
It's very difficult to prevent some tactics. For example, if I start with rook e1, black should maybe go rook e8. I'm not sure, but it looks
or
very...
bishop f6, I don't know.
To give the bishop, maybe, but...
Well, but you know, very often in such positions when there are too many options and everything looks good for white, then it's not so easy to choose the best one. But yeah, rook e1 looks like the most logical to include another piece in the game. And
she did
this was,
actually.
it was played.
Yes.
And yeah, I'm afraid Tokhryonova will have some problems. Already she's having some problems, and she has not so much time comparing with her opponent. She has less than 20 minutes against 36 for the French player. So it seems to me that here Tokhryonova didn't really know this line, and she took a very risky decision to take this pawn on e4.
I just want to mention that bishop f6, I'm not sure is even possible, because white has some options like taking, a take on c7, and then bishop d6. It looks like might be really dangerous for black. So black should be very careful to not lose immediately here, I'm afraid, because bishop f6, it leads to many of ideas with knight takes c7. Exactly, I can take.
This is correct, but it might be only option. Because rook e8, I don't know, I just feel that this f7 starts being weak, and it can be under very unpleasant attack as well. So I'm not really sure if black has a good move in this position.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it looks like
And if you try to go bishop g5 or something, just try to exchange some pieces. Is that possible?
c7 is always hanging in some lines.
Well, I think black has to give some material back, because it's not possible to just survive. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe black can take on d4 and just try to...
e7 is hanging.
Oh, e7 is hanging, yeah. So...
Might be bishop g5 the move, but yeah. Okay, we should follow this game, because it looks really, really dangerous for black.
Okay. And
let's see the second board.
Okay, Omonova versus Mitra Hedjazipur. It looks not so good for white, even though they are pawn up, but all these weak light squares. Was it kind of Marshall or something like that?
Yeah, we have the classical Marshall, which I didn't see for many years, white playing these lines. Normally, white here goes with d3 nowadays. This d4, it's the old line, and it was supposed to be like very good for black. And I don't know what went wrong, but this is not how it's supposed to be. Bishop d5, f4, this is definitely f4, it's on the move here. And it looks like very good version for black.
Yeah.
Black will simply go maybe rook e6, rook e8, and the position
It will be very, very difficult for white to survive in this position, I think. So for the moment, I think France having some advantage in those two boards which we have seen. And Sophie Millet versus Karimova. okay, maybe this is not so bad for the Uzbek player. It looks like a normal position, and maybe we should check just the last board quickly, where Khalilova is playing against the youngest player in the French team, Manon Shipke.
She's pawned down already, I believe, no? White is already pawned down.
White is already a pawn down.
No compensation at all. I don't know, let's see how it happened.
How did it happen?
To some King's Indian again, Bishop G4 move. Okay, Queen C8. Bit strange idea, but okay, maybe possible. I never saw this way to play, but actually it worked very well. So how she lost? She just lost the pawn like this, 95, and this was like triple attack, and you cannot prevent everything. And White just lost a pawn, and I think probably the game, because it's very hard to imagine when Black is doing very good, not only with pawn up, but the positional advantage is also big. The knight will come back maybe to d4, maybe we'll push a4, a5, a5, a4. It looks like big advantage.
Okay, I maybe wouldn't go that far. Of course, Black is objectively much better, but okay, White maybe can try to push e5 somehow and get some, or f5, I don't know. Maybe it's too early to talk about who is going to win the game, but I agree that, yeah, it looks much better. So in fact, from this match, France-Uzbekistan, we see that France has quite a big advantage already in 3 boards. So it doesn't look good for Uzbek players. They have qualified to play here by beating Azerbaijan not too long ago. I think it was 1st of November. They had this qualification match. And yeah, I mean, they're really young and very interesting team to follow. Till now, it was not really going their way. I mean, we wish them good luck for today and for the remaining games. And I don't know, maybe it is time to make a quick break, and then we come back for the serious action in the time travels when it starts. So we'll see you back live in 5 minutes.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout, where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake, The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout, where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive. Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
In December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
And we are back with the live commentary of the matches of the 3rd round of the Women World Team Chess Championship. And I see you have prepared already the game of the match FIDE team versus Spain. First board, Caterina Lachno versus Sabrina Vega Gutierrez.
Yes, let's see what happened to this game. We left the game around here. So here I mentioned knight c2 is the main move, but white played bishop e2, which is also a possible move. And here I'm a little bit surprised what I see. Black played bishop e4. Normally I think black goes something like castle, bishop to e6 back, and then maybe rook c8, knight e7. This is the usual plan. So she played immediately bishop e4, castles, castles, knight c2, and she took on d5. I'm not sure it's the best way, probably not so bad, but I somehow usually don't see this plan so often. So the game continued like this, knight e3. Now white is trying to control the white squares. So black sacrifice a pawn. And we have this current position after all these exchanges. The current position is this one, which I believe it's a little bit better for white. I mean, it's pawn up, maybe compensation for black. Of course, the opposite cover bishops is giving black a lot of chances to make draw. But in any case, white is probably slightly better.
Yeah, white played f4 here.
White played f4, which is a little bit strange. I would expect check on g3, but...
okay, but probably white thought that the queen is okay on e3. But yeah, it seems a bit odd, this f4. Already we have one game which finished in this match. Garifulina won versus Garcia Castani.
Okay, let's see this game. We mentioned this normal Spanish type of positions, but very quickly white won. So let's see
How it happened.
how white won so quickly. So they played normally. I mean, here everything is normal. Before, I'm not sure it's so great, but shouldn't be
But it
so
exists like an idea,
bad. Yeah, of course.
trying to open the rook from
So
b8.
they played more or less normal. And then after these exchanges, knight g4 came, and suddenly very unpleasant because e5 is hanging, some tactics on h6, and this very quickly became very bad.
Yeah, probably just this d5 was not in the right moment.
Probably.
Because it is the main idea, one of the main ideas of black, but here it was just too many things hanging, and this knight on a5 is quite far. And
Yeah, I would probably prefer with black to try to take some measures against this bishop on a2, maybe to exchange it.
Yeah, to be honest, okay. I mean, black played this bishop b7 not long ago.
Yeah,
Bishop
so-
e6, maybe she
yeah.
could play direct.
Obviously, yeah.
And just have a normal position, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think she just went for a wrong plan, this bishop b7, knight a5 and d5, which, seemed a bit risky. And after knight d5, knight g4, it seems that simply black's position is falling apart. And let's see what happens.
Yes, she played knight c6 to protect the pawn, after queen b3, queen c2, and then d4. Now the queen comes to g6 in some lines. And white just won immediately because you cannot take the pawn on d4 because the knight on d5 will be lost. For example, here we just take and take the knight. And after d4, I think white is probably winning. She played knight f4, take knight h6, nice shot, but very simple. Queen g6 next is coming, using that this bishop is pinning the king, so black is just lost king e8, and she resigned here without waiting for white to move. I guess everything is winning, even queen h7 probably.
Yeah, queen h7 looks like the strongest, but also, I mean, there are other options. Yeah, very quick victory for the FIDE team on board 3. Let's check what's going on board 2. Matnadze with the white pieces versus Shuvalova. It seems like
It's
fairly equal.
Equal, yeah. And this is probably equal. And the last board also looks pretty equal. So actually this third board might be the decisive one, because I don't see where Spain can actually bounce back. It's very difficult to
difficult.
see where they can win.
Difficult for them. Maybe we should go back to the Chinese
Okay.
players, because there was a game that we thought that might finish in a perpetual check, but I think they are still playing.
It was this one, yes. It was Lu against Velpua. This was the game.
Okay.
So let's see. Yeah, so we mentioned that it's a forced draw. Actually, if white wants, it was. But white find a way. I was not very familiar with this way to play king e2 and sacrifice the rook. Still, it's equal, but the game continues, and it's not like forced draw. Still, black should be fine. So this is the current position: queen a2, queen e6, trying to exchange queens. And now white played rook b1.
Yeah.
So definitely white has compensation thanks to the weak king and maybe rook b7 coming. Still, I think black should be holding because black has exchange up, and even white doesn't have a pawn up for the exchange, but the pieces are very active, and this gives white a certain initiative and compensation.
Yeah, interesting position. Exchange up for black, but might be practically easier for white to play this position because black still has to solve some problems with the king, and white's pieces are very active. So this is an interesting game. We'll continue following that. Let's see what Hou Yifan is doing. I think they,
Yeah, we'll have some developments here.
yes, they played quite a few moves since
So
we last saw them.
Let's see, it was here rook a7, she played a4, what I mentioned, and black took on a4, which is a little bit surprising, but maybe not so bad. So the game continued like this. Queen b8, bishop d8, now she wants to maybe bring a5 somehow. And the current position, we have this, maybe knight d5 was not so great, because we have this position, it looks good for white, but yeah, black played a5. So, yeah, the knight looks very good on d5. It looks very good for white, to be honest.
It looks, yeah. Yeah, because this dark square bishop, for the moment at least, didn't find a way to get active. Yeah. And this both pawns, e5 and c5, are kind of blocking him out. And yeah, f5 is one move that black managed to play. Maybe Padmini, she has some ideas to double the rooks on the f file and get counterplay, but with very few pieces left on the board, I doubt that really this attack can be very strong. So yeah, for the moment, I also think that white is better in this position. Maybe she can even take on f5 and just castle. Yeah. And yeah, I mean, a6 is a weakness, and this knight on d5, of course, is very strong.
Even if needed, some rook h2 might be played just to protect this pawn at some point. And in any case, in long term, the knight is much better, and this pawn also is hanging on a6 all the time. So yeah, it looks easier for white, definitely. So it will be interesting to see, but white has advantage, some advantage.
Okay, and second board, Nandida versus Song Yixin. This position we really liked for white earlier, and I think still white is better. White has the space advantage. They somehow exchanged the dark square bishops. And let's see what happened. We left them somewhere here, right?
Yeah.
And
it looks very good for white, but somehow, yeah, I'm not sure this 91, but okay, still, yeah, white is still, even the current position, white is still better because more space and easier game. Probably we need to somehow push maybe on that side a5 and just closing the position.
Okay, black can push also b5 and try to open from there, but of course it looks better for white, so maybe this is a board where India can score, but okay, white has just 10 minutes and black has 22, so yeah, of course at this stage of the game already time becomes an important factor and players should take care of that. Okay, so third board we have seen, okay, they have already exchanged the queens. And king d7 has been played now, I guess, knight c4 and rook b7. And yeah, interesting position. Is white's compensation enough for a draw or for more? This remains to be seen. But for the moment, I think it looks quite good. And maybe to check the last board of this match, where I see big time difference. Savita with white, we quite liked her position, and we still do, I guess, but 6 minutes versus 27. It is not going to be easy for white, although of course the position didn't change much since we last saw it, and still white is having the two powerful bishops, and is trying to somehow create some attack on the king side. I don't know if she can push d5 at some moment. In any case, it is for black to move now. But nice position for white.
Yes,
yeah?
but okay, we have some repetition here. So she was repeating a little bit for a while, and then she refused. She played bishop f4, knight f6.
Yeah.
And now if she plays bishop f5, it will be triple repetition, so she needs to play another move if she wants to fight for the advantage.
Yeah, but I think, okay, I mean, even though she has not so much time left, she should definitely continue to play this position because white is not risking much here. And yeah, it might be the best chance for the Indian team to score a win in this match. So I think she should definitely continue playing. Should we take a look at France versus Uzbekistan? When we last saw them, it was not looking good for the Uzbek team. And yeah, what happened? We were thinking what to do after Rookie 1, right?
She played Rookie 8 and now 97, very interesting shot immediately. And then 95. I mentioned already 97 in many cases looked very good. So this is the current position where I guess, yeah, just simple moves, bishop takes d6, then knight jumps to d6, f7 is hanging.
Yeah, it looks, okay, now the material is equal and it just looks very bad for black.
It just looks lost, to be honest, because some queen g4 also ideas at some point, or queen h5, many different ideas. The bishop on f7 on b3 is very good, attacking f7 pawn.
Yeah.
Even some bishop f7 ideas I have in queen h5, maybe check next. So.
And Deimantesh is a very good attacking player, so I really don't feel very optimistic about black's chances in this position. Also, she has 8 minutes versus 16, so she will need a miracle, I think, to save this game. Okay, Omonova. Okay, here a lot of things changed because Omonova, we said that she will suffer also in this position, but how they exchanged all these pieces, can you show us?
Yes,
what happened? We last saw it somewhere here, right?
So here, and I don't understand why she did this, because black could somehow prepare this. Black can play rookie 6, rookie 8, or even h6, g5. I mean, you don't need immediately to try to punish white's plan. So she did bishop f4, rookie 6. And this doesn't look so great to me, because after all these forced moves, now we have this position where definitely black probably has some compensation for the rook in the 2 pieces, maybe some checks, because the king is very weak. But difficult to imagine black can be better now. I mean, even in long term, I like white more, because I have more pieces.
Yeah, most probably black should go for some kind of perpetual if she can find, because, yeah, it looked much better before.
Still, the queen is good. I mean, black is not worse, probably some check, then h5 maybe. The queen might jump to c2 or d3. I mean, difficult for black also to be worse, but I definitely believe that before that, black was better. So now it's just a very unclear position. And also not like forced draw or something. White also has chances if something goes wrong for black. So.
Yeah, queen g6 was played.
Yeah, probably the best move.
And yeah, maybe some queen c2 ideas at some moment. But yeah, definitely I also think that before black was better, and now it is very unclear. And in the long run, it might be white who can become better. Okay, let's see also third board, Sophie Millier versus Karimova. It looks about equal. Maybe slightly more pleasant for white, I don't know.
A little bit easier for white for sure, but yeah, not easy to break through. But white is the one who is pushing a little bit. I mean, only white can try to play for win here. Although, yeah, it's very solid, especially with this pawn on e6. Black controls all these important squares like the d5 square. And difficult for white to break through, but in team competition, I think decent position, a little bit better, and white is just trying to play for a win.
But on the last board, France seems to be winning. 2 young players, and Manon, she looks to be winning this position with black, pawn up, and also more active pieces. So
We left around here and we thought black is with pawn up and clear advantage.
yeah,
And the game continued something like this. She pushed c4. She was doing good. I mean, the whole time black is just close to be winning. So she won another pawn. White returned that pawn, but still with this strong pawn on c3, the weak king and all this second rank is very vulnerable for white. I think white is suffering a lot here and it's difficult to save this game.
yeah. No, I think not too many chances. Okay, and what happened in Georgia, Ukraine?
Okay, let's see this match. We have already a result in the second board.
Yeah, Jarakashvili Osmak
Yes.
made a draw. How did that happen?
It was this game.
Aha, this night before, which
Yeah.
was looking interesting.
Now white played a little bit odd move, knight h2, knight h5. Okay, let's see quickly the game. I mean, it looked like possible to play for white, but black also has counter chances with some f5 or some knight f4. So the game continued like this. And after some exchanges, they had this position. And here they found a little bit weird repetition. But sometimes players are doing this when you don't know what to do, and if someone starts to repeat, you can just repeat the moves. I think it's not obliged for both sides. I mean, both sides can go differently if they want, but yeah, they just repeated the.
Yeah, maybe white was still
Yeah, I would
slightly
like.
better.
I
I
prefer
don't know.
white here, but it's not easy because with this pass pawn here, maybe on a6, in the future you might think that this pawn might be dangerous. So
Yeah.
yeah, so they decided to repeat, and we see that Osmak, she had little time. I mean, less time compared to her opponent, so she decided to not
Yes.
risk.
Probably this also influenced her decision. And
Okay, let's see first board.
Batsiashvili Ushenina.
White made some progress here. I mentioned, okay, we left here, I mentioned at some point white will play something like rook to e1, maybe queen c2, rook e1 and f4, and f5. This is actually what happened. White played here, rook e1 and f4. And white gained something. I mean, f4, g4 is already looking good. Still very solid for black, but I mean, for Carlsbad position, this is kind of the maximum. And maybe eventually she wants to play or e4 or to bring the knight to f4. It's still complicated and black is still very solid. So still very interesting fight here.
Yeah. No, we'll definitely follow this game.
But okay, white is a little bit more pleasant to play with white, a little bit more pleasant. And I mean, I prefer white, but still, of course, complicated. Especially this knight on h7 is very passive, but he's doing good job preventing g5, so still interesting position to follow.
Okay,
And,
maybe let's check also third board.
Yes.
Kotanashvili Zhukova.
So here she did play queen a4, what I mentioned probably was the best.
Yes.
And the game followed like
Queen
this.
b5, yeah?
Yeah.
This was a black's response on that.
Yes.
And maybe it was only move because, as we
Yeah.
said, rook c1 was threatened.
I believe queen b5 was a good move. Here and knight b8, a bit passive, but on the other hand, it's still an endgame. So, I mean, white should be better here, that's obvious. But maybe she didn't find the right way how to
Yeah.
play. So she did knight a3.
And bishop takes a3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the current position is this one, still better for white, but I mean, if black managed to exchange these rooks, then maybe some pair of bishops or something, black might be doing okay.
Yeah, it is somehow getting closer to a draw, but still.
Oh, I still like white. I still like white.
Yeah.
A7 is hanging for now, so maybe white can take a pawn or something. Maybe bishop before check and then
Bishop
take the
before
pawn.
check, yeah, looks like
So,
a nice move.
Still slightly better.
Yeah, we'll see that. And which game is left?
Arabidze against Khniatyushin.
Okay.
Okay, this position, it's difficult to understand. I think black is pawn up. And I don't see big compensation. Some compensation, of course, but so this was this game that we mentioned with bishop before.
This position that you said looked like something in your files.
Yeah, so white didn't took on e4, but white was just worse here. I think black took a pawn and almost for nothing. So the current position is this one. Of course, some fight still. This bishop gives white some kind of counterplay, but I mean, black is clear, pawn up, bishop a6, it's coming maybe. So definitely black is doing good.
No, black is fine here for sure. Okay, we'll see the young Ukrainian player if she will manage to find some counterplay and compensation. And okay, we have almost all games
maybe
still in play.
The US match we didn't mention, so let's go to USA.
Yeah, USA, of course. Okay, so it is USA versus Azerbaijan, and
yeah, we had this Yip Carissa game that she played this a5.
yeah.
And the game.
So let's see what was the point of this a5.
Yes.
Rook e8. Yes, and we left them somewhere here after rook e8. So d5 was played, e5, standard reaction.
Yeah. This is what I mentioned, that the idea of a5 is that eventually you can bring the knight to a6.
Yeah.
So this is what happened. And this is like normal King's Indian now. I mean, black had what they wanted. So I think in general it was more or less okay. So the current position is like this, queen a7, she took here. And this is the current position, still very, very fighting position. Maybe white is somewhat better, but black definitely has chances. I mean, for King's Indian, it's a good one. The knight might come to maybe d4 or c5, g5 even. So it's still a very sharp position.
Yeah, very unclear position. Both players have about equal time left, so anything can happen in this game. Let's see board 2, Sargsyan versus Balayaeva. It is also maybe about equal position.
Yeah.
Maybe slightly more pleasant for black.
No, definitely slightly more pleasant, and I think white should be careful because very easy they can just collapse, because h4 is hanging, before also maybe some bishop f8 is a threat. So I mean, white should be a bit careful. Knight f4 maybe can come. Of course, it's about equal, but white is the one who is trying to survive here. On the other hand,
this h4 pawn, I don't know why h4 was played, but it seems that now is creating problems for white. And okay, maybe, I don't know if you can play something like knight e5. And,
knight e5 is already very
okay, it is a
committing
responsible
decision.
move, of course.
Probably is a good one, but you need to do it. It's not so easy. And white has more time, which gives some hope for white here, probably.
Yeah, but okay, white still has to find the right move in this position.
Board 3. It's Mamadova against Crash. So what we have there?
What do we have there?
It looks like black is just winning a piece.
Yes.
Okay, how it happened, let's see the last couple of moves.
Did black just blunder something, or it was?
I think white just got outplayed slowly here, bishop a4, some trick. Using that if you take, I have some queen b5 and attacking the rook, the bishop. So the game continued like this, but okay, white was just pawn down with this weak king also. And let's see how, she just played queen d7. I think she was counting on this e6. She thought maybe some trick, but doesn't work, it seems.
Okay.
Black played king h7.
Yeah, just king
The
h7.
point is that, yeah, it's a very good move, and the threat is still continuing, and black wants to take now on e6, and the queen is still attacked, so, yeah.
Yeah, it seems that this is just
Should be
winning
back.
for black.
And I'm not sure quite what is happening after bishop h4 here, but I think even, I mean, probably many options already here after bishop h4. Should
Just
be
not
everything.
to take on d7, yeah?
Yeah. But even if you take on d7, still the rooks are probably not enough, but black has many options here, I guess.
But maybe you can just take on e6
Yes,
and on c2
even.
and
Yeah.
well,
Just take on e6. If you take with the queen, then rook e8 and rook e1 mate. And if you don't take, then c2 is also following, and black is too many pawns up. The king is very weak on g1, and black should be just totally
no,
weak.
it doesn't look good for Mamadova in this position.
Yes.
Okay.
And the last board is Zoe Tank against Ava Khverdieva. The current position is complicated.
Very complicated. Okay, black has two pieces for a rook, but on the other hand, still some problems maybe with e5 pawn and how to develop this bishop from c8. Might be about equal objectively, but yeah, still with chances for both. Black's king is
Yeah.
maybe a bit weak, but yeah.
Very sharp position.
Very sharp position and not clear who is better in this position, if there is anyone who is better.
I think in general, if black managed to play knight, bishop d7 and rook e8, black will be better. But white has some threats on e5, maybe even some f4 at some point. And you cannot really play knight f6 because e5 is hanging. I'm not sure about queen e2. Queen e3 was also an option.
Yeah, queen e3 attacking this pawn on h6 was
She
looking.
played queen e2, which is similar, but
Maybe, yeah, maybe she wants to play f4 and she just wants to control this g4 square. I don't know. I don't know if it really changes that much, queen e2, comparing with
queen e3 was kind of direct because I want also to take the pawn. So
Yes.
yeah.
But what can black do? I mean, also here, maybe black should play something like h5, so it
I
is
see a
about
little
same.
bit the idea of queen e3. If you play queen e3, knight f6 might be a move. And if bishop e5, knight g4.
But I could just take on
Yes,
h6,
but then I
right?
just give this pawn for knight g4, queen d2, and probably just developing. It looks interesting.
Maybe. Yeah, might
Because
be.
I'm more active. So queen e2 makes some sense now. Because you avoid, if knight f6, white will just take the pawn and it will be okay. So it still continues.
Interesting. What h5? Okay, black wants to bring the rook into play
Black
via
played a5.
a6.
I'm not sure about this move. I think it's totally out of the context of the position because I'm not sure what the rook is actually doing on a6. I mean, I need the rook on f8.
Bishop b8 and then rook f6. I don't know.
Yes, but it's too slow. I need the rook on f8 urgently because otherwise some f4 might come and some checks and so on. I mean, a5 looks really suspicious, but still it's complex position, obviously. So white also needs to find many moves.
Correct.
I'm not sure about f4 now, what is going on. Black should be able to react here because it's very concrete.
If black just takes it, is it a mate?
It's not a mate, but I can even go maybe queen e6 check, and you should calculate what is going on. I take with the rook back, I take on g6. Let's say something like this. Looks very tricky, or even with the pawn. With the pawn, it's probably winning at e7. So I don't know.
Yeah,
Rook
that
d1
might be even stronger, yeah. Yeah, so maybe what can black play here? Maybe just e4 and exchange the queens.
I think she probably forgot about this a4 idea, because after a4 now you need to go e4 maybe, but then why you played a5? It doesn't make sense.
Oh, she had to play something.
Yeah, but...
It was not easy to develop her pieces. Okay, I'm not sure that a5 was the right move, of course, but there were not too many options for black. So
Oh, I could even play, probably even sacrifice the pawn. I'm not sure it was so bad. Let's say we go to this endgame and I go bishop d7, king f8, rook e8 or something.
But
I mean,
if we compare both now f4 and e4, you still sacrifice the pawn and exchange the queens, but okay, this bishop on c3 is still there, yeah, and it makes difference.
Yes.
Well, yeah, I mean, a5 it was, of course, a bit odd, but okay. Players don't have too much time and they have to make a move, so sometimes, sometimes it is not the best move. Kazakhstan, Peru, we haven't seen for a while.
Let's see. Let's see.
Daisy Corey versus Kormangaleva.
It looks very good for black.
It looks good for black, yeah.
Because yeah, this knight on a3 is passive. Maybe knight c4 at some point is coming. I don't know how much better, but looks pretty easy.
Yeah.
She played knight c4, very logical. And
yeah, black just looks better. I mean, better bishop on g7, and also she can choose if to exchange queens or not. And yeah, it seems better. As you said, how much better? I don't know if it's winning or not, but definitely better for
is
black.
far away, but better it's for sure.
Okay, second board, Contreras versus, no, sorry, the second one is
Balabaeva against
Balabaeva against
Garcia.
Garcia.
So we have this reasonable position. I think black
Yeah.
is doing good. It's about equal, but black has good kings
Can
in
Peru
the
make a
defense.
surprise in this match? Let's see.
It's possible. Let's see the other games. For example, board 3, Contreras against Nurgalieva.
Okay.
This actually looks like totally winning for white, right?
So, can we see maybe the first win of Peru in this championship? Okay, still
Still early, but
it seems to me that they have a good chance, maybe.
No,
well,
this
of course, we still didn't see the last board, but this one, I don't see really how black can survive here. I'm just threatening e6.
no, this is just resigning. I think e6 is coming and the knight is lost and rook c6 and everything. Just
Yeah.
I think black will resign very soon. Let's see the fourth game. It's Kaliahmet against Jimenez Salas.
But here, okay, here looks winning
Here,
for
yeah.
white, yeah?
Yeah, exactly.
So, yeah. So it seems 1-1 until the moment. If, of course, they manage to win their winning positions, and still two very unclear games with Corey.
Okay, this game is still less winning than the other one, but yeah, white is 3 pawns up, rook against 2 pieces, but 3 pawns up, and should be enough for the win.
Okay, but this pawn on e5 maybe is under threat.
Yes.
I don't know. I mean, of course,
Still,
looks that white is much better, but yeah. I mean, maybe just rook g4 check and then knight e4 or something.
Yes,
I think it should be winning for white.
Let's go to Georgia a little bit to see.
Yeah.
We have one draw there. We already mentioned that. So let's see.
Okay, Batsiashvili Ushenina.
This is some development happened. So queen g3. We saw here b5. And okay, the game continued. I think black played more or less fine. So now we have this current position where black managed to have some counterplay. Actually, I think now they improved, black improved the position.
Yeah, Ushenina has very good feeling for such
Yes.
Positions where she should improve the pieces. Now we see that her worst piece, the knight from h7, she's trying to bring back to the game knight f8, maybe knight d7 to exchange this nice knight from white. On the other hand, now it will be easier for white if they want to push g5.
I think still it's better for white because this rook is active, bishop is good, but somehow black doesn't have entering points, and white wants to play rook g2, some queen f4, g5 maybe. I still prefer white.
No, I also prefer white, but still black managed to activate this rook on a2. Objectively, it should be still, of course,
rook
better.
f4 she played. Rook f4, trying to take on e4.
But is it a threat to take on e4?
Yeah, I think it is, but I'm not sure it's a great idea, but probably it's possible, no?
But it's the first time because we've seen Vachier-Lagrave and Kotenashvili always down to 1 minute versus 20.
Now she has more.
And now Vachier-Lagrave, she has 12 minutes against 4 for Oshenina. But if rook f4 was the best move, it somehow seems a bit strange, but maybe not so bad. Black has to deal with concrete threats. And now also maybe she can push g5 also at some point. But okay, let's see.
Well, rook f4 is a practical move, because you want to take on e4. Black has less time. Black needs to decide how, because you give this pawn. I mean, you cannot protect it, so probably black needs to give it, but in the right way. So I'm not sure what it is.
No, not easy to find a good move for black actually here.
Yeah.
Okay, we shall see that. So second board, Osmak Javakishvili was a draw, and let's see Kotenashvili, Zhukova, how. Okay, this we were saying that white should be better. However, they exchanged some bishop, which I don't think was in white's favor.
Not bishop, they exchanged only the rook, but...
they exchanged only the rook, okay.
Okay, here she didn't play the best way. I think maybe she should start with this check first. I'm not sure why not. And in any case, now black is close to equality, so bishop a8 happened. A little bit weird move, but okay, she doesn't want to...
Maybe a5 black can play. Okay, still...
I think black is equalizing, but the game is still...
Yeah, because white has these double pawns on the A file, so black is kind of pawn up on the other side. On the other hand, these, of course, two bishops are very, very strong, and black should find a way to exchange one of them. Maybe then.
Now I change a little bit my opinion. I think black also can win even sometimes because, we have these strong pawns. If you play something like a5, rook to b2 or b1 even, I mean, I see some options for black as well. It's not a one-sided game.
No, it is not one-sided. Okay, Zhukova is normally a very good positional player, so she has also more time. Okay, Kotenashvili has 2 minutes, Zhukova 5. Interesting how this game will go, but I start liking this position for black. And we'll see.
Let's see this last board. Rabidze now some improvements here. I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
We saw around here something.
Okay, so
she played rook f3.
Did they repeat moves?
Let's see. I'm not sure. G5, bishop a6. Yes, they actually repeated. Yeah. Now white can make draw with queen f5, claiming the draw.
No, I think it was already a draw.
Actually, it's draw already, yeah.
It was already a draw.
Okay, so this is good news for Ukraine because I was worried about this game. So they made a draw here. So 2 games left. It's Nino Batsiashvili against Ushenina. She played queen c7, which is probably a good move. And the other one is Bela Kotenashvili against Natalia Zhukova. So very interesting match still in progress.
Still anything.
Let's quickly see the others because it's very quickly now changing.
Okay, China-India. What's going on?
Let's go China-India.
Hoyfan versus...
All progress. All games are in progress. So
yes.
Hoyfan Padmini.
Okay.
You have this.
Very interesting. How Ifan treated this position with the strong knight on d5.
Yeah.
So she didn't take on f5. She allowed black to play f4.
Yeah. No, she did very good. I think g4 blocked the position.
Yes.
And she played very normal. And
Okay, this h6, h5, yeah.
Black needs to open the position, otherwise slowly it will be just lost. So she did right also, and now we have this current position where white is definitely much better, but okay, black has some jumps, and already white is under 3 minutes.
I didn't understand this last move, rook a7.
Me neither, but probably...
Why?
No, she was afraid of
or
some...
maybe she wants to put the king on g7.
Yeah. But also she was afraid of some rook a5, rook g5 maybe. And
maybe, yeah, maybe.
Stuff.
Okay.
So she played rook a7. And I do believe white is better, but okay, black has options now, king g7, and okay. White is under 3 minutes, so it will be an interesting fight.
Interesting fight.
Not easy to find correct play for white, because you want to bring the knight to f5, but it's not possible. So it's not very easy.
Okay, one game in this match just finished.
Is this second board?
It was Nandida versus Song Yixin. They blocked everything. And,
I'm a bit disappointed with this game because white kind of didn't play it for win, I think. White just,
No, she allowed black to block absolutely everything, and then it's
so
just
they
a
just
fortress
blocked everything.
and no way to break through.
Yeah, true.
This we were considering this game actually the best chance for India to score in this match, and it already finished in a draw. So let's see.
The third board.
Third board.
Is this what we mentioned? Yeah, that if black managed to.
But how did black manage to exchange the rook?
Let's see. She played rook e8. Good move, maybe. Who knows?
Okay, because at least you are protecting from rook e7. And then what has happened?
Then somehow black managed to play this, and now the current position only black can play for win, which is
I'm
news.
quite sure Lu is now sorry that she didn't repeat moves earlier on, but of course the position should be about equal also here. So
yeah, it's still difficult to win with black, but okay, now it's totally one-sided, only black can win.
Yes, now the black's knight will come back into the game, and very difficult to imagine that white can win this position. Although, of course, with little time left, everything is still possible.
And the last board is Savita against Jaimon. Actually, she did not repeat. She continued the game. And they have this position now. Black probably managed to equalize. Okay, some tactics were happening. So this is the current position where black, I think, has some counterplay now.
Yeah.
Now it's really, dangerous even, I would say, for white in some sense, because sometimes the knight can jump to c4 or to d4. It's kind of complicated. It's balanced position, but
it is for black to move here, right?
Yeah, probably rook d4 now.
Probably rook d4, yeah. Yeah, I think it became double-edged, this position.
For sure.
So still interesting games in this match. Let's see. Omonova won this game in the match France.
This is what we said, that this decision to take on f4 was dubious, because now, in the practical terms, white had a little bit better chances.
Yeah, this queen versus rook and two light pieces, it was
the game,
very much risky. And
the game continued like this, and then very quickly white won. Just, black missed everything. Black missed this shot, this amazing,
this is,
very easy idea, but he just missed it, and after knight f6, she just missed everything, and black won. Black lost, sorry.
Yeah, so actually this game didn't continue for long, and it is Uzbekistan now who is leading. But okay, let's see
the whole match. So Deimante is still probably winning.
Okay, we don't see the time because we see 0-0 for the Imante,
This
but
is some problem of the transmission, I guess. So
I guess, but she had a completely winning position, right?
yeah, this is the current position probably. White is still totally winning.
I don't know
guess.
if we can see on the live camera the match France versus Uzbekistan, and maybe we try to see what happened.
The position we have here on our screens is just after Queen F3 or something. It looks very, very suspicious, but okay.
Yeah.
Okay, we will come back here because we don't know exactly what is going on.
Yeah,
there.
maybe it was disconnected
Do we
for a while.
have, this is the match or?
No, this is the match, but this is board
Third and
3 and
fourth,
4, and we need board 1
Yeah.
from this France-Uzbekistan
Let's
match.
quickly see third and fourth what is going on. So it's, this is third board. Black
Okay.
is close to equalize here. And probably just equal. Okay,
Yeah.
now we have this whole picture, no? First board.
Okay, so we see that the game is still in progress on board 1, and yeah, I guess we'll get the moves as well soon, or maybe they're just here. I don't know.
I think what I see is that black is thinking and...
No, but it is very different position
Yes.
from what we have.
Yeah.
So I think it was just disconnected this board, and we are not getting live the moves. Okay, we'll come back later.
Okay, let's see the last board where we thought black is winning.
And
Ship game. We thought
suddenly now it doesn't look so
suddenly
winning
it's
like
not so
before.
winning, yeah.
So
Still
can,
better, but...
can Uzbekistan turn this match around? They were
Yeah, it's possible.
they-
It looked very good for France, but now it's, especially we don't know first board what is doing, and based on the others, now I think white is not even in big danger anymore because the knight and the king are very close to the
Yes.
pawn, and still practical chances for black, especially black has more time, and okay, still pawn up.
Oh, still pawn up, of course. But on the other hand, it was so winning before, and yeah, now it doesn't look like it anymore. But okay, of course, still some chances, and also the French girl, she has 13 minutes versus just 39 seconds from Kalilova.
Yeah.
So, I mean, still the Uzbek player has to fight a lot until she manages to save this game, but of course it looks much better than it looked some time ago. So definitely we'll come back to this match.
Let's go to FIDE against Spain.
Yes.
I see result already. Katerina Lachno made a draw with Sabrina
Okay.
Vega. So they played, we saw this position around here, around F4. We were not sure F4 is the best move. So the
Yes.
game continued very quickly. They agreed in a draw. They just exchanged everything. And basically black was pawn down, but with opposite covered bishop, so the game continued very easy in a draw. Just everything was exchanged. And,
Okay, I'm a bit surprised that Lachno didn't try harder in this game. That okay, she had a pawn up, and
yes.
I mean she could.
But we should
play.
see the other games also,
Yeah,
because
maybe
Russia
they-
is leading. There are only 2 games, Shuvalva against Matnadze.
Yeah,
on
I mean they're
board
quite
2.
disciplined team players, all of them. So when they see that they're leading the match,
But it's what I'm seeing, that here they cannot lose.
no, this.
Probably still draw, but okay, black is not in danger, I believe.
Okay, black is pawn up. On the other hand, there is this pass pawn.
It should be a draw, but
It
black is not in danger.
should be equal. Yeah, so Matnadze Shuvalova should be about equal.
And fourth board also, so that's why Katerina, she didn't try hard, because we see the last board also,
Yeah,
black is in
black
total control.
wall. Yeah,
black is
this
just winning.
looks like winning for Giria versus Calceta and just rook b2, and I
I
think
just want to see how this went out, because the game that we mentioned, it was like this, and I thought it would be easy draw.
Yeah.
But black managed to win this position, which is quite surprising. Okay, here she missed something. Yeah, now I see she missed this trick that after this c3, white cannot take because c2, and black is promoting.
Okay.
And basically she missed this, and after that black is pawn up and
Yeah.
probably winning.
Yeah, already very difficult.
So yeah, it was a bit unfortunate for.
Yeah, because it was
Monica.
looking without any risk for white in this
Yeah.
position. But then, of course, this trick happened.
Yeah.
Okay, okay, FIDE team seems to be winning
Yeah, very
against
comfortably.
Spain and United States versus Azerbaijan. So Crash won on board 3. And what's going on in the other games?
Let's see. Carissa against Beiduliva. Beiduliva with white pieces. It's pawn up and very good chances to.
Looking good for the Azeri player.
Still counterplay for black thanks to this bishop and maybe this pawn, but definitely white is pawn up and playing for the win. So.
Okay, yeah, and it was white to move. So,
Yeah.
okay, not so good for Carissa. Pawn
Let's
down and also down on the clock.
Let's see the other game, Sargsyan against Balazhaeva.
This is
Some complications here.
interesting position. Okay, queen versus 2 rooks.
I think should be about equal, but white's queen gives white some chances because knight and queen, they're very dangerous when you don't have much time, especially.
Correct. On the
So-
other hand, black can just take bishop takes d4 maybe, and
But game continues. Bishop d4, I go queen b7. You cannot really move your pawns, not very easy.
can I run with my king to f8 or something?
Probably, but you should be careful. Some knight
No,
d6.
knight
maybe
d6
is
is
coming,
threatened. So
knight
maybe
g5.
bishop e5, threatening
G5.
rook c7. Well, it is, as you said, very difficult to play with a little time this position. But objectively, I think black is fine, because
I think
if you
it's-
don't get mated, then you have all these pass
I
pawns.
think it's equal. I just, if I play a rapid game or blitz game, I would definitely prefer white. But yeah,
She
the game
found
should
bishop
be,
e5.
Yeah, bishop e5 is a good move.
She found bishop e5, threatening just rook c7. And as we said, if black manages to not to get mated, then it is white who is in trouble. Of course, now black is even threatening mate.
Yeah, white should go g3 simply.
Okay, g3 is a normal move,
Rook
and then rook
c7,
c7
queen
or
b6.
something.
And the game goes on, the queen will be back to e3 or c5.
Okay.
I mean, it still continues. I still prefer a little bit white, but
Interesting,
Yeah.
interesting position. And just 1 minute left for Balazhaeva with the black pieces, but maybe she can do something.
and what is the last board? Tank, Zoe Tank, it's, I think, winning.
Yeah.
Zoe Tank is just winning.
No, okay, Crash already won, so if Tank
she wins,
this game, and it looks okay, this position, you remember we were
Yeah, of course. She played
discussing. So f4 was played immediately after a5, right?
Yeah.
This is where we left off some time ago, and then e4 was played, I guess, and they went to this endgame.
I do believe this a5 was the turning point because now white was just in control and she didn't miss her chance. Because we mentioned this bishop stayed in the game and now the bishop came to the game.
Yeah, it is very strong, this.
She won
this-
more pawns. Yeah.
Yeah, just it is already 3 pawns, right?
Yeah, white is just completely winning now.
Should be completely winning for white. Okay, and also white has more time. Okay, so let's just quickly check.
I see Peruvian team.
Kazakhstan, Peru. Okay, Kormangalieva won against Daisy Kori.
Balabaeva also won her game.
Balabaeva won her game.
But Contreras won with black, with white, sorry. So it's 2-1 and only 1 game in progress. Kali Ahmed against Sawas.
Okay, but Kali
Which
Ahmed
she's winning, yeah.
is winning, so
So-
no surprise from
Yeah.
Peru in this match. I think they had decent chances.
Yeah, they had some chances.
But then, okay, they couldn't manage.
Let's go to Georgia. Batsiashvili won her game.
Okay, let's see what happened. We left here with Queen C7,
Yes.
and then
Okay, so she just won the pawn, and then Black didn't manage to find the correct way. And
so
very
this Queen
quickly,
C7 was probably not the best move, right? But not easy what
maybe
to
was not
play.
the best. It's okay, the game continued very quickly, and White just won convincingly. Yeah, so
Yeah.
good
No,
game.
G5
good
came
game.
and- Yeah.
Arabidze also made a draw. So only one game in progress, which is Kotenashvili against Natalia Zhukova. So let's see, this is the only chance. And actually, Black maybe will be back in this match. Eh?
Yeah, for the moment,
I think-
Georgia leading 2-1, and
Yeah.
all hopes from Ukraine are
Yes.
on Natalia Zhukova, but she is already
Yeah,
much
this
better.
This is what we mentioned, that already after Bishop E8 around here, I said that Black is already having chances to win, and this is what happened after A5, 97. Somehow White didn't manage to play correctly, and she lost a couple of pawns, and White was just suffering.
Yeah.
And the current position is this one, where, okay, Black is pawn up and probably close to be winning, but still 1 minute, so yeah, still some hopes for White here, so let's see.
Correct. Maybe we should check not so many games left. It was a draw between Deimante and
It's a draw.
Tohrionova.
Okay.
So Uzbekistan
How is the draw?
leading.
Yeah, we don't have the game, we just...
Aha, so okay, we have only
Yeah.
the result. So it is Uzbekistan leading 1.5 to half
Yes.
versus France, which is surprising because it was looking completely different. And then Sophie Millet
It's probably a draw.
is having a drawish position, and so the
All
only
hopes,
hope for
yeah.
France is last board, pawn up, but yeah.
Good chances to make draw
Good.
here.
Good chances for Halevova to make a draw. Of course, she's down to her last 30 seconds, and still she is a pawn down. But yeah, probably if she had more time,
It's
she
a bit
could
disappointing for France because I think Deimante was just totally winning from the opening.
It
and,
looked so.
Mitra was doing good, and
Yeah, Mitra, she made
Yeah.
this surprising sacrifice on f4 and went for this position queen against
also
rook and two pieces.
to not forget, Shipke was also winning very early.
Yes.
So yeah,
So
very
it
disappointing.
could be that, that Uzbekistan will just turn this match around completely. And China versus India.
Yes, let's go China. How you fun?
How fun.
It's still better, but still long way to win. So
Okay,
still
Padmini
continues.
is defending very well
Yeah.
this position for a long time. On the other hand, I think she just made a big mistake.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Because this rook g6 seems to be wrong. But how is White winning in this position?
Yeah, this is.
I don't know.
I think the point is that you're pinned, and probably after rook g3, I want f4, and you cannot really prevent that.
Yes.
So I think after rook g3, yeah, White
king
is just
g7
winning.
is just f4.
F4 is anyway winning.
So there is no way for Black to prevent this.
But why you put your rook on g6?
Why?
It's very
Okay,
weird.
this is
You
is
can just
another
go
question.
back in g8 and the game continues.
Okay, I mean, I just said that Padmini, she was defending for a long time, and immediately she made a mistake. But it is not easy to defend for a long time this position. And finally, she did make a mistake, and let's see if Hoi Fan will make use of this mistake. She has 2.5 minutes versus...
She did play it. Yeah.
She played rook g3. And
it's not very difficult.
It looks that now black has no chance to save the game anymore. And yeah, this is really a pity.
And let's see the other games what were going on, because this Lu against Velpua, this game has some changes, so probably now it's draw. It was this game which it was draw all the way, but White was suffering a little bit.
But then White was exchanged down, and now she has 2 pieces for the rook. So how did that happen?
Oh, this simply, White had these strong pawns, and this is what we mentioned, that she had good compensation. So, but White was the one who is trying to make draw. And now we have this position after these exchanges. Still, black is not in danger, but it's just probably a draw. So it looks very drawish now.
Yeah, I don't know if there was a way not to give the piece and try to play for something more.
It's difficult, I think.
Yeah, the position which we have now should be equal.
And the last game is Savita against Jaimo. Maybe this is the decisive game, because if Hou-Fan wins, then White needs to win here. And White has actually good chances. So I liked this position for black, but somehow black didn't manage to do what they were supposed to do. And White protected these pawns. The bishop is very passive, but pawn up, pawn is a pawn. And White somehow managed to keep everything together, and now the current position is very close to be very bad for black after queen f4, queen f6.
Yeah, and I somehow don't like this queen on b4.
She played rook d3, which is, I don't understand again.
Why?
Why you give your good rook? It's very difficult.
Yeah. No, this is...
But what is going on after rook d3? I think the point
maybe
is...
just rook takes and queen e1.
Queen e1, yeah, that's it.
And, f4, I mean, it's not maybe...
Yeah, but I would prefer to give mate with queen f4, queen f6, some h4, h5. And
no, it was looking so good for White, and suddenly this rook d3 is not the best decision.
Everything depends on this game, it seems.
But
she played
look
rook
at
c7,
that.
Yeah.
But why to play rook c7? I mean, this is really amazing. Okay, Jaimo, down to her last 10 seconds, she made the wrong decision. She played rook c7, and now, of course, if before White had a good position, now with rook on d3 and black's rook
now
on
it's
c7,
even much worse, because queen f4 is just, or queen h4 is just winning, I guess.
Yeah, or just rook d8. I don't know.
Everything is winning.
I mean, even
No, I understand a little bit
okay,
why.
queen f3. Which maybe was not the best move. Maybe rook d8
But
was
still,
even better.
good.
But still, it should be winning now for White. Of course, down to last seconds.
97.
Let's see, because it was really, really strange decision from black to play this rook c7. Did she think that if she just exchanged the rooks, she's so much worse?
No, I understand why she didn't think it's so good to take, but I don't understand how rook c7 is better, because you just give the d file, so it looks much worse. I think she was thinking maybe this position is not so clear, how to play here with black.
Okay,
I
but
understand that.
it has some chances at least. Queen is activated.
Yeah, maybe h5, h4, just creating some perpetual checks here.
Because also White's bishop now, it's just like a pawn, and well, I mean, of course, allowing White's rook to be active cannot be a better version, but the game is not over yet.
The game is not over,
game continues. Because White didn't play rook d8, she played queen f3, knight d7, now queen e3 back. Somehow it doesn't seem that White is convinced that she wants to play for mate or something. And she just went back. Okay. Still she has advantage.
Good news is that black queen cannot really enter now, and queen on e3, rook on d3 is controlling everything. And
yes.
More time.
But okay, but if she wants to win this game, she has to do something.
Probably.
And both players are now in under a minute. And yeah, So this was China, India, 2 draws for the moment.
Hoifan still
Hoi
playing.
Fan still playing. Let's check, because we thought that
No,
this
she
will
is
be
winning
over.
totally. She just admin is resigning now. Probably resigned already.
Maybe she resigned already, but let's just see what happened after Rook G3. Can you go back quickly?
It happened what we mentioned, King G7, and she just won material.
Yes.
So it's like, yeah, it was unstoppable. So now we have only one game in progress, which is very interesting. Maybe we should follow a bit this one.
Yeah, let's
really
just follow this Savita versus Jaimo. Very interesting game.
I'm not very convinced she will win this game. I'm not very sure.
I am also not sure, although, okay, white is still pawn up, but somehow black has improved a bit. This knight is no longer on b6. Okay, not that on d7 it is so active, but okay, maybe it can come to help in the defense of the king. And maybe black can try to attack this pawn on e5. And white's bishop on b3 is not doing much. So, okay, interesting. Queen d3.
Some concrete play. Okay.
Very concrete. Okay, knight takes e5 is not good, I guess, because of queen c3. And f6 is dropping the pawn on e6. But black can just go queen a7 now. And just be very solid. White has to find a way to do something with his bishop, right? Now there is no more mating threats, probably. Can she try to go some a4, a5 now? Or since the black queen is tied up defending this knight
a4 is a concrete way to play, probably is possible. But I don't see anything wrong with just play f4, slowly bring the bishop to f3.
No, I wanted to push h4, h5 at some moment.
Maybe, but
maybe now it's too late for that.
queen e4 she played.
Okay, she is protecting this e5 pawn. On the other hand, I don't see a clear plan from white. I mean, she has played already several times this queen f3, queen e3, then back, and it doesn't seem that she has a plan how to make a progress in this position. Of course, both players, as we said, they have just a few seconds left. They're playing on the 30 seconds increment. So, yeah, for the moment, white still has the advantage, but is not showing any plan on how to improve further. So, I think any result is possible in this game.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
if I would have to bet, I think black will probably survive, because white had so many options and she's very hesitating to do anything. She just wants to not drop any pawn or anything. But in order to win the game, you need to do something, and she's not showing this right now.
Yeah, now black played queen a5, so she wants to activate her queen. Now queen d3 is no longer possible because e5 is hanging, so white plays queen e3. So many moves with the queen, and still black has not any active plan.
Because black is...
because unfortunately
objectively,
for
black is just lost. I think white
Yes.
simply should go f4 at some point. I don't know why she's refusing f4, just to protect this pawn.
Okay,
And
f4 is maybe too committal, but I think
not
it's also
really.
the best,
But not
the
really,
best idea. But
because-
at least push h4 if you don't want to push f4. I mean,
No, but
white
f4
should
it's
push
not
something.
really so bad, because, okay, I just protect the pawn and then I can do whatever I like after that.
Okay, queen b4. Also black, of course, is just playing around, but since she's lost in any case, how you said, just not losing on time.
played
You see
finally
h4.
Okay.
You see, she
Finally.
wanted to play the safer move.
Okay, now her odds are going,
Okay.
up a little bit.
So finally she made a move, and
H4,
now
H5.
after h5 maybe go f4, and then maybe go f5 at some point.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah, of course.
I think black's position should just fall apart at some moment, but let's see. 42 seconds left for Savita, 1 minute 13 seconds for Jaimo. Very interesting game, and the game which can decide the match.
I want to see quickly what is going on with the French team, because this was also very interesting. The last board, black needed to win, and
Yeah, I think Uzbekistan is winning that match because they are leading 1.5.
But I'm not sure. Let's see this game. Is Shipke against Khaliova, so I mean, Black has still some chances to win here.
Black has chances, I totally agree with you. On the other hand,
and Sophie, but she's doing very bad. The point is that Sophie now it's actually losing, so this means that.
How did that happen? It was.
She lost her pawn h5, I guess, at some point.
Oh, she lost her pawn because it was maybe even slightly better for white or equal position.
It was, but then she lost this pawn.
Yeah.
And then, okay, Black was just.
Okay, so.
Black will probably win this game.
So very good chance for Uzbekistan to win their first match in this championship. As I said earlier, a very interesting team, the Uzbekistan team. They are playing here without one of their main players, Afruza Kamdanova. I don't know why, but they have a lot of young players which are all very good, especially in shorter time controls.
So which game to go? Let's go again to.
Let's go to the game which we were following, China, India.
Okay.
I will, in the meantime, check if there is anything else left. Okay, I mean, FIDE team won against Spain. 3.5-half. Maybe it was a bit surprising that they won with such a big result, but in any case, the result of the match we were quite sure for a long time. Okay, USA winning against Azerbaijan. Still Beldoyeva and Karisaiv playing, but already American team, they are leading 2-0. And
Zhukova Kotelashvili is interesting because this was important for Black to win.
Yes.
And now I see that Kotelashvili is very close to make draw, maybe.
Okay, maybe we can just go there to show how it happened, because the last time we saw it, we thought that Zhukova is winning this position.
Well, she was better, but it was not clear because here she needed to decide how to play for win, and she didn't make the correct decision. It seems that after these exchanges, somehow White managed to...
Is, opposite color bishop.
Still the fight going on, but it's difficult to win here, so...
Yeah, still maybe some chances for Zhukova, but I think she had much bigger chances before.
Yeah.
But is that h4 pawn dropping? No.
No, bishop c3, rook
bishop
d4.
c3, and then, yeah.
I just put the rook on f4 maybe, and I think it's just easy draw, but still some game, obviously. So.
Maybe you can even play rook d4 immediately.
Probably, if you want to be fancy. Yeah.
Yes, sometimes.
You can.
Okay, I think this shouldn't be a problem.
Played bishop e1, but okay, still maybe fine.
Okay, but bishop e1 I don't really understand, but because rook e4 now check, and then king d2, yeah?
Still draw.
Still it should be a draw, but somehow I don't like this passive move. Okay, never mind, maybe it is enough for a draw in any case. For the Georgian team, it's important to make a draw in this game, and then because of the win on board one, Vachier-Lagrave versus Oshenina, then they would win the match.
Yeah, this torture game is continuing. This India against China, still same position, nothing changed.
Okay, it's not true what you say, because White has pushed h4 and f4.
Yes,
and,
but not big improvement.
Okay, but still Savita, she is winning, right?
No, she is winning already for a long time.
Okay, but both players got some more time. Now they are not down to their 30 seconds, but they have 2 minutes each. So maybe this will help the Indian player to find a way to finally activate this bishop from b3, go bishop d1 or bishop c2.
Yes.
But bishop d1, and then you can even go g4 at some moment.
No, bishop d1, bishop just f3.
Okay, she did it.
Okay, good.
You
Now
see?
good options for white, yeah.
Okay, black I think should go just rook a7, just to threaten kind of.
But you don't threat anything anyway.
Not for the moment, but okay. I mean, on c7 also black is not
No,
threatening
I think
anything.
finally she found the way. I think she just goes bishop to c6, then rook d8, queen d6, game over.
Yeah, it seems that
Finally she did.
Savita can win. Hoi Fan still playing versus Padmini. Okay,
They still play.
They are still playing, but okay, white is completely winning.
Yeah.
But okay, in team competitions, it's very normal that you don't resign if there is still one game going on. And even if you are lost, you just stay there for your teammate, not to feel too much pressure. Because okay, in this at this point when they don't have too much time left, I'm not sure that they have the time to really see if the teammate is lost or not. So I'm quite sure that if last board finishes, Padmini will most probably resign quickly. She is actually losing this h-pawn if white goes king g5 now, so not too much to hope for. But okay, I mean, of course, each one has the right to continue playing their games for as long as they like. So maybe we have time to check Kotenashvili-Zhukova again.
Okay.
Not much. I think Kotenashvili managed to consolidate. Okay, this king maybe should come a bit nearer. I think Kotenashvili is still playing a bit with fire, but it should be, of course, holdable this position, and then Georgian team should win.
Just don't play king e3 here because of bishop d5. Otherwise, it's
okay.
Probably just an easy draw.
Okay, the French team.
French team, some improvements? Or?
They made a draw on the last board, which we were thinking that it's only chance for the French team, and
Sophie is still
playing. Sophie is still playing, but she's a pawn down, and this means that Uzbekistan won their first match against France. Really impressive how they managed to turn around things, because it was looking like a very easy win for France in the beginning, and then Mitra took the wrong decision, and then all the other games started going on the wrong way. Deimante was probably winning on board one.
Now we actually have the game of Deimante, so let's see.
Do we? Okay,
yes,
so let's check how it happened.
She was totally winning here. Bishop f8, I'm not sure was the correct decision. She could just play queen f3 or something in this position.
Okay.
She took knight
yeah,
d6.
bishop f8. I mean, okay, maybe she just wanted to play knight d6 or something, which still looks fine, but maybe it was not necessary.
But already was a little bit unclear, and after this consequences, she took on d7, knight e5. Black started to jump around with the pieces, and now suddenly, even it was tricky for white, maybe.
No, Tohryonova, she is a very good player when you give her the initiative.
And they just made draw here.
And
check. Yeah, very unfortunate for France because this game was really close to be just winning. But we should remember also yesterday matches. France also 2 times they were doing very good, and they lost both matches in the same fashion. They were kind of winning, and then they lost the matches. So
they played very well last championship in Poland. They reached semi-finals, and they won bronze medal. But somehow here, they in the beginning of the matches it looks always very well for them, and then they somehow lose. So, but especially today, I mean, it is really amazing what happened.
Let's see, the India-China game still in progress, but now it looks like...
Okay, Hoi Fan won, so it is only the last board left.
Only trick now, queen d8 she played.
Already looking totally winning for white, which would mean 2-2 between China and India. I think that would be a great success for the Indian young players to manage to draw this match. Of course, still this isn't a fact. We are still waiting for this game, but it looks that Savita, she found the right plan. She activated her bishop, and she is a pawn up, but this is not the most important, of course, in this position. Black looks like totally paralyzed, and I don't even know what. Okay, it is white to move. Of course, she shouldn't take on c7 because of queen takes h4 and perpetual check.
Still some king h3,
Okay,
rook
she
a7.
played king h3 and rook a7, yeah.
Yeah, still some fight.
Okay, so how do you win with white in this position?
Probably, I can probably push f5 even, but it's already committing
But,
move.
okay, just g takes f5.
Bishop h5.
Rook a3, check. I don't know.
G3.
I mean, g3, might be. No, there should be different moves, I guess, for white. But white, at some point, she has to play some concrete moves. And till now, she was avoiding
She played
that.
queen d2, yeah, she avoided again.
She avoids
Another
again.
option I was thinking maybe was bishop e4 here, just to threaten bishop g6. Maybe it was easy way to play.
Okay, but she plays very safe. Queen d2. You're protecting the pawn on a2.
And now she wants to go back, rook d6, bishop c6.
Rook d6, bishop c6 looks like a very big threat, actually. So
It's totally winning position, yeah. Very
It is.
difficult to go wrong, very difficult to go wrong.
very difficult to go wrong. On the other hand, still she didn't manage to really break through. And Jaimo there trying to hang on. And if she manages to save this game, this would mean a victory for China. But doesn't look very probable. So rook d6 now and king e7. Did they
Bishop
have a
c6.
similar position before or not?
I don't think so, but now bishop
But king
c6.
e7, yeah, bishop c6 and king h2 and f5 at some moment should be the winning move. But,
Yeah,
but
immediately
when?
actually.
No, immediately,
No, I know,
don't
bishop
give.
c6.
Yeah, bishop c6
Knight f8
and then
now
f5. This
and
should
queen
be.
g5 mate. Yes,
This should be the way to finish
Yes.
this game.
That's the winning variation. Is. And I think it will happen because bishop c6
Okay,
is
king
obvious move.
e7. Okay, but we still do not have it on board. But yeah, I think.
She will play it.
I think yes. She has almost 2 minutes, and I think she will find a way. In any case, there is nothing wrong with bishop c6. Black can just give one check, and then she has to go knight f8 and f5, and so on. Yeah, maybe bishop c6, but okay, if you don't go knight f8, if you just go queen c8 or
I
something.
can even exchange everything, it's just winning.
Yeah, just pawn up. Okay, let's see. Bishop c6 was played. I think it's our only game which is... No, there is this Karimova-Millet, but it will not change the outcome of the match. And yeah.
Okay, let's see till the end this game if
It was an interesting game.
she'll manage to make... she played bishop c6, knight f8, and she needs f5, but okay, it's not a difficult move. It's very easy
Yeah,
move.
f5, and it
Yes,
is
she
game
did
over.
it, and it's game over, yes. Okay, good result for India because, okay, China was the favorite, especially Hou Yufan was playing, so...
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
very good
f5
result.
is played already, and let's see if...
She still continues with some
But
f6.
how? How to
f6 she
continue?
played, I think.
f6, okay.
She played f6, but okay,
Interesting.
now white is winning with everything. Just take on f6, probably.
Or take on e6.
Wherever you like.
Take on f6, might be. But still it continues. Okay. Let's see. I guess. Okay, you know, such moves like f6, of course, it is out of desperation. There was nothing else to do, but Sometimes when you are down to a few seconds and it is already move 68, because this looks like a middle game position, like early middle game, but it is actually move 68. So players are, of course, already a bit tired. And okay, I perfectly understand why Jaimo still plays on, but if Savita plays 1-2 moves, exact moves, she can just finish the game. So it takes f6, king f6.
Yeah, here many good moves, even queen f4 or something. It's very nice. Trying to bring the rook to e6 and to win the queen. I mean, queen f4 it's maybe not necessary, but I think it's
practically it is a very
nice
good
way
move,
to finish the game probably. But there are many moves here. I mean, everything should be just winning.
Just don't go queen f4, king g7, rook d7.
Yes.
Because knight takes.
Yes.
And then.
Yeah, but after king g7, I can even take on e6. And she
Okay,
took immediately,
she took on
which is
e6,
the easiest way probably.
Which is.
Yeah.
No, but I see that Savita, she's playing all the time the safest moves, which is not so bad. Not so bad because, okay, she still has the winning advantage.
So after knight e6, how she wants to win?
I don't
Bishop
know.
d7, then maybe rook d7, knight f4. It's not enough, but
Knight f4 and king h2 and
king g3 probably, king h2, everything is winning probably. Yeah.
knight e2. I mean, yeah, and you can just
I have
queen
on
d6.
d6, rook d6, queen d6,
And,
queen d6 probably.
yeah. Unfortunately, it seems that nothing works for black, but the game is still
I
on.
think she will play king e7 here probably. Trying to
King e7
surprise a little bit.
might be, but also, yeah.
Okay, everything is winning.
But king e7, queen g5, I mean,
King d6, yeah.
and queen f4, and I just win.
Unfortunate, yes.
So no, I think knight e6 is a better try.
Yeah, but knight e6, yeah, everything is winning. Bishop d7. Queen, I think queen f4 it's the easiest way probably. You just give this check and what you want to.
No, I think maybe it's
You're
time
just winning the
for
queen.
black to resign.
King g7, rook d7.
What was played on the board?
I don't know.
Because black did
Yeah,
play
knight
a
e6
move,
she
knight
played.
e6, and now
Queen
let's
f4 is the
see.
easiest way. Queen f4 is just winning queen in 2 moves.
Yeah, queen f4, king g7, queen e5 might be game
Or rook
over.
d7 or queen e5, yes, everything. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. I think she'll find some of the ways, because there are many ways here they're winning.
Okay. No, it was, yeah. Okay, queen f4 was played, and I think it is time for Jaimo to resign. And then we have 2-2 in the match
she resigns.
of China versus India. I think a very good result for India. And, well, do we have any other games in progress?
We can just say the final results. So, FIDE against Spain, 3.5 for FIDE team, very convincing win. USA against Azerbaijan, they won with, they still have 1 game in progress, I think.
Okay,
but they are winning 2.5 against half. And in the last game, they're still winning, so so they're winning for sure.
Kazakhstan won versus Peru.
What is the final result?
What was it?
3-1, I guess.
3-1, yeah. 3-1.
Georgia,
Zhukova finally drew, so Georgia wins 2.5, 1.5. Zhukova, she had her chances to win this game, but Kotanashvili defended very well, so it was a win for Georgia. India, China, we said already many times, finished in a draw. And Uzbekistan managed
to win
3-1 versus France. And I think this is all from us for this round. And we'll be back with round 4 at 5:30. So see you later with some more exciting games.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
In December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, rapid and blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, rapid and blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout, where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
In December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
In December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, rapid and blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, rapid and blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
In December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
Okay, welcome to the fourth round of the Women World Team Championship here in Spain, Linares. We're just waiting for the games to start. But in the meantime, maybe we can look at the overall standing and to try to understand who has chances to qualify still. I would like to remind you that there are 2 rounds left in the group phase, and after that the first 4 teams from each pool will qualify for the knockouts.
Yes, I think already a few teams are about to qualify. Those are Georgia and FIDE team, and perhaps a Chinese team also is very close. But for the fighting for the 4th place and 3rd place in each group, it will be very interesting because many teams are involved, and it will be really interesting to follow.
Very interesting to follow, of course. Very surprising, France still on 0 points when they had chances to win almost every match they have played until now, but they lost all 3 matches, including the one against Uzbekistan last round. So France, bronze medalists from the last championship 2 years ago in Poland, now in last position in Pool B. Of course, if they manage to win both matches, they might still have theoretical chance to qualify, but okay, in general, very difficult task. So Pool A, FIDE with 6 points, maximum number of points. They have won their 3 matches. After that, it is USA and Kazakhstan with 4 points, and Azerbaijan and Spain on 2 points, and Peru on 0. In Pool B, it is Georgia, only team who won all 3 matches. China, after making 2-2 against India, is on 5 points, and then India, Ukraine, and Uzbekistan. India with 3 points, Ukraine and Uzbekistan on 2 points. But okay, as I said already, France on 0 points, but still 2 matches to go until the 4 teams are decided.
Yes, we can maybe jump to the first match, which is Georgia-China. They're fighting for the first place. I think it's also interesting who will be first there, because probably it's also important for the knockout stage, who will be first and who will be second, because this depends with which team you play. So
yes,
it's always good
the winner of every pool plays the 4th place from the other group, and then second against 3rd. So I don't know. For the moment, I don't think we see some tactical decisions, but the last 2 rounds also sometimes teams try to make some calculations in which place exactly they will finish, but the normal thing is that they try to win their group, and then they just play with the lowest qualified from the other group. But yeah, we have very interesting matches in the 4th round today. So this is Spain against Kazakhstan, USA versus Peru, FIDE versus Azerbaijan. Ukraine, Uzbekistan, I think a very interesting match to follow. Of course, India, France, anything can happen. And Georgia, China, the highest rated opponents from Pool B, are fighting for the first place in the group. So yeah, we can switch now to the games, and we can start checking what happened in this.
Yes, we have Georgia against China. We see that maybe both teams already close to qualify, but they still play with the best possible teams they have. We see today Ho Yufan playing both games, and Georgian team, I believe they played with the strongest team they have from the beginning of the competition. They didn't make a switch yet, and they just play with the best possible team they have. So we have the game Batsiashvili Ho Yufan on first board. It's Nimzo Indian, knight f3, and here Hou played a little bit strange move, which is not the most played and most popular. Bishop takes on c3. I think normally c5 or d5 or even short castle are the main moves. But bishop c3 is very playable, trying to get more complex positions, playing with the d6 setup and e5. So I checked this line for black myself, and if black wants to play for a win and more complicated positions, usually this is the way to play. So the game continued queen c2, short castles, e4, e5, sacrificing the pawn, but white never can really take, because after the take, I believe rook e8 should be very good for black. So that's why Nino played bishop g3 and knight c6. This is the current position. Very complex position. White has a pair of bishops, very nice center, but weak pawn on c4, closed center, and sometimes the knights are better in closing positions than the bishops. So I expect very interesting positional fight in this game.
Yeah, it looks that it is going to be indeed very interesting game. But maybe we check quickly also the other boards.
Yes, this is board 2. Lu Miao against Leo Javakashvili.
They played interesting line in the four knights, knight d5.
Yes, we have this knight d5.
This is rarely played, right?
Yes, I don't think it's very ambitious. It was leading to some sort of equality, but black decided to play d6, which is not the principal way, but probably solid enough. So, so after d6, the game continued. d4, bishop g4, and they continue playing this position. Still very early. Probably black is doing decent for the moment.
Yeah. Interesting opening choice from the young Chinese player. And let's see board number 3.
This is Bela Kotenashvili against Guokwi.
Okay, most probably both teams are qualifying in any case, Georgia and China. But of course, it is important who takes the first place in the group phase for the future pairings. So, what do you think about this CD5
it's
so early?
It's a bit too early, but probably it's some way to play a little bit a rare line without much theory. This is in Bela style. She's using this kind of lines sometimes. And I think it's maybe playable. I'm not very familiar with this, because normally white plays immediately knight f3, bishop e7, castle, castles, and then b3. And of course you are allowing d4, but if black plays b6 or c5, usually white anyway takes on d5. So I believe if here black plays in the game, if black plays c5, it's probably transposition. If you play b6, probably as well. But here maybe black can try to play differently with the bishop on f5 or g4, because white took too early on d5.
Okay, maybe she was just trying to avoid some lines with d4 played by black. I mean, so I don't know. We are going to see what black does. But yeah, sometimes giving additional choice to the opponent in the openings in shorter time controls can actually be a good tactic if you are, of course, confident that these additional choices are not that good. So bishop f5, yeah, it might be possible. But then, of course, white can play with the pawn on d3 and then maybe try to push e4 later on. I'm not sure how is that position. But yeah, I see that the Chinese player is taking her time on this decision, if to transpose to more familiar positions or to go to bishop f5 or something similar, but we'll see. And the fourth board in this match is Jaimo, the player which we saw losing against India in the previous round. Now she's playing with white, and she's going to try to take her revenge against Mary Arabidze from Georgia.
Yes, we already saw, I think in the previous round, Nino Batsishvili against Anna Oshenina, they played this line, the h6. And then after knight f3, knight f6, I think white played bishop f4, bishop d6, this was the game. And I mentioned there that sometimes black is playing a6 next move. And actually this is what happened in this game. White played e3, now a6, b3. And it looks a bit awkward to play h6 with a6. But a6 is useful move eventually after c5. At some point, black is controlling this b5 square, which makes some sense.
Yeah.
It's still too early, it's just a normal position. Both sides are still developing their pieces.
Okay, shall we check Kazakhstan, Spain?
Let's go there.
Spain are in danger not to qualify for the next stage. They need to win against Kazakhstan now if they want to continue playing in this championship after the group phase. So we see Sara Kadem back after she was resting the previous round. So it is first board Sara against Bibi Sara Asaobaeva from Kazakhstan. And it will be an interesting battle, I guess.
Yes, they have again these King's Indian defense positions. But black played here c5, which is a little bit rare, but also possible. The idea is to transpose to some Benoni after d5. White here chose more solid approach to take on c5. And actually this is a theory still. The position is a bit more easy to play with white, but of course black has his chances. So it's still very early stage. We know Bibi Sara, she likes to play more aggressive. So she was trying to play these Benoni type of positions, but Sara Kadem preferred a little bit more solid approach. And now we have these Marozzi type of positions where both sides still has their chances.
Yeah, and
board number two.
Board number two, this is Kamaledenova versus Sabrina Vega. Already both players, they played 15 moves very quickly, so we can maybe quickly see from the beginning. Yes. It is interesting position, probably still theoretical.
Yes, this is, I'm very familiar with this position. It's a very topic line. Here a3 is one of the moves. There are other options. a3 is very interesting option. a5 is not the only one, but one of the good moves for black.
But can you explain to us what is the idea of these moves?
a3, the idea of course is to prevent some knight before or bishop before check after white plays c4. Because I think normally here c4 is the main move, and after bishop before, you have some problems. You need to go with the king on e2. This is the main line.
Yeah.
So a3 makes sense. a5, it's not so popular, I believe, here. I'm not sure which is the most popular move, but a5 is definitely one of the moves. The idea is to have bishop a6 eventually in the future.
Okay.
So let's say the game continues c4. This is the principal line, knight e3. I think it's still, I'm still familiar with this position. I'm pretty sure there are even games here. Not so many, but some games, I guess.
It looks a bit scary, this potential knight jumps to d6, but of course white king is also in the center, so I guess it is very double-edged. So b3, rook b8, and now rook f3, defending the pawn on b3. Well, both players, they played very fast. Now I think Sabrina, she started thinking a bit with black. I am not sure if she's out of her opening preparation and knowledge or not. I'm not sure also what's going on if queen g1 after rook f3. How would white react if...
Yes, I was wondering also what is going on. I'm pretty sure I know this position, but okay, I also don't remember the details. For example, after queen g1, I'm pretty sure the idea is not to exchange the queens. So basically, rook e1 doesn't make sense. So I think the idea is probably to go king e2 or even king d2. I'm not sure which one is the best. And after you give the pawn, maybe to play with some initiative, like maybe even knight f2 or rook f2. I'm not really sure. Probably king d2 looks more interesting here. But we'll see White's preparation. I'm pretty sure Kamalidenova knows what she's doing after queen g1. It's a very concrete line. So actually, I was always very scared to play this with black pieces because the line is very strange looking, but it's super concrete. And if you know all the details, then White also is in trouble in many lines. So here it depends very much who is more prepared. And for the moment, it looks like Sabrina doesn't know exactly this position.
Okay, she was playing very fast until now, and I don't know, rook f3 looked like a normal move. So maybe, I don't know, if she's just trying to remember how it went, because very often, as you also often say, okay, I have seen this position or that position, but I don't remember exactly. So maybe this is also the case.
Yes, I'm trying to calculate with her, for example, check. This looks very interesting line, king d2, and even king c3. And I don't know what is going on here, because bishop b4 doesn't work. It's not a mate, I have king d4 still. And
Yeah.
if you don't play bishop b4, then maybe some rook g3 is coming, and the queen is in some kind of trouble. It's very double-edged position suddenly. It's very unclear.
No, it is very interesting, of course, for both players, and I'm sure that computers are very useful in this kind of positions, and for humans it is not that easy to understand what is going on. Very, very interesting position. We'll see what happens. Maybe for the moment we just leave Sabrina to think what to do with black, go for this concrete variation, queen g1, or not. In the meantime, maybe we check the other boards from this match.
Board 3.
Okay, this board 3 is Matnadze versus Kurmangalieva. Maybe not so forced, looking more or less normal for both players. And yeah, just normal position from Queen's Gambit accepted. And yeah, maybe not much going on for the moment. And we can move on to the next game from the match Kazakhstan-Spain, which is Balabayeva versus Ines Prado-Acevo. Also not much going on, right?
Yes, we have this again Carlsbad structure against Queen's Gambit. Very popular opening, especially in women chess, I believe. Like almost every third game is Carlsbad structure, so it's very popular. And here we have this idea with knight e8, which I believe Magnus Carlsen was one of the first who tried to place the knight on d6 so early. And this is popular line. Still, there are many games, many strong players are playing this with black. Usually you go knight f6 next, rook e8. Sometimes you have queen c8, bishop f5 to exchange the bishops. It's still a theoretical position.
Okay. Should we move on to Ukraine, Uzbekistan? Both teams on 2 points, 2 match points only. And I think whoever wins this match has a very good chance to qualify from the groups. So let's check what is happening in this game.
Yes, this is the game Anna Olshenina Tohrionova. They played this line with Nimtsu with queen c2. Very topic line also. Here knight f3. Here black had many different ways. She decided to play with knight d7, knight c5. I think it's still theoretical. I still think after queen a5 it's still kind of theoretical position. Although I'm not sure queen a5 was the main move here, but it's still playable.
Yeah, I think it is still more or less equal. Although of course, black had some other moves, not just queen a5 maybe. I don't know if black would like to take this bishop on d3. I mean, she could have done it on the previous move. But it looks very interesting, imbalanced position. The pawn structure is, of course, a bit unusual. On the other hand, again, black has problems with their light squared bishop, but very dynamic position. And maybe not a bad choice against Ushenina, who is a very positional player. And yeah, we'll see. It seems to me that it will be an interesting game. And board 2 is Omonova versus Osmak. Omonova, who won the previous in the previous round against the French team, and they have played this Sicilian.
Yes, with bishop b5, check, knight d7. Usually white plays c3 or castle first or d4. Here she decided to play bishop d3 immediately, which is also possible. The idea is to avoid a6, b5 with tempo. And after, if black plays a6, you can already play c4 or a4. So that's why bishop d3 makes some sense. Usually I think I preferred a different approach with black here, to play with e5 maybe. But Osmak played e6, which is also very normal. So this is the game. It's very similar to some Spanish, like Rui Lopez variation, because after white plays bishop c2, d4, it will enter in very similar positions to Rui Lopez. So black here played, after bishop c2, knight e5, and knight e1, trying to not exchange the knights with the idea to push d4 anyway, and then to bring the knight back to f3. Now, to me, a lot of sense makes the move knight c6, just to prevent d4. And it's still very playable position for both sides.
Okay, I agree with you, but castle
She
has
played
been
castle,
played,
yes.
so
And now d4.
allowing d4.
Okay.
What about plans with f4? Is
Also
that
possible.
also possible for white? Maybe
Probably.
f4, knight f3, and then d4.
Probably also possible, of course. d4 is more natural, but f4 is also a plan. I think both are possible. I don't see anything wrong with d4 and then putting the knight back, and we have a little bit of space advantage. It's typical Rui Lopez positions. The only point is the pawn is on e6, but in many cases black needs to push probably e5. So so we'll see how it will go. It's still
I think
interesting
interesting. Interesting position. Then
we have,
Buksa, who didn't play last round, she was resting. Now she's back playing for the Ukrainian team, and she's playing against Karimova, another one young and talented Uzbek player. And but I think this position is quite nice for white for the moment. Maybe nothing special, but just
no, because I'm neither player, and for neither players it's quite okay for black. But still, of course, white is a little bit more comfortable. Normally the plan here is to go knight d7, knight f6 to provoke some exchanges. Those positions are very difficult for black if white manages somehow to control the d5 square with the knight. Now we see the knight on b3 is a little bit far away from the d5 square. So the position is still balanced in my opinion, but of course white is solid and doesn't have much risk for the moment.
Okay, and we see actually for the Ukrainian team, Zhukova is resting this round, the only player who had a chance to win in the previous round, but couldn't, and she missed a win and made a draw. Now is in this round, Božena Pidubna is playing a very young, a very strong player from Ukraine, one of the best in the world for her age. And she will try to be successful against Kalilova with black pieces is the Ukrainian player. And maybe we check how they got to this position.
We have some Catalan, classical Catalan position, black played a5. Interesting.
Very fashionable lately,
Yes.
this a5 line in the Catalan. And what happened after?
After queen c to a4, we reached this position, c6. Now you cannot take the pawn because b5. So that's why white went back, knight a6. I think black is doing quite okay, but of course it's still very early to say. Maybe white should play something with a3 just to avoid knight b4, and then maybe e4 next move. It looks still a little bit better for white, but of course, complex position.
Yeah, okay. Then we have next match, France, India.
Yes, this is interesting match because France is on 0 points, but India has 2 points. So if
I think India has 3 points.
okay, maybe India has 3 points, but anyway, France managed to win this match. They're still back in the game for the first 4 places. So let's see what is going on. We have Padmini against Dailute. I see that she's playing aggressive line with black, this e5. It's so-called Kalashnikov variation. Usually when you need to win, then you're trying this line. It's a little bit suspicious line, but interesting to play for a win. So now white played very safe. Normally knight b5 is the move. White played knight takes c6, which is not supposed to be the very ambitious way to play. So b takes c6. So we have this position. b8, I'm not sure b8 was the only way, but in any case, I think the current position we have, black has what they got. It's very fighting position. And
what do you think about this knight c3 and just provoking this?
It was a little bit weird, but in any case, already after d5, black was doing good, I guess. So it was difficult
but I just didn't understand why knight c3 just...
Yeah, she wanted to maybe just provoke d4, but d4 is in black's favor in general. So, yeah.
No, I think somehow Diamante, she has already better position with black here. So maybe white intending to play very safe, it's just going wrong in this game. Of course, still nothing critical has happened, but black's position already looks better. And
yes, for sure.
Okay, we'll see. Diamante, she missed to win from a very good position previous round. It is very difficult to play your best when it goes wrong from day one. France had chances in both their matches. They lost them also today. They were having such a great positions against Uzbekistan and they lost the match. So it is very difficult for them to forget all that and just to play, but they have to, because this is really their last chance to qualify from the group stage. And I really hope they will, because as we said, they're bronze medalists from last year, and always they have very interesting positions and very interesting games also for us to analyze, as for our viewers to watch. So we wish them, of course, to go through. So, okay, let's leave this Diamante for the moment, and we have...
Third board, this is Mitra against the young Indian player. And yeah, we have this Ragozin variation with bishop g5, which is very ambitious way to play. Normally, c takes d5 first is the principal continuation, but bishop g5, it's very interesting, leads to very complicated positions after bishop h4. Bishop takes f6 is the safest option, but if you want to get an interesting game, bishop h4 is the way. So take a3. Actually, I have a game here with white against Parligras a few years ago in Bundesliga. It's very complicated and double-edged positions. risky for white, but if you want to play for advantage, this is interesting way. So white played here, and then queen c1. Queen c1, I remember that I was checking also this move. The idea is that if you go castle, then after e4, already black's position is dangerous, because you never can play g5. I would just sacrifice it and take with the queen. So this is the point of queen c1, to protect the pawn and eventually to threaten to go e4. So the game continued, knight d7, g4, very interesting, very original.
Yeah, g4. Okay.
I suspect black also knew what to do, because they played g5 with not thinking so much. So now the game continued, bishop g3, knight e4. And we have this current position where, yeah, it's very sharp. White has definitely the initiative, but black is pawn up, so it's a very complicated position again.
I don't know, this g5, yeah, it was played, but I'm not sure that this is such a great move. Because, okay, it is a very committal move, and it gives some more concrete targets for white. But, of course, it looks quite fine for the moment with this knight on e4. But, yeah. I guess bishop g2 or something will be played.
White has very good compensation after bishop g2, it's obvious. And yeah, black has a lot of weaknesses. So yeah, it is very complicated position. I mean, I like it for white because very fighting. And this was what I was doing also with white in some games. So I obviously like white's chances, but I remember that it was very double-edged, and also white should have been careful. The exact position, maybe you are right that g5, knight e4 was not the correct way, because I'm not sure after bishop g2 how black should play.
Well, I don't know if black just plays bishop b7 or something, but it just...
Yeah, but it looks really concrete sometimes. Even
it does, yeah.
We can just step away with the knight somewhere, and then we have this nice bishop. Yes, okay. Let's move to the other game just to see the full picture of this match. We have two more games to see.
Yeah.
So Savita against Shipkim.
That looks fine for black, right?
This was some kind of French.
Yeah.
Okay, quite popular line, queen a5. I know this line. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think Blue Baum was playing this in many blitz games. I'm not sure in a classical chess, but in many blitz games he was trying this. The idea is to take on d4, and white cannot take with pawn because of the pin. And if you go bishop d2, I guess the idea was queen b6 to attack on b2. So I remember that I was checking this. It was not so easy for white to gain some advantage. So white played bishop d3, takes everything, knight 6. Black more or less equalized in this game.
Yeah, this was a very good move, I think, d4.
Yeah, of course.
Temporarily sacrificing the pawn, but opening this light square bishop. And I think I like black's position because black is now active, and this queen on d5 looks really very nice. And if black can manage to push h4, h3, of course, then white can have some problems.
This is actually
but okay, I mean, to be realistically speaking, I guess white shouldn't be worse in this position, but I think also black is just fine.
Well, now h4 is very concrete, right? h4 probably need to go to h3, I'm not sure, because otherwise...
Yeah.
And after queen h3, black can take the pawn.
Yeah, but maybe h4, queen g4,
and
h3, f3.
Yeah, but this I don't think somebody will play like this.
But why? Yeah, but do you have another choice? I mean, if you just go queen h3,
then queen d4 simply.
Queen d4, and
okay, then we will see.
Also, e5 is hanging. I mean, I don't see why black shouldn't be even better there.
Yeah. But then we can see very concrete play. I like the position for black after h3.
Yes.
It looks very interesting.
Yeah, I think Manon, she has a very good position.
And the last board is Navrotescu against Sria, against some queen's gambit. And we have this classical line, also very popular. This is theoretical. This is played already before. Even I think it's my game against Etienne Bacro some years ago. And black normally managed to equalize in this line, but I think they play very quickly. I think this was played before. And now black at some point had to play bishop d6 with more or less balanced position.
Okay, maybe she will do that. Not yet. What do you think? Should we? I think we have checked more or less all matches.
We didn't check maybe the FIDE team against Azerbaijan.
Yeah, let's do that first. And okay.
Yes, let's see. This match is also very important for Azerbaijan because FIDE team probably qualified already, but Azerbaijan still needs to make some points. So we have on the first board Goryachkina. She's back because she didn't play the first round today.
True.
So she's back and she's playing against Fatalieva, who also rested, I believe, no? The previous round.
She also have rested for the first round today.
So they have this Sicilian again. She was trying again these 4 knights that we saw in the previous games. In the game of Sabrina, for example, it was this line, knight c3, knight c6. So now white played a little bit more safe approach, bishop d3, which I have seen. This is very simple way to play, not aiming for big advantage, but some small plus maybe for white. The idea is to play simple knight to c4, a4, short castle. It's not a big deal, but quite safe for white.
Yeah.
So this is what they played. The knight on f3, it came. I'm a bit surprised of this plan, but maybe she knew what she's doing. And here, okay, I think in general, yeah, f6 is a little bit weird move, probably.
Yeah, why not to castle first and then go f6 if you want? I mean, I doubt that black is planning to castle long, but who knows?
Yeah, f6 is a bit strange
Maybe
because
she is.
you don't really want to go bishop f7. I just take and queen c4 check.
No, I think she wants to go long castle and g5, g4. Another question is if it is a good plan.
This should be very bad in my opinion.
But okay, but then why to play f6? If she wanted to castle short, she could
Probably
just,
she wants to go, maybe you're right, but after, let's say, bishop back to, I can go to e3 also, but let's say to d2. And if you go long castle, I can start pushing first with b4. And I'm not sure who is faster here.
After bishop d2, obviously threatening b4, maybe not long castle.
Yeah, but then what? It's also
But
not
I
easy.
don't know, maybe some, yeah, after bishop d2, I'm quite sure black wants to push g5, g4.
Yes, but
Now,
here
how
it's
to
not
do
really,
it, I'm not sure.
g4 is not really a move here because you cannot play g4 anyway. I'll just go away with the knight somewhere, so it's not really a threat. And yeah, f6 is a bit weird move. I don't like it at all.
I don't know.
To be honest, I just don't like it.
Yeah, okay, we'll see what happens. But I mean, if black wanted to play something normal, they could play
h6 and then castle.
And then castle, and then I think black would have a fairly normal position, about equal. f6 already gives the signal that something interesting is coming.
She did play bishop d2, very logical
bishop
move.
d2, and I'm really interested to see how this game goes on, because I have the feeling that Fatalieva will really try to launch some attack on the king side. How exactly after bishop d2, I don't know. Maybe normal would be just to play a5 and then who knows. But how to try to castle short after f6, of course, this is
easy.
This
Maybe
is not
knight
easy.
f8 at some point, bishop f7, but...
Maybe, okay. I mean, I'm not saying that black is lost in the moment.
No, of course.
Of course not. But just when you see these moves like f6, it shows that, okay, black was thinking maybe for wrong things. And if she insists on these plans, she can be very quickly in a very big problems. But this we'll see. So maybe just check the second board, Lahno with black against Beidullaeva. I think here it is very much equal position.
Another Queen's Gambit with b6. We saw already in the previous games.
But here, they managed to exchange almost everything very quickly.
The same plan Black
It
used.
is the same, it is.
And this is also a popular line. I mean, Black is just doing very good. It's always slightly more comfortable for White, but it's very close to be just
if
draw.
Black plays correctly, I don't think there is much problems. And what about board three? Anna Shukman with White.
Vachier-Lagrave. So
Okay. This was some kind of Italian.
yeah, we have this line with I don't know what's the name of this one, but it's quite popular. Here, Black has some options. Bishop b4, knight a5. She played here.
Yeah, bishop b4.
It looks very safe for Black, but
I'm not sure that is this the right way to play with bishop g5 and bishop takes f6?
I think anyway Black is doing good, but White is trying to surprise the opponent and to gain some game. And here I think she actually did, because the current position we have, it's very playable. And I quite like for White maybe some knight g3, knight h5 probably. It's
Maybe some f4, it was played already.
Yes.
And I'm not sure about f5 if I like it so much, because maybe just keep the option to
Knight g3
to take on e5 at some point. Maybe just play some king h1 and keep the option.
Black didn't
open the
react
f5,
very correctly probably.
Yeah.
But even the current position, I think, is still quite dangerous for Black a little bit. So.
It is, but just, I don't know, when you have this bishop on b3
Yeah,
and
you want to
pressure
open,
against f7, and just to push so quickly f5 and just to clarify your intentions so quickly, I don't like this. But I mean, still White has a bit more pleasant position,
I think even
guess.
just taking probably knight g3, then d4, even this looks already quite
I think so, yeah. Okay. I mean, in these positions, we said already several times, when there are a lot of options and all of them look kind of fine, and there is no really forced lines, sometimes it is not so easy to choose which one is really the best one. So White played f5, okay, maybe lost some of her advantage, but still she has a better position, and still Black has to be accurate to reach equality. And okay, we just like more the other plan, but this is what happened on board. And a fourth board in the FIDE match versus Azerbaijan. Okay, seems that a lot happened already in this game, even though it's still moved just 21. And the player with White, Alaverdieva, she played already 21 moves, and she's on 43 minutes. She started with 45. So it seems that she was very well prepared in this line. It started as
another Rogozin. Actually, very popular, very topical line.
And with the line you mentioned before, CD5, ED5, and then Bishop G5, not giving the chance.
This is the critical line.
Yeah, it was main line for many years.
B takes c3. Nowadays, White also tries queen takes c3, but the main move is b takes c3. And this is very, very well known. This is big theory till here. And this is still probably theoretical.
Yeah, just for our viewers, let's say in YouTube, who are not all professional and they don't have this deep knowledge of long theoretical lines, it might look a bit strange position. Black played g5, king is relatively weak, but yeah, it seems that the position is more or less balanced, yeah?
The idea is that black is simply creating a lot of counterplay on this c3 pawn, and yes, the king is weaker, but white doesn't have really a way to attack it for the now, because okay, we castled short both, and black has very nice piece play, so it's kind of a positional way to play. G5 is not for attacking, it's just to avoid this pin that white was having. And now after 94 we have creating some counterplay on the c3 pawn. So now the game continued here, and you see that black is already attacking on c3, rook c1, and this is the current position where I think black has his chances. It's very balanced position. Black has a bit weaker king, weakness on d5, but white has weakness on c3. Rook c5 is coming next maybe, and the position is quite okay.
Yeah, black has also this very nice knight on e4, which is also, I think, more or less balancing the situation out, because, okay, I mean, black has also some weaknesses on d5, on b6, and white has just one weakness on c3, but maybe the pieces are also not so well coordinated. So yeah, I agree with you that the position is fairly balanced, and okay, I mean, still I'm sure a lot will happen in this game, but for the moment it looks like a position with mutual chances. Just okay, Olga Giria already spent 20 minutes of her time, whereas the white player, she was very fast until now, but yeah, position should be about equal. And what do you think, since everybody are, okay, still having quite a lot of time, maybe it is time to have a little break.
Okay.
And we come back very soon. Just a short break for now.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
In December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
In December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
Okay, and we are back with the 4th round of the Women World Team Championship. With which game you want to start?
Let's go with maybe with China and or this is okay. Let's start with Katerina Vachier-Lagrave FIDE team against Azerbaijan. So this is Vachier-Lagrave against Vachier-Lagrave. It's already looking like they'll make draw soon. It's very
it doesn't seem like too complicated for any of the players. It looks, it looks pretty much drawish, but they are still playing, so.
Yeah.
But what about the first board? What happened after this f6 from Vachier-Lagrave?
She did play knight b6, Probably with the idea to play bishop f7, which makes sense.
Okay.
Now white played a little bit weird move, probably bishop a5. And this is how the game continued. She took on b6. And we have this current position where, I mean, white is still pressing a bit because of this bishop, and maybe the knight is better than this bishop. But it's not too much, right? It's very close to be equal.
Yeah, I think it was very strange, this bishop a5, bishop
Yeah, maybe not
takes
bad,
b6.
it's just a bit unusual, but...
Yeah, maybe. Maybe just not giving black any chance for activity.
Yeah, so we have this position where, okay, black should be able somehow to exchange pieces, but still white keeps some small pressure without risk, which Goryachkina, she likes to play this type of positions where she cannot really lose. So, and she's very strong in those type of positions.
Yeah. Okay. For the moment, I think black is doing more or less fine. Maybe she can just play bishop f7 and then castle short. And yeah, well.
After bishop f7, the problem, I guess, is queen b3. And you need to take on c4. I take back.
And queen f7.
Yes, then queen to b4 maybe.
Yeah,
some small
yeah,
issues.
Black has some small difficulties, all coming from the move f6.
Yes.
We should remind our viewers that this was all black's choice after f6. Now she has to spend some more time until she can actually castle short. But still, it should be, if black plays precisely, it should be possible to castle at some point. But interesting position. What
Let's see,
happened
board
with
three.
Board 3?
Yeah, we got this position with knight to g3. Still looked very good for white, and now the current position is this one, which is still didn't change much. White is still better. Knight to h5 is coming. Rook to g3. It's very unpleasant position to defend.
Yeah. Now, when we were last talking about this game, we were mentioning that maybe f5 was not the best plan, maybe f takes e5, but I quite like the outcome. I don't know if black played precisely in this last few moves, because it seems to me that black somehow lost some time. Maybe she is planning to put the knight on f6. But I'm not sure that she will manage, because this rook d8, rook d7, knight g8, I don't know. It seems to me that white got some tempi, and it will be not so easy for
No, in the current position, I don't really see how black plays. Maybe there's some way, but I just want to play knight h5 and even f6 using this rook. And after knight h5, also rook g3 is coming, so it's very difficult now to defend. Maybe it's not like losing by force, but definitely black doesn't have many moves.
And if black just plays something like d5, then knight h5, yeah?
I guess so. d5, knight h5. Maybe this is the way to play. Maybe d5 is necessary, but after knight h5...
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why black needed to put this rook on d7, because now it is hanging in a lot of lines, and d5 could be maybe done earlier, but yeah. After knight h5, where to put the black's queen? I don't
Probably
really know.
to defend the rook is important, because otherwise f6. So I guess to d6.
d6, yeah.
But it remains very, very like dangerous for
Okay,
black.
f6 is not doing much now, right?
Maybe rook g3, then
Rook g3, but then f6.
or g6.
Or g6. Maybe g6 is not a bad idea. But in any case, black has to push this d5 to free herself, because otherwise, if she's just sitting there waiting for white to find a way to attack, I think white will find a way. Knight h5, and then, I don't know, even if possible, g4, g5, of course, white would be very happy. And yeah, not an easy position for black, but most probably still holdable if she finds the right way to counterattack and become a bit more active.
I'm sure it's holdable, but it just black needs to be extremely careful here, because every move can be the last one. If you don't defend well, then very quickly it can be just lost. So this is this type of positions where it should be fine, maybe it's even fine completely, but in a game you need to play the best moves, which is not always very obvious and not very easy.
True. Okay, let's check the last game from this match. This is Alaverdieva against Giria.
Yeah, we left around here, around b6, white played c4. Nothing dramatically changed, only two moves passed. Okay. She played c4, rook d1, queen e7, and the evaluation didn't change. I think it's just totally fine for black. White will exchange now the queens. She will take on c4, and we'll have this equal endgame.
Okay. Maybe still slightly, very slightly better for white, if it is.
I think it's very close to be totally fine, but of course, yes, white doesn't risk much also.
Yeah.
It should be just about equal.
Okay, shall we move on to Georgia, China?
Okay.
And,
let's go to the first board. Nino Batsiashvili against Hoifan. Quite interesting position. Some changes here. Okay, we didn't check this game for a long time, so we left around here. And now white played interesting. White played castle. Okay, we had this exchange of pieces. I mean, white got something with this bishop on b2. It's a little bit unpleasant. But black is also very solid, so the current position is this one. White is pressing, definitely. The question is if really can do something, because black is blockading all these e5 and c5 squares. Very difficult to push e5, impossible to push c5. And black is super solid with the rook on e8 and queen maybe to f7. So it's not very easy for white to improve.
Yeah, if white would have a knight in this position, would be very different story. Yeah. But just with the dark square bishop, maybe black is fine. I was just, if we go a little bit back, I had a question. When white castled on move 9, black took on d4. This surprised me a bit. Because, okay, if you take, I don't know if knight b4 is a possibility, of course, to take the bishop immediately.
I guess she played bishop g4 because if you go knight b4, we just attack the knight, we take, and still white has this pawns in the center, so white is still better, definitely. So that's why she played bishop g4 first to attack the knight, and only after d5 she did this one.
Yeah, now she just wanted to exchange the bishop and the knight.
And now she provoked also d5, which is good for black. Otherwise, white will have more options.
Correct. No, I was just wondering if that was the only way. Just
no, I think e4 actually is not probably even not the best way for black. Black has maybe other options here, but she just decided to simplify the position. She saw this way that white cannot really avoid the exchanges. So maybe
I mean, white could play bishop b2 here, no?
When?
No. Sorry, then you can take on f3, and then it would be really very bad. Yeah, maybe black made the right decision because the resulting position was more or less forced, and we said that not too much problems for black in this position. So,
it's tiny better for white, but not really easy to get some real advantage. I mean, the queen will have to go to f5, maybe pawn to f4, but it's difficult because black is super solid and it's very difficult to break through here. Yeah,
interesting game.
Let's see board 2. This is also very interesting position, board 2. Lu against Javakashvili. Some actions are coming here.
What happened? We left off quite...
We left here, around here. Now white played bishop b5.
Okay. Yeah, it was this 4 knights with knight d5, correct.
Exactly, and now white got some advantage actually. Here I don't understand why not bishop f3. It's difficult to understand why not bishop f3.
Okay, I guess g takes.
Yes, but then black shouldn't be in big trouble. I mean, I don't know. Because she went bishop d7, it's a little bit weird, take on e5, and short castle. Of course she wants to keep both bishops, but now white is more developed and black had some problems, as we see. She played bishop e7, and she lost a lot of tempies, now knight h4, and some small issues already.
It reminds me a bit of Deimante's game from,
Yeah.
from last round against Tokrionova, where again white had this knight on f5 and then a lot of...
No, because sometimes development is very important. And here I understand her decision, she wants to keep more pieces, but you didn't develop at all, and bishop d7 is a very tricky decision.
Yeah.
Because really white has a lot of easy moves, and the current position is this one, which I think feels quite dangerous. I'm not sure.
It certainly does, because where do you castle? I mean, also there is concrete threat, of course, of knight b6, but also I just don't see how black's king will find safety, because if you castle short, you have problems on the dark squares. And, but you cannot stay with the king in the center, so I think it is a very, very, very dangerous position.
The main problem is knight b6 now, because otherwise if I'm able to go castle, black is fine, but I just cannot.
Yes.
And if I go rook b8, maybe something like rook q1, even something like bishop f4, rook d1, many already concrete threats, so it's very difficult for...
Yeah, even bishop h6 can be a threat.
Or bishop f4 I like with the idea just to take on d6 at some point, because f6 is hanging.
No, it looks that white has a lot of options, and not
very risky
easy.
position, yes. Let's see board 3. Kotenashvili with white against Guokwi. So what is the position? Yeah, we saw this b3, this line with c takes d5 and b3. Actually, she did play bishop g4 here, which we mentioned is possible.
Okay, yeah, we were mostly thinking about bishop f5, not that much about bishop g4, but this was, of course, also
we mentioned both
a
options are
possibility.
possible. So the game continued like this, knight a3, interesting way to develop. So this is the current position. Now she took with the pawn, which is very interesting approach.
Yeah, this is the modern kind of playing such positions and doubling the pawns, and then playing f4 and having full control on e5 square.
She provoked this d4, made some sense just to block this bishop on b2.
Yeah.
And now the current position is this one. I think black is actually fine, but it's just very sharp position. We need to go back with the knight probably to e3. And eventually white wants some bishop h3 probably, some maybe h5 even. I don't know, it's still very double-edged position.
It is an interesting position, a bit unusual, and not sure what should be black's plan. But yeah, okay, interesting position. White is thinking here on her move. I don't know, obviously she has two moves, like knight e3 and knight h6. I don't know which one.
Knight h6 is also an option probably, but
yeah,
because you need to go king g7 and then maybe you can try something.
Maybe bishop h3 then.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting, interesting position. Bella again a little bit down on time, 13 minutes against 22, but okay, still enough time.
Let's see board 4. Jaimo against Maria Rabidze. Here, yeah, what we have here.
What we have?
It's quite okay for black, I guess.
It looks like, yeah, black is fine. Okay, maybe bishop g3 has to be played, otherwise black, of course, is threatening.
So the last move was queen c7, provoking bishop g3. But she simply wants to go away, maybe queen b6 next, and just exchange some pieces. And with this weakness on c4 and e3, black is doing okay.
Yeah.
Even slightly better, I would say.
Yes, it looks a bit more pleasant for black, this position. And which one was the game that we were thinking about this queen g1 check? And,
this was Asabaeva against, no, this was Sabrina against Kamalidenova, second board of Spain against
maybe
Kazakhstan.
We go back to that game.
Let's go there. She didn't play this. After rook f3, she played c5, more logical maybe, just to play bishop b7.
Okay.
And to avoid this knight d6 already. So the game continued here, bishop d2, bishop b7, some exchanges happened. And yeah, it looked very exciting game, but suddenly it's very solid.
Yes.
I mean, white is pressing, obviously. White is pressing because a5 is hanging, and yeah, actually it's probably just bad. I'm not sure because a5 is really a weakness.
Yeah, but white didn't take it. I mean, white could take it, right? I mean.
Yes, but she played a4 because she wanted after bishop a5 maybe rook a8.
Yes.
So that's why she played a4, still keeping the pawn attacked. Black played d5, d5, yes, take. But now after rook d6 and bishop a5, maybe it's just bad in this position.
Yeah, but also white has another option, bishop c3, and start attacking.
Just queen e5 is coming. Okay, this is even better. You don't really need to take this pawn. You can just take it later. Yeah.
Well, I think white here has a very good position, and also Sabrina, she has 9 minutes versus 29. Yeah. So yeah, I think some problems here for the Spanish team. And what happened on board one, Sara versus Asabaeva?
I think it's very solid. White is...
yeah, I think it looks more
solid
or less
and black
drawish,
also.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's very solid. Third board, Matnadze, also solid position. I don't really know what is going on here, but...
Okay, maybe still slightly better for white,
yeah.
no?
I'm not sure this last move, bishop d5, is a bit strange, but...
Yeah.
Probably black was not really worse here. But okay, she played bishop d5, now maybe knight d4. Although, I still don't think it's so easy, but bishop d5 I just don't really like. It's a bit wasting of time. But in any case, yeah, you're right, white is slightly better. Yeah.
Very slightly, but also, okay, big difference in time. Matnadze has 23 minutes and Kormangalieva down to 8.
Oh, this is a good chance for white.
Yeah, I think here Spain has some possibilities maybe to score a win. And let's see the last board.
Balabaeva against Prado. Yes, it looks like equal position.
Yeah, I think, okay, Balabaeva is much higher rated, and so draw wouldn't be a bad result for the Spanish team. On the other hand, they need to win this match if they want to qualify from the groups. So difficult task, I believe. Okay, United States and Peru, we haven't seen this match.
Yes, we haven't seen. So let's see Ip Carissa against Corey Daisy. Yeah, what we have here, some Pirk, I think. Let's see. Yeah. Yes, black was playing for a win here. And yeah, we have this position that is very dangerous for black, but many times when black needs to win or wants to win, this is kind of possible way. And actually in the game, black was doing good because in the current position, okay, this is the game, so in the current position is this one, where black is really slightly better in my opinion. The knight is very good on d5, rook on c4. It's very solid structure, white doesn't have real attack. Yeah. Black can even put the king to d7, maybe not even castling, so it looks very good for black. Still playable, but it looks good.
Yeah, Daisy Corey having some chances maybe in this game. Second board, however,
Second
doesn't
board.
look so good for Peru because, okay, maybe the position is just slightly better for black, but
Very
look
comfortable.
at this time difference. I mean, 3 minutes against 30 minutes, and also slightly better position for black. So
Also practically very difficult because even sometimes I can take on e5 and we have this knight against this
Yes.
bishop. King is weak because, okay, the pawn is on g5. It's very unpleasant in the practical terms, and also Sargsyan, Anna, she has like 30 minutes more or less, 27 minutes more, which means big troubles here for Peru.
yeah. Board number,
number three.
3, Abrahamian
Against
Tatev.
Contreras, I think here white is also doing very good. It's
Yeah.
probably just much better. We see some g5 ideas at some point are coming, and the position is very suspicious.
Yeah, but it is very, yeah, it is a bit strange position.
So let's see how
Do
it
you know
happened.
from which opening it came?
Yes,
this?
it's
now you
Caro-Kann,
see, yeah, but
Caro-Kann c5.
when we saw it, I mean, I couldn't understand from which opening.
No, this is very topical
happened.
line, this knight 6, queen f4. Here black has many options like g6, interesting, with the idea even bishop h6. It's theoretical. Also f6 is a move, and e6 is the main move. So after e6, the game continued here, knight b4. Here I'm a bit surprised because normally white goes bishop d3. This is the main theory. Here white played queen d2, a little bit different. I'm not very familiar with this move exactly.
Yeah.
So the game continued here, and b3, bishop b2. Interesting plan, just to go with long castle, makes some sense. And the current position I really like for white.
Yes.
So let's see what is going on here. After g4, knight e5, white needs maybe to decide what to do with this knight. Probably we should take on e5.
Yes, you can take just
Take
knight
and then
takes,
g5.
knight takes, g5, or maybe even go back with the bishop to e2
Yes,
and
this
then
makes
push
sense.
f4, g5, or simply
This
g5.
makes perfect sense, and then f4 and g5. Looks very difficult for black, to be honest. Looks like a big advantage. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
And she
afraid
did,
it
no?
doesn't,
She
it
took
doesn't
on
look
e5.
very good for the Peruvian team. Of course, they are still fighting, but doesn't look very
Let's
promising.
just see the fourth board just to have full picture. It's Jimenez Salas against Zoe Tang. We have this position, which, I mean, white has a pawn up, but they're double pawns, opposite color bishops. Very good chances to make draw with
Yeah,
black.
I think so.
Slightly better, but very slightly.
Okay.
Yes. So which match to go?
What happened with Ukraine, Uzbekistan?
Okay, let's go to Ukraine. We have Ushenin against Tonkhrionova. This looks like draw.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, black has this pass pawn, but of course, just with bishops and opposite color bishop, this should be just a draw. And
Oh, this is just
not
an
much.
easy draw.
Just
Yeah.
I don't know, understand how did it happen.
How it happened?
Because
so let's
last
see.
time when we saw this game,
Yes,
it
we had
was-
this position, right? Queen
yeah,
e5.
we left it around here.
Yeah,
correct.
so they quickly exchanged everything. They just exchanged everything.
Okay.
And yeah, it's not very exciting game probably. White was tiny better, but very close to be just equal, and yeah, they managed to exchange everything. So now it was something interesting here. If black takes, we have this knight e7.
Yes.
So that's why black took on c6, and everything was exchanged. It's pawn up, but the pawns are really kind of blocked and difficult
Yeah.
for
You can't
black
move
to improve.
any one of these pawns without losing.
So this is
the
how
other
it
one.
happened, and
Yeah.
now I think it will lead to just a draw.
Yes, I guess so. Okay, next board.
Next game, Omonova against Osmak.
Okay.
I like White's position here. It's maybe not so much, but it's quite interesting. Let's see how it happened, because all the pieces are very strangely placed. So we have this bishop b5 check, 97 in Sicilian. We mentioned this bishop d3 is interesting just to avoid a6, b5 with tempo. So we got this position. Yeah, we mentioned that here I liked maybe knight c6 to prevent d4. But okay, black played castle, f4 it happened, not d4.
Yeah.
And we got this position. White is slightly better because the bishop is very nicely placed here. So white is slightly better probably. So we got this position here. So yeah, so this is the current position. I believe white is a little bit better, but it's still very complex, obviously.
No, it is very complex, but I believe it is much easier to play for white. And also Monova, she has like 10 minutes more on the clock. So I think not a bad chance here for the Uzbek player. Let's check board number 3.
Yes.
Don't forget, this match is very important for Uzbekistan and Ukraine. Whoever wins this match is pretty sure to qualify for the next stage. So it is a very, very important match for both of these teams.
Yeah.
Okay, this
So here
is
we have Buksa
Buksa.
against Karimova. It's just equal endgame. Probably very close to be just a draw.
Yeah, doesn't seem very exciting, but let's see the last
The last board is Khalilova, Pidubna, and again, those back team, they have a little bit of advantage. Maybe not easy, but probably white is a little bit better, right?
Yeah, looks so. And again, the Uzbek player has like 10 minutes more. If this is so important, this difference in the times, it might be, maybe not, but maybe just leave them for the moment. And we can go to India, France, where I see...
Okay, which board? First board?
First board, Padmini versus Dailute. Okay, it seems more or less maybe equal position, but again, big difference in the times. White has 25 minutes almost, and black has only 7. So, I don't know, I mean, objectively speaking, black should be fine, right?
Yes, I think black has enough counterplay connected with some rook e3 or rook e2. White also has some, she played rook e1, by the way.
Yes.
Trying to exchange everything.
Trying to exchange everything, but I think the Manta has bad memories from knight's endgames. If you remember yesterday, she lost one of those. But yeah, of course.
I think the easiest way probably just to go knight f8.
Knight f8,
and just to take with the knight, even to not exchange queens, just keep the queens. I mean, it should be very close to be fine for black.
Yeah.
But of course, okay, she has 6 minutes, which means that some mistakes are possible to happen.
Okay, let's check board number 2.
Board number 2 looks very good for white.
Okay, Mitra has
winning for white.
Very big advantage. Yeah.
It looks just winning.
Yes, it looks just winning. Just take on b4, not to give any counter chances.
Yeah, just clear exchange up and not real compensation for black. So yeah, this is very important for France. If they manage to win this match, they're still back in the race for qualification. So.
Yeah, okay, they are on 0 points for the moment, so they desperately need to win this match if they want to have even a theoretical chance of continuing to the knockout phase. So yeah, bronze medalists from the last championship, France is really suffering here in Linares, and let's see, maybe they will manage to win this match. Mitra Hejazipur very near to winning her game, but let's see, third board.
It's very messy position.
Yes.
Difficult to evaluate. I think it's more or less equal, but very complex. Both kings are a bit weak, but okay, the king on g1 maybe more safe a little bit, thanks to this pawn of g2.
Yes.
But
White should not even think to
yes.
take this pawn anytime soon, at least with queens on the board. So yeah, but also black looks fine. I mean, I guess it's about equal, this position.
Yes, it is, but it's still very complex. Anything can happen.
Very, very complex.
So
also, okay, both players have about the same time. Black has 3 minutes more, but it's not so much. I mean, 11 against 14 minutes, I guess, is not such a critical difference. And maybe let's check the last
board,
game.
Navrotescu against Ria. This looks slightly better for white. I'm not sure if white can really press a lot, but it feels interesting. You have these squares for the knight, and even f5 maybe, so I mean it's slightly better, right? It's
Yeah, knight f6 has been played,
knight
but
f6.
yeah,
But
white
can
can
go,
simply play knight f5.
Yeah, knight
or
f5 or
knight
knight
b5.
c6 maybe also.
Or knight c6.
I like more knight c6 because you're threatening this pawn, and black should probably go to a8, right? So
yeah.
yeah, I think it's after knight 6 rook a8. It's definitely slightly more comfortable. Maybe even king to f3 or something. It's a little bit better.
A little bit better. Okay, I mean, knight b5 was played.
Knight b5 was played. Okay.
One of the options we mentioned.
I'm not a big fan of this move, but okay.
Maybe even a6 is possible.
Yeah, that's why I didn't like so much, because now a lot of exchanges of pieces might happen, because d5 is hanging, g4 also hanging.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, maybe just after a6 you can take on d6 instead of c7.
But then rook d6.
And then rook d6. Yeah, but black played bishop e5. I'm not sure.
e5.
I'm not sure.
Also a move. If you take on a7, I take on d5. It's also probably okay.
Yeah, this knight b5 maybe was not very precise. Still, the position is about equal, of course. Just knight b5 was.
Yeah, knight b5 is not the way, because I think you just allow a lot of exchanges, and this is not what we want here. But okay, anyway, draw maybe is not so bad for French team, since they have a winning chance on the second board.
True.
So probably
for them
also
it's very, very important to win the match. With which result is not important,
of course.
I guess. Okay, shall we check the leaders in this group? Georgia and China fighting for the first place in their group. So we have Vachier-Lagrave versus Hoifan. We talked about this position earlier. It didn't really change much. Still looks very solid for black. White has a little bit of advantage in time on the clock. Vachier-Lagrave having 13 minutes against almost 10 for Hoifan. But yeah, somehow nothing much is happening here since the last time we saw it.
I think black is very solid. Of course, it's a bit passive, but this queen, rook, knight, for example, if you play 4 all the time, okay, at some point, if you play 4 all the time, this pawn in e4 will be hanging. So I think the position is balanced. I don't think black is worse, just a bit passive, but probably it's about equal. You can even try to chase the queen, maybe queen d7 or something. So probably it's still about equal.
Yeah, actually we can check the other games, but I think all the games from this match are fairly
no, actually,
equal for
maybe
the
this.
moment.
Let's see this Lu against Javakashvili, because I'm not sure white pressed a lot there, because white was much better.
Yeah, black was having some problems. Let's go back.
And now after rook d8, somehow she didn't manage to.
Aha, this was the moment where we said white is threatening knight b6.
Yes, she played rook d8.
Rook d8, yeah. This probably it was a better move than rook b8, because at least you offer some support to the d6 pawn. But I don't believe that white had nothing in this position.
No, white is definitely better, but what white did here was really surprising. She played knight b6, which I'm
Knight
not sure.
b6 anyway, yeah? No, I don't know. Bishop h6 was not possible.
Yes, bishop h6 was possible, no? Probably. I think here was the moment where white could really try to do something. Because after knight b6, queen e5, queen d3, queen f3, queen e4, the current position looks very, very slightly. Black is already just probably okay.
Yeah, no, of course, it was Black's dream to
Yeah.
exchange queens in this position.
Now
I
it's very
think-
close to be equal.
Yeah, no, I think the White has no problems whatsoever in this position anymore. And yeah, I think...
Okay, a little bit still easier for White, but it's very... If you had this position where it was everything hanging, you know, rook, bishop
Yeah.
h6, now to have this end game, it's already a big achievement for Black, I guess.
Very, very big achievement for Vachier-Lagrave defending this position with Black now without queens on the board. Okay, you might be right that it's still slightly preferable for White, but nothing compared with what we had with the queens.
Yeah.
And Kotanashvili versus Goki, what happened here?
Yeah, we have very strange positions. So we left this position after g6, White played knight e3, h5. So now she's trying to bring the knight to d3, I guess. I guess this is her plan. So she played knight here. Either just shuffling around, and I think it's still balanced position. White is a little bit maybe better, but it's still very very unclear position, because Black has chances with knight e6, attacking this pawn maybe. So
Correct. Also, Bella, she has this habit of going very low on the clock. But this position, I have a feeling that it will be not so easy for her to play with 1 minute left. We have seen her already win 1 or 2 games that she was down to her 30 seconds of increment. But this position might be a bit trickier to play with little time, and she's down to 4 minutes and versus 14 for Black. But objectively, yeah, I would prefer White, of course, but not so clear.
actually, I'm thinking maybe f4. It's a plan at some point.
Yes,
with
f4, f5 would be very
So Black
nice,
needs
but,
to maybe push with to stop with f5, but then okay, then it will be tricky. So bishop g7. Maybe even now I can
maybe
go
now
f4.
it's the time for f4.
Knight will come to f3.
And
f5
then
is a
Black,
threat.
if they play f5, I mean, can you take bishop takes f5? I
Maybe
mean, you
not
can,
immediately.
but
Maybe
if
you can
it's
start
good
with-
or not, I don't know.
You can start with this maybe, and then you can eventually take maybe knight f3. You can go knight e5 or knight g5. It looks easier for White. It looks easier for White.
But on the other hand, your bishop from c3 is absolutely.
But I see
not
she played knight
participating.
c2 back. She just went back. So
Okay, maybe she's just trying to win time.
yeah.
Okay, I mean, both these teams have qualified, most probably.
Yeah.
But of course, it is important who gets the first place in the group, so can play with the last team from the other.
Let's see Jaimo against Arabidze, because I think Black is doing very good here.
Yeah, this when we last saw it, also Black was slightly better. I think Arabidze continues to be a bit better.
No,
She
just,
has pawn up,
Pawn up, yeah.
and yeah.
Also, this pin is very unpleasant, maybe. So, yeah, difficult position for White, definitely.
Yeah.
Pawn down, e3 might be weakness in some cases. I'm not sure how even White should play here, because if you take on c5, I just take back, and then this is hanging, this is hanging. So it's not very easy choice here after b5. You don't want really to take, because you're allowing this pin. So,
Okay, but actually, if you don't take on b5, I mean, you might just lose another one.
yes, but
another
you
pawn,
should
so-
calculate if cb5 is not losing. because
Knight a4, you mean, or something.
Maybe rook a1, maybe it's not bad, but okay.
Yeah, it has to be calculated, of course, but maybe it is possible. Yeah, there is an interesting move, c takes b5, knight a4, queen a2. just
But
running
you
away
need to
from the
see
pin-
that.
from the
That
pin.
and even if you see still black is better, I can
No,
take,
of course, black
take
is
on
better.
b5.
Yeah, but okay, black is already better.
Yeah.
Nothing to do. Very tough day for Jaimo. She lost the first game today in the longest game of
We
the
see,
round.
just we see the game Nino Batsishvili, Hoyofan finished in a draw.
Okay.
So they just repeated what we were mentioned. So she just chased the queen and it was just repetition.
Yeah.
So they made a draw.
Okay, it was a logical result, I think, from this position. And yeah, so it's up to maybe Arabidze if she will manage to win this game against Jaimo. Then maybe Georgia can continue their winning streak. They won all their matches. China already made one draw against India in the previous round. So for the moment, looking better this match for Georgia. Of course, we'll come back and check it a bit later. Maybe now to
Let's
check.
go to Spain. Spain lost already on board 2. Sabrina lost against Kamalidenova.
Yeah, Sabrina, she had a lot of problems from the opening in this game. Also, she had a lot of very little time left.
We left here and we told
yes.
Bishop C3 strong, and actually she did play Bishop C3.
She did play it, okay.
And now
okay,
the
we
position,
see one player who is not
yes.
materialistic. She didn't want to take this pawn on E5.
And now it looks just lost because Queen E5, some Rook D7, pawn is hanging, just very bad position. So the game continued like this, and she won pretty easy. So yeah, bad news for Spain. Let's see Sara Kadem against Asabayeva. We have this
that
position.
One was maybe it became a bit more interesting.
Okay,
because
still very
some time
solid.
ago
But
was looking very, very drawish. At least now both players are trying to play active, so who knows. I'm a bit surprised that Sara has so much more time than Asabayeva, but okay, objectively speaking, of course, it should be a draw, and Kazakhstan is already leading with the win of Kamalidenova over Sabrina. So let's check.
see board 3.
Board 3.
Matnadze against
Maybe
Mangalyeva.
Matnadze can try to achieve something.
Okay, she is definitely better.
She's better.
Especially with this knight on e8, restricted by this pawn. King is very weak, so definitely white is doing good.
Yeah, maybe Matnadze has some chance to win here. And the last board is Balabayeva versus Prado-Acevo.
Also about equal, more or less.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know, more pleasant for white.
A little bit probably, but yeah, should be defendable.
Should be.
But of course, still the game is going on. Still, it's the Rook on B7 is active. So the position is still playable for both sides.
No, it is playable for both, but I just suspect that slightly easier to play with the white pieces in this position. But okay, let's see how it will go. But as we said, Kazakhstan already leading 1-0 against Spain.
Let's go to FIDE against Azerbaijan. It was a very interesting match. They're still playing. So Goryachkin against Fatalieva, we have this game.
Okay, how did Black King go to C7?
So let's see, we left here after Queen D3, she didn't play Bishop F7, she played Rook D8.
Okay.
And okay, white was slightly better here, very pleasantly, but maybe it's not enough for big advantage. So this is how everything happened, Rook D4. Black is still very solid. It's slightly better for white, obviously, but now the last move, Rook E8.
Maybe not
I think
much
it's
anymore. Yeah?
good move, Rook E8, because you want to play Queen C5, maybe just to have this F7 square controlled. And after Bishop E4, she wants to go Queen C5.
So maybe white should just go B4 or something, right?
Yes, of course, but then maybe I can even go Queen F7 or something. I think it's defendable position for black. The bishop on B6 controls very important squares, The king is a bit weaker, but not so much. So
Yes, it was looking better for white earlier. Maybe it was defendable all along, but
even here is slightly better for white. It's just very difficult to win.
Yes.
But okay, with short time, it's not clear if she will manage. So
okay, they have about equal time.
Yeah.
Goryachkina playing with white. Okay, let's see if she will find a way to break black's defense here. Lahno Beldullaeva, we said long time ago that it will be a draw.
It's still a draw.
It is, but okay, but the players are still there, they are still playing. But yeah, evaluation didn't change. It should still
Just
be.
probably easy draw.
Yeah.
So let's see the next game.
Okay.
Shukman against Bavajava.
Shukman, she managed to win a pawn, right? So here.
Let's see the game after rook f3. We left here. We thought it's very difficult for black.
Yes.
But black didn't play d5. She played bishop d8 here.
Yeah, so she continued to play passively, maybe just threatening to play queen h4 and exchange.
No, this was a
queens.
huge mistake because you see what happened now after knight h5, f6. White took on g7, very nice tactic.
Yeah, I think this is what
And,
black missed actually.
You just want to take on f8.
Yes.
And if you take, let's say, queen f3 first, I take with the knight on f8 and white is just winning.
Yeah.
So the game continued here. Actually, this happened. Yeah, she took knight e6. Okay, she took the knight back, but she lost a pawn. And the game
Okay,
is just...
very nice tactic from Shukman. Unfortunate for Balayeva, and yeah, okay.
White is just totally winning, probably.
Okay, yeah, white is much better. This much we know, and yeah.
Let's see the next game. I will have Verdiev against Giria.
Okay, here I'm surprised because
Yeah.
I thought that Giria that didn't have much problems, if I remember correctly.
But now she's lost.
But now, okay, she is a pawn down and also down to 50 seconds. And yeah, I mean, this bishop on g6 just looks very bad.
Let's see how it happened.
Let's see how it happened, because
It was this position.
Yes, it was looking quite fine.
Oh, it is okay, but yeah, white, what we mentioned, white is a bit better. So
Yes.
maybe king g7 not very accurate because you allow this f3 form. And then suddenly, okay, it was difficult. Now white just pressed a lot and took the pawn. And I think it's very difficult to save the game here, probably it's impossible. Because you have 20 minutes, almost 18 minutes against 30 seconds, pawn up, and
Okay,
also...
so what does it mean? If Shukman wins and Giria loses, then
This
it might be
means-
2-2, right?
Yes, this means depends on Goryachkina and Fatalieva mostly. And yeah, it's very close to
Yeah.
be.
Okay,
be equal
maybe 2-2, of course, still a lot is going to
Actually,
happen.
Goryachkin is already probably drawn. I'm seeing the game. Goryachkin against Fatalieva, they have this position which
They have exchanged
I
the
don't think
queens.
white can just win here. I think
no,
it's just
without
draw.
the queens, I don't think that black has any problem here.
Katerina Lakhno is also probably draw. So I think, yeah, it looks like 2-2 for the moment.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what will happen.
Okay, so Ushenina Tohrionova, I guess this was a draw.
They still play. but-
Aha, Omonova, who we thought that has great chances to win, now looks more or less
No, not
equal.
great. We said it's slightly better. No, so I remember it was
No,
this
at some
position.
point, I think it was,
No, it was this
more than
position.
slightly better.
I thought it was this position we saw last
yeah,
time,
maybe.
which is, I mean,
Yeah, maybe it
slightly
was nothing
better, but
special,
not
yeah.
really winning. And here after some exchanges, okay, black probably played okay, and
Yes.
she just managed to equalize. It's still slightly more comfortable, but probably very close to being.
Okay,
just
but why
equal.
to take knight takes f7? I mean,
Yeah, it's maybe not obliged, but
yeah, but in any case, black is,
yeah,
I think
black
fine.
defended okay, and
Yeah. No, black defended
Yeah.
okay. Now I remember, maybe Our evaluation that white has very good chances was also connected with time, because Osmak had less time, but now, okay, it is 3 against 13 minutes still in white's favor, but position is not so complicated anymore, so
I think it's very
I think it
drawish
shouldn't be a problem for Osmak to defend.
Let's see, Buksa against Karimova, also looks like draw.
Okay.
And
Looks like.
Halilova against Pidubna, also, I mean, white is probably pressing here. But
Okay, maybe Kalilov. Okay, I mean, as we said, a very important match for Uzbekistan and for Ukraine. And
this is big chance for white because white is probably pawn up. White will just take on c4 soon, and it will be pawn up and very good chances.
Okay, black has played h6, and but white, I understand that she is not maybe in a hurry to take on c4 and to exchange this knight, because this knight on d6 looks so nice. But yeah, taking on c4 should be giving a very serious advantage for white. And also white has 10 minutes and black, which is the Ukrainian young player Bozhena Pidubna, she has just 1 minute. So I think a very big chance on the fourth board for the Uzbek team. Will they manage to win this match? Okay, we shall see. We shall see, because, okay, as we said, Ushenina is probably draw, and Ushenina to Khryonova maybe even finished already as a draw this end game. And if fourth board is a win for Uzbekistan, I'm not sure where Ukraine has chances to equalize. But okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves and maybe just check what happened in other matches.
Let's see the French team, because they also need to win.
Yes.
Their only chance to stay in the competition. So let's see what happened in Ruth Padmini against Diamante de Lute. I think it's draw probably, because they're repeating the moves.
Are they repeating?
I think they're repeating the moves here.
Yeah.
And probably it will be just a draw.
Probably it will be a draw, because, okay, I don't think that white can really try for something more, because, okay, the king is so weak that, okay, I mean, it is very dangerous if you allow the black queen to enter to e2 or e3 or whatever. I mean, so I guess that this would end up in a draw. But then Mitra Hedjazipur had a very winning position.
She's still completely winning.
Yes, she's still exchange up.
And pawn up also. So
exchange and a pawn up, and not much of a compensation from Nandida's side. Also time, Mitra, she has much more time. Of course, yeah, she needs to win this game. Also to forget what happened in the first round of today, where she had a very nice position and then just lost against Uzbekistan. And let's see, third board of this France versus
also
India.
Doing good here, is pawn down, but very good compensation thanks to the rook, these weaknesses. So probably black will be able to hold this game. I'm not sure even black is worse here at all.
Yeah, I'm also not sure, because this bishop on e3, of course, is not great. On the other hand, a pawn is a pawn, so I guess it is about equal disposition. And yeah, let's see, fourth board
against Ria. This also looks more or less equal. Probably some chances also black here to do something with this pawn e3, but in general should be close to be equal.
Okay, I would prefer black probably in this
I'm not
position.
sure, rook c2 maybe, and just protect the pawn, some knight c6. Of course, this is the only game where I see black can do something. I mean, the Indian team can do something, but it's difficult to. But okay, she has only 1 minute against 10, so this is probably the chance. It's the only game that black can actually try something here.
Okay, shall we just quickly have a look at China?
Yes.
Georgia, as we saw earlier, it was a draw on board one between Hoi Fan and Nino
Board one was
Vachier-Lagrave, and
Board 2 is also
board
equal
2
now.
looks equal. Board 3
They
looks
still shuffle.
complicated.
They still shuffle there.
Very complicated. Okay, I think we have, yeah, we don't see
But white, I
the
think,
time from Woki.
I think Bella, she's playing very professional because they're kind of winning probably on the fourth board, so she's simply keeping this, this position. And if you just stay with white, difficult for black to actually do something. So that's why she's not pushing f4, nothing, she's just staying.
And
So-
yeah, fourth board, maybe we just go
Yes.
a few moves back where we left it off.
We left here, so exactly what we mentioned, this happened.
Aha,
knight
so
f4, queen
okay,
a2.
white found this variation.
But okay, black is
but
just
it is still, yeah, it is still very,
e4,
very good.
very good move.
Very
Trying
good
to
move,
take
e4.
maybe rook c2. If you take on b5, I guess this is the problem, and then rook c2 is coming.
Yes.
So she took on e4, and this looks very, very bad.
I think very good play from
Probably,
Arabidze
yeah.
in this game. Very,
This is probably just
very good technique.
terrible
Okay.
position.
I mean, okay, still some
Obviously,
effort required to win the game, but it looks that Georgia is going to win even against China. Okay, we'll keep on following this match. Now maybe let's go back. Okay, so Asalbaeva, Sara Kadem, it was a draw.
Yes.
How we suspected. Kamaledenova won against Gutierrez quite some time ago. Then
Matnadze
Matnadze.
is still continuing to...
Okay, Matnadze is the biggest hope to equalize the match. She has a nice position. She has a bit more time, and yeah, I think if Spain is hoping to equalize this match, this is really the game where this can happen.
Yeah, but to be honest, I'm not sure now, because the problem is that now the king is very weak, white's king, and black has some counterplay with queen c1 or queen c3. e5 is hanging, very difficult now, I guess. Not
Yeah,
so easy.
I think few moves before.
Maybe a few moves
it
before
was better for
yeah.
white when white pushed h5 or something.
Yeah, this looks very good for
and
white.
then queen
yes.
c7, and then how did black manage to push f5?
Yeah, because she
This I
played
don't
queen
understand.
f4 and f5. I think here, for
Okay.
example, I
Now
really don't
I
understand why she didn't push h6. I really like this move.
Yeah. Also computers, they really like
but
this
also-
move everywhere, in the openings, in
all-
end games.
In all end games, you're just winning, and also the knight on g5, pawn on h6 looks very, very good. So I think she made a mistake by playing queen f4. This was a huge mistake, because now after f5, I think the position is not so easy anymore.
Yeah, I think
She played queen h4,
You're right. I mean, first mistake was taking on g6,
Yeah.
and then allowing this f5 was
Okay, she
maybe.
played queen h4, trying to play for some tricks.
Yeah, but okay, you are not threatening anything for the moment,
Yes.
right? So, okay, maybe not so easy to find the move for black, but yeah.
Yeah, still some problems, I agree. Still some problems. Not easy.
Yeah.
But
Still
it's
some
less dangerous than
Okay,
than
queen
before.
c1
Yeah, she just wants to go back, king h2, queen
and
c7.
queen c7, yeah, just threatening to take
Provoking
e5
f4.
with check. Yeah, I think Kormangaleva managed to defend very well in this position. But it is far from over, this game.
No, it's not. Let's see
Maybe
the
a
fourth board,
and
just to see.
yeah, game goes on. Okay, board number 4, Balabayeva versus Prado Acebo.
Yeah, so Spain really needs to win that game, because here it's
Yeah.
less chances. So yeah, so Anna Matnadze needs to put some effort, because
Yeah.
here they're still suffering a little bit. It's probably draw, but
Okay, but white is a pawn up,
Yes.
so
Exactly.
Yeah, not so easy for black to defend. So Matnadze has to somehow win this game. Okay, so USA versus Peru.
Yeah.
I see Daisy Corey won against Carissa Ip. Okay, I think it was kind of a nice game for black.
Yes, it was very funny. Last move, she played queen c8 and queen takes c8.
Okay, so
It was already lost, but...
Yeah, it was already lost, so it was just...
Yeah, and okay, Tang Zoe made draw against Jimenez Sala, so only 2 games remaining. United States need to win some games.
Yeah.
So Garcia Andrade against Sargsyan, probably just winning for black.
Yeah, I think USA will equalize with this game, and also Abrahamian looking completely winning. So yeah, unfortunately, I don't think Peru can do something in this match, even though their first board won her game.
I think for the United States, very important match, because after this win, they have good chances now to qualify.
True. Okay. Still, it's important what they do tomorrow, but very big chance to win.
Already is a different story.
Yeah. Okay. What happened? Russia, the FIDE team against Azerbaijan.
Yeah, we have this Goryachkin against Fatalieva. I mean, just easy draw, I guess. I don't see big problems.
Yes, it looks like.
Lahno is still also still draw. Schuchman, she's still pawn up. But okay, she needs to convert still.
Yes.
Still some technique required. And Giria against Avak Verdieva. I think now black made some improvements. And it's not anymore so easy. Because you're 2 pawns down, but black is very active, and some 92, 94 is coming, so now some problems.
It was looking worse for
it was
Giria before.
Very good for white, it was winning just, but
somehow she managed to activate her pieces, right? Because, it was looking like a pawn down and also very passive pieces.
2 pawns down.
And then suddenly she managed to activate her rook, to activate her knight, and even though she's 2 pawns down now, maybe it is actually the best position what she had in a long time.
Yeah, rook b1, another passive move.
Olga Giria, of course, very experienced, very strong player, and she knows the price of activity, so she was kind of happy to give a second pawn, but to
I'm not sure white is even
just a moment, anymore. Because I see Tohrionova won against Ushenina. Is that true? I don't know.
Yes, it is.
But, so this opposite colors bishop endgame. How did she do that? Can we see?
Yes,
because
this is the game,
this is really surprising.
No, but okay, I really don't understand what is going on, because she played h4 and g5 blocked like this, giving all the white squares, which is very, very...
Oh no, and then the black just came in and took the pawns.
Yes. I mean, she should just go h3, I guess, and trying to maybe play for f5 ideas. I mean...
Yeah. No, this is so strange, because Ushenina normally she's quite good in endgames, and this was just amazing.
Yeah, now it was just lost. She just lost all the pawns, and very important win for
okay, so very good news for Uzbekistan.
Yes, also Books made draw against Karimova, so only 2 games left.
Okay, let's check what's going on. Okay, this Pidubna was much worse in the last...
Yes, and she's still worse. She's still worse.
Okay, still worse,
just pawn down.
Maybe,
Yeah, but she never can win here. Because Ukraine now, they need to win 1 game, which I don't see.
Yeah, but which one? I mean, there are only 2 games? Okay, so let's check this Omonova Osmak.
This is the only chance, but very, very difficult to imagine.
No, I don't think so. It might be very good for the Uzbekistan team.
Yes. Big turn of events because, okay, this game was not really expected to be lost from Oceania. So.
Yes, you remember at some point we couldn't see the transmission, and I thought that the game just finished in a draw and somehow stopped transmitting, but then I was really surprised to see that Tohrionova has actually won this end game. This is simply amazing. Okay, and now maybe Omonova is...
Yes, because huge mistake. Queen c2 happened, and after king h3 now suddenly white is really doing good.
But why is it white doing so well? I mean, what is...
Because the spin is very unpleasant, rook d5 is coming. And yeah. Probably here instead of queen c2,
queen
black
c6 was played.
Okay.
Okay, at least black doesn't want to get mated.
Yeah.
But white has maybe a choice.
No, but you're just
which pawn to win. Yeah.
White can just take on d5, pawn up, and yeah. So bad news for Ukraine. I think they're about to lose this match. Very difficult to imagine because they're just lost. Okay, much worse here. Probably much worse on the fourth board, and there are only 2 games left, so I don't see how they can win a game here.
Okay, yeah, white took, queen takes d5. Okay, I think it is a very practical decision. Because, okay, then it will be, okay, I'm not sure if black can do something like queen a4 is not possible, right? Because of simply rook e7. But you see, queen c8.
She should have exchanged the queens and hoping to make draw there because this is already. I mean, you need to. I understand she needs to win, but yeah.
Okay.
She should take. This is the normal.
Okay, but move. Then there is no chance at all to win.
Yes, but here is just. I don't see winning anyway. f5 is coming and. White controls
F5,
everything.
Yeah, F5 should be very strong.
White just controls everything. And,
okay, let's see if a young Uzbek player has the nerves to convert her advantage against Osmak, but also a draw would be enough, I believe, for Uzbekistan to win this match, and for them it is so important to win. They were lucky against France earlier today. They won their first match, and if they manage to win against Ukraine, I think they will be in a very good position before the last round in the groups tomorrow. So let us
Let's go to French team maybe again.
Yeah.
To see what's going on. So we have 2 results, 2 draws.
Okay.
Mitra is still winning, but still playing. So this game they really need to win because if she doesn't win this game, it will be just a disaster because she is totally winning with exchange and pawn up without any kind of compensation. So she needs to win this game.
Okay.
Mitra, and what about Navrotescu Syria? Okay, we have some development. Indian team is striking back there, so...
What happened with Navrotescu? How did she lose the exchange?
She lost very quickly. We saw this position. It was a little bit unpleasant, but still defendable. But somehow in a few moves, she lost some material and... Yeah. Okay, everything went wrong now. Rook f7 check and...
Oh yeah, no, this rook e4 is just a big blunder.
Yes, but it's already very maybe difficult to defend. But rook e4, rook e4 is just...
I mean, okay, I can understand that this bishop on e5 is quite strong, but but just rook e4 is just blundering.
And now India is winning this game, so I think it looks like equal. Which actually equal match is very good for India because they will qualify with this, and France is out for sure.
France is out. Yeah, looks like. a draw in this match is not enough for them to keep their hopes for qualifying. So, yeah, no, it is amazing, really, the French team, because every round, every match, they have very good positions, and then, yeah, something goes wrong, and they lost the first 3 matches. Okay, did we see recently China?
Let's see China.
Georgia?
They continue with only 1 result, Vachier-Lagrave, Hoyofan draw. And let's see Lu against Javakashvili. Still looking drawish, but yeah, maybe Black can even try to play for something more.
Difficult.
Difficult, but you never know with Rook and Bishop. But yeah, it should be equal. Kotenashvili, Guo. What is this
Okay,
happening?
they have exchanged a lot of pieces, right?
No, but I think Kotenashvili is just pieced down.
Oh yeah, how did that happen?
I think he just pieced down. I don't know what happened. Let's see. At some point, she pushed c5. Actually, yes, China are doing good here in this game. Knight c6.
What? No, I think
this is not
this
correct
is just
again,
a mistake.
yeah?
But maybe not queen b6. No.
I don't know. Again, it's some.
No, I think we have
Yeah. We
problem
have wrong
in the
position
transmission,
again,
yeah.
so probably just some knight is missing. But
Yeah.
I'm not sure which knight before f6. So difficult to
don't
guess
know.
which knight is not
No, okay,
in the right
let's
place.
go
So
back
this game
to
is
this
probably
board.
about equal. And Jaimo, what is Jaimo, Mary Arabidze? Let's see this game.
Okay, Maria Arabidze
Still winning.
is...
Still winning. Yeah.
Okay, very big chances for Black to
Yes, some
win
mating,
this game.
net here. The king is very bad.
Yes.
So
Okay, it's pawn up for Black plus mating, threats plus these
Everything,
doubled
yes.
pawns.
now, for example, I
yeah.
like very much this knight e3 check. If king g1, maybe just to go knight f5 or something.
Yeah, a lot of options.
Maybe this.
I would be surprised if Jaimo survives in this game. But of course, very little time left, so anything can happen. Okay, we don't know what is the actual position in Kotenashvili's game.
But Georgia is doing good. They're leading
Yeah.
probably, and if Arabidze wins this game, and this means at least they will not lose the match, which is already very good for them. So.
Okay. Shall we go back to Ukraine,
Okay,
Uzbekistan?
let's go. Omonova, Osmak, they still continue, but okay, I think Omonova didn't play the correct way, but still White is in control, still
Yeah.
probably winning.
Should be, or I mean, yeah, should be winning. Even with a draw, the others, okay, Kalilova, Pidubna, they are still playing. Let's check.
But also it's like
Okay, Kalilova
Probably just
has a very important pass pawn, a pawn.
I think it's extremely easily winning because you cannot
Yeah,
give me
just-
checks. The king
Yes.
comes to h2, queen protects the pawn, I just push and I'll queen.
Okay, h5,
Make
Black is, of course, trying to create
But it's
something.
Too late. Too late.
Too late. Okay, I agree with you. I don't know. I mean, there is, of course, moves like Queen C5. in
Yes,
this
but the
position,
point is that-
But do we need that? I mean, what happens if you just push A6?
Or h4.
H4.
I can play also h4.
Okay,
everything.
H4, G5, let's say.
Then I can take maybe.
Then you can take, and I don't have time. Yeah.
But the point is that White doesn't need to lose this game. I mean,
Yeah.
to win the match. So
No,
it's, the match
I-
is over already, I guess. It's very
I
difficult
agree,
to-
but okay, Kalilova playing quite well
She played
here.
queen c5.
Queen C5, not giving any option for Black to create
Oh,
counterplay.
she's doing very good here. She's playing very well.
She's, yeah, she's just being very precise here. And okay, I guess Black will push H4, but it doesn't really matter,
Also, this
right?
pawn is hanging now on c6.
Yes. Okay, but yeah, I'm not even sure that I want to take this pawn. I just want to push A6, A7, but first take this one on H4, right?
I think everything is winning now.
Yeah.
And yeah, okay, let's move to some more interesting match
Okay,
because this is really
let's
like
see what we
over
have
more or less.
left. Matnadze Kurmangaleva still on.
Okay. So Kazakhstan is still leading. Last board is, let's see, last board first.
Okay.
Balabaeva against Parado. It's maybe draw, but not easy.
Okay, but Balabaeva having a pawn up, and
Yeah.
it will not be so easy for the Spanish player to keep the draw, especially with a little time. And it is a bit, it's not the usual case, 3 against 2. So is it actually such an easy draw, this position?
I think it's a draw, but easy, okay. It's difficult to judge this, but
But what can be the plan?
something like f3, 4, I imagine.
Aha, so just trying to create 2 connected pass pawns if black
But this is
takes.
the point that he will never take, so yeah.
Okay, but if you go rook e5, f3, e4, then black has to take.
No, it's not clear because how you push. If you go f3, let's say I go here, and I'll just stay like this, waiting for you, and it's not easy.
Okay.
Not easy. But yeah, I mean, still problems, obviously, especially with short time.
And if I go now king h4, king h5,
Yes, you can. Yeah,
Okay.
it's still
I mean, it should
going
be a
on.
draw,
Yeah.
right? It should be a draw, but with a little time, maybe not so easy for a black to
No,
hold.
definitely not easy. And Matnadze, she's probably winning, or what is this position?
Okay,
It's winning
that
already,
looks that white king went
Yeah, white is totally winning.
very far, and
So-
it's kind of mating threats, right?
This is good for Spain. They're equalizing here, and everything depends on this rook
Okay,
end
so
game.
Spain is maybe back in the game.
Depends on this rook end game that we saw.
If the Spanish player manages to keep the draw there, then
It will be equal. Yeah, it will be.
is
draw.
it enough for Spain to
I
qualify?
think they had the same points with Kazakhstan, so this means that both teams are in the game, and
Okay.
everything will depend on the last match.
Okay, that makes things very interesting for tomorrow.
So let's see Prado. She's facing this end game. F3 played. F3 was played.
Let's just, F3 was played, so okay, she's going for this E4 plan. I'm still thinking about...
Oh, this is definitely easy win. Bishop is just very strong. I mean, in this
no, we're
game.
talking just about
Yeah, we're
Matnadze's
talking
position.
about this game. It's just
Yeah, it was
definitely
not a
easy win.
mate finally, but it should be easily winning
I just collect
for white.
this pawn, and the game is over, basically. So, then I want to push a4 at some point, or just go back, take also these pawns, and game is totally over.
Yeah, yes, for black. It is very unfortunate, this kind of endgame where they have all their pawns on the same color as their bishop, and also they are very weak. Both pawns on g6 and a6, and at some point also the one on e6 can be a weakness. So this should be enough for Matnadze to win this game without too many problems and to equalize the score in this match, because on board 2 Kamalidenova has won against Sabrina Vega Gutierrez. So very important that Matnadze wins this game, and of course then there is a question if on 4th board
Yeah, let's go to
Ines
4th board.
Prado will manage to find the right defense. For the moment she is doing what you recommended to do, just keep the rook on the 3rd and not allowing e4, f takes, pawn takes back, because we have a pin against the king on g3. Okay, as we suggested earlier, maybe now white can try something like king h4 and just try some activity. Of course, very often such end games are won not because they're winning, but just because you make your opponent tired.
No,
you threaten different things until
I think actually
until
you're
they
not,
decide.
you cannot avoid e4, rook e5 and taking on e4, but you just need to do it in the correct way. I think probably king f7 here, attacking the rook, rook e5, king g6 maybe,
well,
e4.
king f6 also you can play, right?
Yes, the same, I guess.
Is it?
I don't see
Maybe
big
it is.
difference. I just don't want to allow king h5, but...
Okay, but king f6, king h5 would be a nice trick actually,
Yeah,
because
but,
rook a1 and then you give mate, right?
No, it's not mate, I can go back. But I mean,
Yeah.
doesn't matter where you go, because anyway, after e4, you need to take back. And I don't see the big difference if you are going to f6 or g6, I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe here after e4, I wanted to take rook f3, this was the point,
And
rook
rook
f5.
f5?
And I think this is the position that actually you cannot avoid, probably. And now you're stuck.
Is that a draw?
I guess so, but it's not easy. I can play rook f1 or something, or how to play here. It's not easy.
I don't know.
Let me think a little bit. The problem is that you're stuck, so maybe h5 is the move, but you need to calculate it well.
Yeah, h5.
Rook g5, king f6.
King f6.
Is it a draw? e5, not sure.
e5, king e6.
Rook g6. Yes, let's
Yeah,
show
rook
the
g6,
line.
rook f6, that might be winning
Yes.
already, yeah?
But here I can go king f7, which is very accurate. This is a draw.
Yeah.
But h5, if you don't play h5, the point is that if you play rook f1, I just go king g3, and I want to go away
Okay,
with the
just
rook.
a moment, because this actually happened.
Okay.
King f7, rook e5, and now king f6. Black went wrong.
King f6 was bad already?
King f6 was already bad because
I
of
told you king
e4.
g6 is very important.
Yes.
Because it's not with check. Actually, it's very concrete line. You need to
Yes.
go h5, only move, I guess. I don't know. I don't have engine with me, but I think h5 should be the only way
Yeah,
to
because,
prevent king g4.
yeah, you don't give options for white here.
And after rook g5, only move, I guess, is
Only
this one.
move, yeah.
So now if f5, I have rook f4 check. And if you protect the pawn, I just go back again. And I don't allow the king. So this is the difference. If you play king f6 as she played, the difference is that now after check, now
Yeah,
white
now
will
it
go
is
king
white
g4.
to move, and it is a very different position.
So
Yeah.
in the end of the day, it was very concrete. It was draw, but very concrete way, which is...
Okay, bad news for Spanish supporters after king f6.
the game
Yeah.
continued like this?
Game
or-
continued like this, and it is rook takes f5
Yeah.
with check now.
Now it's
And
winning.
king g4, I guess, and just moving the rook away.
And now it's
and-
winning easily because these two pawns are just deciding the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is really a pity because the Spanish player Inés Prado Acevedo, she was defending for quite a long time, quite well, but yeah, finally she made this mistake.
Let's see the game. Actually, I want to see a bit this game, how it went. We saw around here, so they managed to enter in this rook end game, which
Which
actually...
game is that?
The same game.
Aha, it is this game. Okay.
I just want to see, because here maybe she should defend better somehow. Maybe she could play h5, but of course she was afraid of f5. So after all, it was not so easy. They had this position, which is draw, but we saw it's draw only because of some concrete
Yeah.
things. And yeah, now the game is probably over. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I switched to Matnadze's game because I
she's
just
still
wanted
playing,
to check. Okay, she didn't take the g6 pawn, she took the a6 pawn, but she's still winning. Just I
Totally
thought
winning,
that in the beginning when they entered that position with the bishops, she would just, if you can go back a little bit because I cannot move from my screen. So okay, here, I don't know, I thought that bishop e8 and bishop takes g6.
No,
is,
but I would also take first this pawn, because I think
maybe, yeah, maybe.
I mean, it just should be totally winning. And now, yeah, she played king f7. She needs sooner or later to play king f7 because I will provoke it with bishop c8.
Yeah.
And now the plan is simple. What is she's doing? She plays g4. And after the exchange, she wants to go back with the bishop to d3 and just attack both pawns. And the game
Yeah.
is just over. So.
Correct. It sounds very easy. And yeah, it happened already till here, right?
Yeah. And if you don't take on g4, I have different ways to win, even very fancy ways to go g5, king h7, and some bishop h5.
Yeah.
You cannot really prevent because the king
Yeah.
needs to be there, and you cannot prevent.
Okay, true.
So,
Okay, let's check if there are some interesting other games left.
what happened with Georgia against China? They're still playing.
Georgia against China. Good
Arabidze
question.
is still playing. In Kotenashvili, we have the position, by the way, now, maybe the correct position.
Okay, let's check that.
Or it's not the correct because this is just rook.
No, but this is a rook
rook
down.
is missing, so
No,
it's
I
not
don't think
correct
this is
position.
the correct one. But by the way, can we go to Khalilova Pidubna in this Uzbekistan, Ukraine? Because something happened that I didn't understand.
Here, no.
No, Khalilova Pidubna, the
Okay, this
fourth
game.
board. Because I thought that, okay, white was winning easily if you can go back to h4.
Yes, she took here and she made this mistake here that she took and she missed this check probably. I don't know.
I mean,
also
okay,
queen
I
b3
mean,
is
she
possible.
could, but she could give, I don't know. I don't understand how she didn't take on h4.
But even here she could take this pawn. I don't understand
Yes.
why she gave this check and then take. It doesn't make any sense. And now, I mean, it's probably draw. But in any case, they're probably winning the match, so it's not a big thing, but it's just...
No, but it was so winning
Yeah.
for white. I mean,
And what about Omonova or Smak? They're still playing, but still no chances for the Ukrainian team.
okay, Omonova is 2 pawns up.
Yeah, it's winning, easily winning also.
Is it?
Yeah, I think so. It's 2 pawns.
Yeah, okay.
You come
pawns,
with the
I
king
can
to
see.
e5, and it will be
Yeah,
over.
it should be. Okay, in any case, I guess no possibilities to lose with white. So it looks that Uzbekistan is winning this match against Ukraine. Very bad news for Ukraine because they really needed to win today in order to qualify. I'm not sure if they win tomorrow, if they qualify or not.
I mean, they had the same points, so...
They had the same points.
Draw
They had
was still
2
okay,
points.
but losing the matches,
Yeah.
so...
Okay, and you were saying
Not many games left.
Not ga-
Mitra is still playing. Okay, India won in the last board, but Mitra is still playing. And actually, it's
India
not easy anymore.
against France. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, let's check this.
I mean,
this
still
game.
winning, but some developments here.
Okay, still winning, but somehow
Yes.
it was winning already for about an hour.
Okay, it
maybe.
still should be relatively easy because I'll probably take this pawn.
But yeah, no, because white was exchanging pawn up.
Yeah, probably I'll take this pawn. You don't.
Probably you
cannot
will, yeah.
prevent.
No, it should be, yeah, it should be winning, of course, for white. I don't see how black can give any
Queen
perpetual
c5.
sum.
Okay, trying to create something.
Yeah, maybe just if you go king g2,
No,
then
rook
knight
d1.
d5,
No,
knight
but just
d3.
rook d1 is winning immediately.
I understand.
d3, queen e3, and then rook d2. I'll just take the pawn and okay.
No, no, of course, I'm quite sure that there are many ways to finish the game, but black is setting up some small traps. Like if you go king g2, then I go knight d5, I
Yes.
threaten knight e3.
Okay,
and,
she did play rook d1. And
She did play rook d1, and yeah, I guess soon,
unfortunately, not
white will
helping
win.
French team because they'll make draw
Yeah.
and doesn't help much.
Draw is not enough because, yeah, Navrotesco lost on board 4. And, yeah, this game is the last one. And, yeah, I think they just finished, so I guess black resigned.
Yes.
And,
Suddenly I have this Kotenashvili now. She has the rook back, so I'm not sure
Okay.
what's going on. If this is the real position, then this means
But then
Georgia winning.
white is winning, right?
Yes.
I mean, she has a lot of pawns.
Yes.
Is of course this the right position? I have no idea.
We
Because,
don't know, but we suspect this maybe.
Yeah, the transmission of this game was
But
not great.
Arabidze is anyway winning also, so they're at least making draw. probably winning the match because, okay, Arabidze is also winning.
Yeah, so most probably if now the positions are correct, they will win 3-1 against China, which is very, very good result. And of course this means first place in the group stage for Team Georgia. Okay, which other games we still have?
Matnadze is still playing, but okay, is winning. Parado still playing, but lost. So yeah, not so many important games left.
Okay, so let's just check them one by one and see.
Okay, let's see the Spanish team. Matnadze is just 2 pawns up, completely winning, no chance at all. Prado Acebo also, it's like 2 pass pawns for white, easy technical win.
So this means win for Kazakhstan versus Spain, right?
Yes.
Okay.
USA already won their match 2.5, 1.5 against Peru.
Correct. FIDE team versus Azerbaijan.
FIDE, they won, Giri actually won that game, so they won 3-1.
We thought that Giria was lost.
Okay, but then it was equal, and in the end she won, so.
Okay, can we check how that happened?
Yeah, they repeated something and then she missed, because she needed to win with white probably. She missed something and now it's just pieced down and she resigned, I don't know.
Yeah.
So yeah, very unlucky for Azerbaijan, but yeah. So they lost.
Then
Ukraine is still fighting, but no chance to go back because Anna Oshedina lost this game.
Okay, maybe you click on the game so we can have it on the board.
Yes, Anna Oshedina lost this game. And then we have this game in progress.
Okay, Omonova supposed to be winning, right?
And Khaliova Pedubna is still...
Well, I really doubt that White can still win here.
Yes, but they don't really even want to win. Maybe she just wants to make draw now.
Yeah, I mean, draw is...
I think it's draw already.
Enough.
Queen G4 is just draw, but okay.
Yeah, okay. I mean, why do you really want to give? We check that pawn. Maybe you just go King F1 and make a draw.
Okay, she tries
it
still.
It doesn't really matter.
Because Queen H4, King G1, still trying maybe to.
Okay, Queen G4. But I don't really understand this try, but yeah, I mean, with pawn on A7, it is clear that White cannot lose. But I don't really see how to avoid the perpetual.
No, but I see, I'll tell you, I see some idea.
You mean Queen G2,
I go King G1 and Queen G2, yes.
Okay, so is it actually winning this position? Might be.
I don't know, but I mean, she's trying. I don't know if it's winning. Because if Queen G4, Queen G2, Queen here, King H2.
No, but now
D6,
there is, yeah.
And maybe still
and
winning.
King H3.
Queen A3, just don't play this because Black is winning. So, yeah. I think in team competitions, I don't know if you need to risk this, but
still,
we'll see what is going on. In any case, I think this team, Uzbekistan team, is in control. Probably they'll win this match.
Okay. So, can we just see what happened in this game? Khaliova Pedubna, there are some more moves played.
Okay, it's like this.
So Queen G5.
Now probably is winning, but yeah, she just...
King F1, Queen C1. Okay, is there...
I'm not sure King F1 was
Is there a way to run away with the king? Because this Queen G2 we said was one idea. But is there another way to avoid the checks?
I have the feeling he's winning, but I'm just not sure why to do that.
Yeah, well.
No, because before it was very easy, now it's kind of complicated.
No, true. I mean...
maybe you can go like this and just go away with the king, but I have a lot of checks. I'm not sure it's... Probably it's winning if you just go to B8 or somehow.
Yeah, this was my idea, but yeah, I'm not sure if it's doable.
Okay, she played king e2, which, I don't know, doesn't help much, queen c2.
Okay.
It's still the same, probably king f3, and then trying to go away. Yeah, I think this is the plan. Probably the plan is just to go something like king e3 here.
And queen c5?
King d3. Maybe it's difficult to avoid. Queen a5 doesn't work because of queen e4. And if queen, I don't know, something
Queen
like
e3.
this, king c4, it's probably winning, but...
Yeah. Also, yeah, if you can run to e7, e8.
I think it's winning. I think it's still winning, yeah.
Okay, of course, as you rightly pointed earlier, Halilova actually doesn't need to win in order for the team Uzbekistan to win, because already they are leading 1.5 to half, and Omonova is pretty much winning versus Osmak, and also this last board. So, yeah, okay, let's check if there are other games. Okay, Mitra Hedjazipur still playing. This we have seen already.
Mitra, where is Mitra? 1 second. Okay, here. Yes, it's just over.
Yeah.
So it will be 2-2, France against India. And what happened with Georgia? Kutanashvili won the game, so it was correct.
So
the
probably
position.
the last position we saw was correct, right?
So many
If
pawns.
yeah.
And Jai Moarabidze also is completely winning, 2 pawns up.
So a convincing win
Very
from
convincing,
Georgia versus China.
Yeah.
Okay, Georgia reigning world champions from last edition, playing very well also this year. They have won all matches so far.
Also convincingly, they are winning like with 3-1, 3.5 all the time.
No, I think they were never in danger to not win any of the matches. So, I mean, this is really impressive. And do we have any other matches still going on?
I think Ukraine is the only match that still going on, because Prado Acevo, she lost this game, so Spain lost. And Spain is very close to be out of the competition. No other match, only Ukraine is playing still.
Okay, not everything is clear, of course. Tomorrow we'll have the last game from the group phase, round number 5. So don't forget, 4 teams qualify from each pool. So just 2 teams finish their participation from each group in this phase, and all other 4, they continue. So even though, Peru most probably is out, as they have 0 points. Spain has almost impossible task, probably. Since Azerbaijan, what did they do today?
Azerbaijan, they played with Russia, they lost, with FIDE, they lost.
Okay, so still it isn't clear, because Spain and Azerbaijan on 2 points. For tomorrow, Peru with 0 points.
But did they play together, Spain against...
did they play together?
Azerbaijan? This is a very important question.
No idea. Okay. No, tomorrow will be the match.
How many points Azerbaijan has?
2 points, and Spain has 2 points.
Okay, so this means Spain is still there.
Spain still has a chance, as well as Azerbaijan, of course.
Yes.
So only, I guess, only impossible for the Peruvian team to continue, but everything else...
French team also.
Okay, this we were talking about Pool A, where we have the FIDE team, USA team, and Kazakhstan more or less surely going on for the knockouts. And then the question is Azerbaijan.
They
or
have
Spain.
direct encounter.
They have a direct match tomorrow, so this still is an open question who will continue. And Pool B is, of course, dominated by Georgia, who won all the matches. Then China,
India.
and then very interesting because Uzbekistan will have 4 points. India, they made a draw today, so they have 4 points.
Yes.
And okay, Ukraine with 2 points if they win tomorrow, and France, unfortunately, just with 1 point. I don't think they have really a chance to.
So Uzbekistan, they have 4, so it means.
Uzbekistan and India, but let's see what are the pairings for tomorrow. Ukraine, whom are they playing? They will be playing China. No, I think.
Very difficult, yeah.
Very difficult.
And even
for
with a
Ukraine.
win, it's not clear if they have chances.
And Uzbekistan, whom will they play? They are playing India. Okay.
Interesting, yeah.
I think a very good day for Uzbekistan today. Still they are maybe playing, are they?
Yes, but I think Lvova actually managed to win because she's already winning, so it's already over.
Okay. Did she? I mean,
Yes,
is it
she
game
managed
over?
to win. Yes, because now she gave
Queen
check.
B1 check. Okay.
Queen, and it's over. And yeah, I think they're winning for sure. So.
Yeah. Okay, so does that mean that Uzbekistan are qualified?
They have 4 points still.
Okay, I mean, if Ukraine beats China and Uzbekistan loses
Then we don't know
against
what's going
India,
on,
then
but-
we don't know what happens, how are the tie breaks. But in any case, a very good day for Uzbekistan. Today, after losing the first 2 matches, today they were a bit lucky against France because they had big problems in many of the games, and then they managed to turn the match and win against France. And today they were quite convincing actually against Ukraine. I mean, okay, of course, Ushenina was not supposed to lose this against Tokhryonova, this end game, but in all other games
They were dominating. So,
they had. Uzbekistan was just playing better.
Here it will be a draw, I guess, but
I guess it will be a draw,
really
but
matter.
it doesn't change the outcome of the match, as Khaliova has already won. So already Uzbekistan has 2.5 points, so nothing can happen anymore in that match. Okay, still Mitra, who was really, winning
playing,
for a very long time. She is still playing. She will win. I think now it is
She will win.
game over, basically. But okay, we thought so already several times in this game, and Nandida is still fighting. She manages to find some moves, but okay, it is again exchanging a pawn up. Of course, Black cannot afford to exchange the queens because then it is just lost. So she's hoping maybe for some mistakes from Mitra's side, but.
Oh, here it's not possible.
Okay.
I think it's just
Queen D1 allowing
Rook A6.
Rook A6. How is this end game if White just exchanges everything on F6?
No, you don't want to do that because
don't
no
want to
need.
do that.
No need. I mean, just you don't need to do that. But in any case, slowly. I think this is
No,
this
but
type of
I
positions.
don't understand how actually White is not winning some more material, because what is, Rook A6, Queen D8 is like only move, right? And then Queen E5, and then you just have one check on D2,
Yes,
and then it's lost.
No, but
So,
White is winning.
Queen E5, I
this
think.
is this type of positions where you know that you're losing. There's no way to make draw here. Just no way, because everything
True.
is winning. Even exchanging queens, not exchanging. it's just everything winning, so it's just no way to make draw here.
Yeah, but yeah, okay.
Yes, she did play
Finally,
queen five.
finally, Mitra found the winning move, and I think Nandita will have to resign already because she's losing also the g5 pawn, and there is no hope for anything. Are there other games on? I think no. I think everybody else have finished. And
Okay, Omonova, Osmak I see still, but yeah, it will be a
okay,
draw.
maybe we switch to that game because okay, Omonova still pawn up, but now looking like
Yes,
very
maybe it's
near
draw,
to a
but
draw. Yeah.
yeah, they already won on the other game, so they're leading with 2.5 half,
Yes.
so it's not really.
Yeah, not a good day for
Yeah.
Ukraine. They have lost this very important match from Uzbekistan. And if they want to stay in the tournament, they will have to win against China tomorrow. Let's see, everything can happen. Also, we don't know if China will play with Hou Yifan or not, since they have already qualified for the next stage. Without Hou Yifan, I think the match is will be very much unclear against Ukraine. Of course, also with her, everything can happen, but she's, of course, a very, very strong player, and will make Ukrainian task more difficult. Let's see what the captains will decide, who keep their energy for the elimination phase. We still have last game going on, Moldova versus Osmak. Somehow I see on the cameras that a lot of moves have been made, where we are getting closer to the finish of this game as well. Okay, Omonova.
I think it's still draw, but some small technique requires here, but I think it's just theoretical draw because the king is very close. And when you go king g6, I'll just go to e6, some checks, and I think it's draw.
Yeah,
but of course, she needs to make it.
Yeah, I mean, of course, nothing can change now the outcome of the match, but of course, still remains to be seen if Osmak will manage to draw this game. At some point, this end game was looking like pretty much winning for white. Now it is a theoretical draw, but still not so easy to be made. It is for Omonova to make a move in this position, king g5 or king g6. I guess not too many other options.
Yeah.
And well, king g5 is kind of winning a tempo. On the other hand, you need the king to go to g6.
She played king
So,
g5, I guess, but I think you just
king
go rook
g5 was
h1.
played, yeah, I think
h1.
it's somehow helping black, no? But what if I just go now rook f7, rook f2, and just cut your king?
My king is
e5.
very, very close, so I just
close.
give checks on g1. And
Okay.
you cannot really win because my king is very close.
Yeah, with h-pawn, of course, black has a much easier task, even though the king is not in front of the pawn. There are many, many positions which are still a draw, and which wouldn't be a draw if this pawn would be on the g file.
Yeah.
Okay, let's just continue watching this game. Of course, with 30 seconds increment, I suspect that we will have to watch this game for a while. I see Osmak looking at the other boards, of course, very unhappy that Ukraine is losing the match, regardless if she will manage to save the game or not.
Yeah.
Of
I
course,
think she knows. I think she knows it's easy draw.
Yeah.
Like she looks very confident somehow that it's draw, and I think it's just the point is I just give check now, and if you go to h6, I'll just keep the king on e7, rook on g5. And even if you put your king on h8, pawn on h7, it's still easy draw.
Yeah, there is no way to bring the rook to g7 and just escape with the king, because black's king
It's very close.
is very near. Okay, I mean, I think both players, they know, but in a way they are obliged to show
I'll
us
just mention
how it is
something.
done.
For example, let's say I move like this, and let's say something like this. And now it's important, of course, to not give rook f8, rook g8.
Yeah.
So black just needs to keep the king close, and you need to spend time to go like this. But then I'll go king f7, and this is draw.
Yeah.
Because I think in this position, if it's white to move, of course, I just go here and here. So this is the only way to win.
Okay, I see you smack, thinking where to put her king, e6 or
You just
e8.
keep the king to e7 all the time, and no problems.
Yeah. Okay, they are still playing.
Yeah.
This is the actual position, right?
Not sure, but I guess so.
Okay, let me check. Yeah. So, okay, white is thinking go rook f8, rook g8, or push h6.
Yeah.
I think both is just
Oh, it's
a
easy draw. Easy draw. King is very weak, very close.
Okay, h6 was played.
Okay,
We can
king
see it on the
e7.
cameras, and king e7. I guess something like rook f2, just to check if black will go back king e6. And then,
But then still draw. The pawn should be on h7. I think it's still rook f8, rook g8 doesn't win, so it's not a big problem. But I think you just keep the king close to e7, e8 squares, and it's the easiest way. And you don't. I think you just keep the rook now, just playing with the rook, and that's it.
yeah, that seems to be enough for the draw. Yeah. Okay, maybe just when we are waiting for them, can we just see how actually
Probably. I think queen d6 maybe, but still losing. She played queen d3, and now king g2, and she won.
okay, so she just hide like this to h2,
Yes.
okay, and after queen d6, king g2.
Yes.
Yeah, this motive, because we were thinking how white should run with the king towards the pawn or
she
towards black
found the way.
pawns.
Yes, she found the way.
Yeah, she found the way, and then of course.
Let's go back to this rook end game.
Okay,
Okay, it's just draw now, easy.
yeah.
So.
Yeah, I think this, yeah, there is not much white can do anymore. I mean, yeah. Okay. Okay, last game is still on. We can probably finish for today.
Yes, yes. I think it's already over, more or less.
So Uzbekistan team winning against Ukraine, even though Osmako managed to save this game. And yeah, tomorrow, exciting last round from the group phase, round 5. So still many teams have chances to qualify for the knockout stage. So you can join us live the same time like today at 1:30 Central European time.
Yes, see you tomorrow, and we'll see tomorrow who will qualify for the quarterfinals. Yes.
Okay, that's all from us.
So,
Thank you.
And I'm thrilled to be joined here in Linares by the FIDE president, Arkady Varkovich, who will now answer these few questions of the interview. Arkady has just opened with the gong the first round of the Women's World Team Championship. And Arkady, how was it for you doing the gong ceremonial opening?
It's nice to be at such a legendary place. Linares is home to the famous chess tournaments that have been held until 2010 under the patronage of Senior Luis Rintero, and now we are back to Linares with Women Team Championship. So for me it was quite an emotional moment to do this gong.
Of course,
thank you.
Of course, you're used to doing a first ceremonial move, which is a move on the board. But this time it was a bit different. Were you expecting a different way to open the round today?
Yeah, it's a bit different, but it's the same as Tata Steel at Vik Anze, so I'm used to it already. I did it at Vik a couple of times, so it's a nice ceremony, nice tradition to have instead of bothering players with the first move at the board.
So yesterday there was the opening ceremony, a quite nice opening ceremony. Of course, you were there, you opened the tournament. In your opening speech, which by the way, fantastic Spanish, you mentioned that your father had been here many times in the past, and that was a tender and gave you fond memories. Could you elaborate for the spectator on that part of the tradition of your family here? And I'm thrilled to be joined here in Linares by the FIDE president, Arkady Varkovich, who will now answer these few questions of the interview. Arkady has just opened with the gong the first round of the Women's World Team Championship. And Arkady, how was it for you doing the gong ceremonial opening?
It's nice to be at such a legendary place. Linares is home to the famous chess tournaments that have been held until 2010 under the patronage of Senior Luis Rintero, and now we are back to Linares with Women Team Championship. So for me it was quite an emotional moment to do this gong.
Of course,
thank you.
Of course, you're used to doing a first ceremonial move, which is a move on the board, but this time it was a bit different. Were you expecting a different way to open the round today?
Yeah, it's a bit different, but it's the same as Tata Steel at Vik Anze, so I'm used to it already. I did it at Vik a couple of times, so it's a nice ceremony, nice tradition to have instead of bothering players with the first move at the board.
So yesterday there was the opening ceremony, a quite nice opening ceremony. Of course, you were there, you opened the tournament. In your opening speech, which by the way, fantastic Spanish, you mentioned that your father had been here many times in the past, and that was a tender and gave you fond memories. Could you elaborate for the spectator on that part of the tradition of your family here in the Linares?
Yeah, right. Starting back in the late 90s, my father started coming here to Linares in different capacities, both as an arbiter, media officer, and also helping players. And I saw many pictures. He brought back home many memories. I even brought some pictures here to Linares to compare with real Hotel Annibal, and it looks similar still. Not much changed since those times, and I'm really kind of emotional about this. It's exciting to visit the same places my father was visiting for many years, and being in the same place where all world champions have been playing together, actually, with Vachier-Lagrave, who is a 3-time champion here in Linares. So I walked same boulevards, same place as my father, and it made me proud of what people were doing in chess history throughout the years.
For sure, and of course here in the same hall where they used to play the Linares tournament, the women's team world championships just started. What is your assessment of the quality of the teams, the players, the level, the conditions of the playing hall? What do you think?
When I heard about the initiative of the mayor of Lady Mayor of Linares related to the celebration of 150-year anniversary of the designation of Linares as the city, I thought it's a great idea to bring women teams here. We supported that. Of course, a bit of a short notice, so probably not all the teams have their the strongest composition, but it's a choice of any country. Some countries are intentionally supporting their younger players, trying to promote them to the international stage and make sure they have a great reserve for their main teams also in the Olympiad. Some of those players, even if they are not in the first teams now, they will play the Olympiad for their first teams already. So I think that it's going to be very competitive, probably even more competitive if we would have 3 best teams with the strongest composition and they would just take the first 3 places. Now we have real competition and nothing will be clear until the last round.
What other initiatives is FIDE intending to do in the near future to strengthen the global development of chess for women all over the world? We
started focusing on women chess already back in 2018, and we've been consistently increasing the prize funds, number of tournaments for women, also creating mixed tournaments where men and women playing together, having candidates tournaments together in one location, as we will have next year at Cyprus as well. We have training camps. So we also have support for the Olympiads. Also Chess Mom is a nice initiative to allow women players to come with their kids to the events. So that's another step in the same direction, and I hope that with time it's not just about appreciation of what we are doing. We don't really need those things. We're just doing this for chess players. I hope that this will increase the number of women playing as professionals, a number of players who will go to the events around the world, and also we'll have more women in the organization of chess, in the FIDE institutions and FIDE bodies. So that's our goal.
You mentioned Cyprus. Of course, the candidates will be held in Cyprus in end of March, beginning of April. Tell me about how Cyprus was decided, how did that process go, and what do you think of the place as a venue for the candidates tournament?
The Cyprus was chosen as a location that is both comfortable to players from around the world and that our partners, our sponsors like. And it appears that for all our traditional partners, Cyprus is a good site, good hosting country, since we were choosing between different alternatives. And in the end, it appears that in this single location, everyone is happy. So that was the reason for our choice. And we have best possible facilities, a great accommodation, great venue for the event, vibrant community. They like chess, they really love it. Now, actually, the European Small Nations event is taking place at Cyprus as well, so it's not the only event that is happening there. And I believe that April is one of the best possible weather conditions at the place. Not too hot, not cold already, and people will enjoy it. And many spectators will come as well, since logistically it's a nice spot as well.
I've already heard very good things from some players. And of course, Cyprus has hosted the Women's Grand Prix twice, and also FIDE Congress, so they have some...
We know the place, but the hotel will be different. The top level, it's not to say that the previous one was not good, it was good as well, but this one is really of top level, and we have good connections with the chess community. Cyprus doing a lot, and we are confident that we can provide the best possible conditions for players.
Very exciting. Arkady, thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
And we've just finished the first round here in Linares in the Women's World Team Championship with a very interesting result. The Indian team has just defeated Ukraine by 2.5 to 1.5, and I'm joined by team captain and trainer Soyems, with Nandita and with Shida from the team. Nandita, you were the last game to finish, and I noticed that both of you went out of the room. What was happening there?
Oh yeah, actually it was a photographic draw. I already saw two of my girls won the game. So it's easy for me to just get the draw and finish the thing. And when it is a photographic draw, I just claimed it and we won the match. So yeah, it was a quite interesting match. And yeah, it's glad that we won first game.
I did notice that your opponent, a very strong master Buksa, she wasn't very happy with the draw, but she couldn't really avoid it if it's photographic. That's correct, yeah?
Yeah, actually I was better after some time. I was completely better and I got a bit nervous in the time pressure. And yeah, I mean, I needed draw, and she was the one. I was better, but she was the one who was pressing. So I just needed draw, and yeah, she couldn't do anything.
Shida, today things didn't go your way in your game, but you were supporting the rest of the team. I saw that. How happy were you when you finally saw that the rest of the team would give the win to your team?
Yeah, actually, my game also, I was actually winning the game, but I was completely better, but I missed a tactic, and because of that I had to lose the game. I couldn't actually see the results because I was also playing under time pressure, but after the game, when I saw both of the girls, they won, and I was happy, and I saw her position. It was her who will press. There was no chance for white to press in that position, so I was happy.
So, Shida, my second question for you. Of course, all of you have come from India. I myself was in India 2 days ago as well, and I'm feeling the time schedule, I'm still sort of like on an Indian time scale. What about you guys? Have you adapted to the Spanish, or are you still waking up very early here? How's it going for you?
It's fine. Actually, before this tournament, I played in Commonwealth, so immediately I'm playing this. So I think we have adapted to the time.
So, James, you're the team captain, strong player yourself. Were you suffering with the players? And my second question is, this is the new slow classical or fast rapid? 45 minutes with 30 seconds increment. In the middle of a rapid game and a sort of slower game. From your perspective, what are you seeing on the board, the players? Is it rapid or is it classical?
I think it's rapid and more of like very quickly it gets into people are in time trouble, and that makes the format more interesting with everyone under time pressure, and really exciting games.
And from your perspective as a captain, were you I expect you're very happy for the win, but tell me something that people at home wouldn't have seen of today's match.
I think we played really good. All the players had very good dominating position, and it was a comfortable win, and really proud of the team, that's all.
You have another match in about 1 hour. Have you decided who's going to play?
We'll see. We'll just see.
Okay. The half of the Indian team, very thankful for them for coming along, and good luck in the next rounds.
Thank you, Ral. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And we're here in the interview area of the Anibal Hotel here in Linares. Second round is just finished or about to finish, and I'm pleased to be joined by the Spanish team who have just defeated Peru by the minimum score, a very important score because this morning, unfortunately, things didn't go well with USA. Pepe Cuenca, tell me about today's full performance.
Well, this morning we had very good chances against the US team, but at the end, we lost 2.5 versus 1.5. So it was very important to come back in this important match versus Peru. They are really dangerous players, super tricky, very tactical players, and we are very happy with the result. They are real warriors. They tried their best, and very happy to be back on track. And let's see what happens tomorrow.
Okay, Anna Magnazzi, you won this afternoon, and I thought you played a very, very good game. What are your sensations after the first two games of the tournament?
Okay, my feelings are great. I'm feeling really fit and ready to play, ready to try to perform well. But unfortunately, this afternoon I didn't have much time to prepare, so we were running to prepare something against Peru because, like Pepe said, they are really very strong players, very dangerous players. So it was. I was really afraid that I didn't have enough time to get ready, but then things turned out quite well, and I'm so happy.
The job was done, which was the most important. And Gala, you did a draw. You debuted today in the second game. This is your second time playing with the Spanish team. Is that correct? Do you feel already part of the squad? How's it going for you?
Yes, the team is amazing. We have a lot of positive energy, and we team up a lot with preparing and cheering up. And today was a very interesting game. It was very complex, but in the end I managed to do a draw. And yes, I'm very excited to play here.
Also with the draw, the match was sealed because you were winning 2-0. Pepe, one final question for you. This is a special tournament because this is not classical, not rapid. It's the first time that FIDE has decided to use the fast classical. Would you say it's fast classical, or better still, slow classical or fast rapid? Which of the two would be more your definition as a team captain?
It's very tricky. I mean, I will feel like it's more like fast classical. Preparation is extremely important. It's very important to surprise your opponents, right? Because you are out of preparation very soon. You keep thinking for 20-25 minutes, and then suddenly you are already in time trouble. So that's why I think preparations are super, super important, and knowing well your repertoire. And this way, you have more time for the middle game, right?
Very exciting, but very stressful at the same time, I suppose, no? So the Spanish team, 1 win, 1 defeat, and heading tomorrow for the third round and trying to get into those quarterfinals and see what happens. Thank you very much for coming.
Thank you, Michael.
Thank you. Thank you.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
In December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
In December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.